morning. My camera was working today. That's a rare feat. That's a rare thing. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Absolute Horror, for that gift subby bubby, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Is it normal that your left nipple is smaller than the other two? Wait, what did you mean other two? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. The Laughing Man, thank you for the 2 months, my guy. Thank you. Lord Brown Bear, thank you for the 37 months. We are indeed Xenosaga sweeping. Thank you. The Sonic Fighter, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, my dude. Thank you, thank you. A big 5. That one Templar, thank you for the 13 months of Prune. Zippo, thank you for the 4 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Motherfucking Slime Maverick, thank you for the tacos. Thank you for dispensing tacos to chat. Chat, I did it again. I ate my breakfast this morning. I ate all the eggs. Tyranno Superior, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, my dude. You heard back from the site, guys. Apparently, not all the shirts have arrived, so there are delays. Maybe 2 weeks for all of them. I wonder why there's a delay on some of the shirts. That's kind of fucking unlucky. That's kind of unfortunate. But at least you guys have an answer. I am glad that you have reached out. There was somebody that sent their website support ticket to, like, my business email. I can't do anything about that. I don't have any access to the ticket systems, so all I can do is pass along that, like, you haven't gotten a response yet. But I don't... If you have an open ticket, you need to, like, respond to the ticket. Sending it to me will not be helpful. I apologize. Thank you for also streaming on YouTube. Why is there no chat for YouTube? There's a chat for YouTube. There's a chat for YouTube and Twitch and Kick. The only stream without a chat is Twitter. Twitter can't chat. You have to come to one of the other streams. Leave. Give us back our never finishing food, Foxu. No, I have to start finishing breakfast so I can have good eating pattern. Is it true that Asmon and Asian lady are not actually in a relationship? I mean, all we can really do is speculate, but the lady herself said it was a transactional relationship, so I have a feeling we all know what that means. Let me see here. Must get a wild and or unhinged email? Sometimes I do. You got a response about the t-shirt, and it's pretty much you'll get it when you get it kind of thing. That's a crazy delay. But it's like, if it's a delay from the manufacturer, they aren't gonna have a time, unfortunately. I had no idea that the shirts were delayed either. Man, that's kind of sucky. I'm sorry about the delays, my chatters. That mean there's still a chance between you two? Oh my goodness. No Twitter chaos messaging. There would be enough chaos to fill tax legislation. I don't like that. I don't like that. Doesn't she do cuck stuff? She does. She does. My copium, he's not a cuck. Side-scroller's YouTube chat was broken too. Tell the chatter to refresh or reopen YouTube to fix it. Really? Okay, I didn't know that there was a YouTube issue today. That also fucking sucks. A nerd of a deer, thank you for the 25 months of Proom, dude. Thank you. Over 2 years of watching this woman. Are we supposed to get tested for something after this? It's okay, we have the tism. Anamonia. Did I catch side-scrollers this morning? No, I was sleeping. Unless I'm on side-scrollers, I'm always sleeping. I was mentioned fondly. What? What was the context? He's just promoting OnlyFans to his audience despite being previously against that? Wait, what? Who's promoting OnlyFans? What's happening? 2 Korsches left together, but thanks to Canada Post, they were separated. One is visiting extra provinces. That's so weird. That's so strange. Lay, thank you for the 29 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and lovely. You too. You said wonderful, but I said lovely. Fuck you, buddy. Sleepy Fox. I am very sleepy. I got so much sleep yesterday. I've been kind of running on fumes. I was like, maybe I need to take a day off here soon, but I don't like doing that. Ninjastic Flare, thank you for... Wait. No, Ikaron Nate, thank you for that 6 months of gift subs to Ninjastic Flare. He's entered month 3. I hate how Twitch words that shit. Any FaZe fan who's bought merch is used to waiting. One day you'll just get a random package and play the fun game of VTuber merch or bomb. What the fuck? What the fuck? Matt Larson, thank you. Honorable Minnesota chatters, go vote today. Is it time? Is it time to try and save Minnesota? We got primaries today in the Soda land. Save Snowgadishu. Zano, thank you for the 3 months of Proom, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Just don't take a day off during the midterms. I think we'll be fine. I hope so. Paul Vadir, thank you. What's cooking? Good-looking Foxy. Did I see what Mom Donnie's aide said? Wanting to impoverish the white people. Crazy how his approval rating is doing. Yeah, there were a couple of weird clips. Where did I put them? There were a couple of fucking weird Hassan clips. Is that one? And that one, I think? Yeah. Yeah. As long as Minnesota keeps its troubles on their side of the state line, you only marginally worry about them. The Caliphate of Minnesota will come for you eventually. Vape Games, thank you. Chicago was nearly hit by a tornado. Why did it miss? I didn't know Chicago got tornadoes. Massive Doge, thank you. Hey, boss. Tummy still hurt? Tummy hurt? Head kinda hurt? Back really hurt. My back feels like I've been doing hard labor, and I certainly have not. So it's not in a very good state right now. Illinois is in Tornado Alley. Huh. I mean, most of Illinois is, like, really flat, so, like, that makes sense that there would be tornadoes south of Chicago, but, like, in Chicago? That feels like a little too far north, you know? You know? The Windy City. Yeah, but it's got not flat. Tornadoes hate not flat. Painheart, thank you. Your house just dodged any tornado damage. You gotta listen to the Foxy while waiting for power. I hope your power comes back soon, man. Good luck. Baron von Schartstein, thank you for the 36 months, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Professor Plaguebat, thank you for the 22 months of Proom. Big Prooming. Slumber Balu, thank you for the 14 months. Did I know that Chibi Reviews eats onions like raw spice apples? That fiend must have been from the Shrek bloodline. I like raw red apples. Sorry, raw red onions. I like raw red apples too, but I was trying to talk about the onions. I like raw red onions, but I don't eat it like an apple. That just feels weird. You know, I cut it up like a civilized individual. Whoa, Illinois so flat! Jesus. A Lou Radio DJ, thank you. There's foxes over in your yard. Can I control them with my mind so they don't hurt your dog? Unfortunately, I can't do that. I hope you have a nice and sturdy fence to protect your doggo. He eats white onions! What the frick? That's fucking weird. There's sweet onions that you can eat raw like an apple. They're very tasty. You know, that's just weird, man. Caramel onions will always haunt your dreams. Bike Short Senpai, thank you. There's a manufacturing delay. She hates us. I'm sorry. I'm not using primo slave labor. There are delays. El Rojo Grande. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Your dad dips spring onions in salt and then eats them raw. What the fuck? Kirsche branded whips. Please no. Please no. But we do have those Mom Donnie clips I was just talking about. Hold on. Where's my browser? Where's the browser? Bam. Bam. Apparently this is an old clip of Mom Donnie. He looks like real Indian, less Muslim here. Kind of funny. I guess it's the poofy hair. There's apparently him admitting that he's fooled white liberals, question mark.
I think that with the interesting thing about our communities here is I think that minority communities, because we have never had representation, we are tied much more to identity. White communities, they've had representation forever. And so for them, their tie is a little less identity and a little more ideology. And so what I mean by that is we have a lot of voters here who think of themselves first as progressive voters. Mm-hmm. And so we reach out to them speaking about our platform, our progressive platform. And you're very right that you need someone in the middle to be a validator, someone to tell them to trust us, believe in us. We've had that with Tiffany Caban and Cynthia Nixon.
I think it's very funny that he's just like, yeah, you know, these people who aren't going to be voting upon racial lines like we do, we need them as the mediator, right? We need them to tell others to trust us. Not, We need them to tell others to trust us. Not that they're actually trustworthy. Just that we need people who are trustworthy to tell them to trust us. Very, very interesting thing to say. You can hear Sam Hyde whispering, no, we don't do that. So is he faking an accent here, or does he fake it now? Great question. How does Mamdani suddenly have a 7-Eleven accent? What happened? This is an old clip. This is an old clip. Found old clip of Zoran Mamdani on an Arab podcast admitting that he fooled white liberals. I have absolutely no idea why he has a random weird accent here, but yeah. Yeah, nobody normal is surprised that he's lied about anything. Need people to hold open the gates for us. The barbarians. The white liberal woman is the curse of the West. You can fix everything. It just takes someone capable of saying no to the liberal women. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. I think it's this one. Yeah. It's this one. Hassan Piker responding to Zoran Mamdani aide Saya Weaver saying she wants to impoverish the white middle class.
Mamdani's aide, his top aide, Sia Weaver, said if you don't believe in the government's sacred right to seize property, it's over. And impoverish the white middle class.
Beast mode. I love her so much. One of the things about Zoran is that the people surrounding him oftentimes are so much cooler than he is. But that's also part of the reason why I really respect what he's doing. She's awesome.
What? That's a goal?
Why? Is that Bill Maher being shocked that that's a goal? Despite that being basically the end point of a lot of these policies? That's crazy. That's crazy. Hassan loving her is enough to run the other way. Never mind what she said. I genuinely will never understand how people are like, yeah, communism's totally care about the working middle class. That's never been the case, ever, in any point. Even if they claim to be for it, it is just a subversion. Can we get Hassan deported alongside his family? If only. If we had a functioning country. Hassan, white man, Piker, by the way. Battleizer, thank you. Oh, glorious taco fox. Fuck! Oh, God, that was... Fuck. Big sneeze. Glorious taco fox. So what curses do you foist upon us on this night of anal? Hello. We have more cursed politician nonsense. Thank you for the blessies. Average white guy, thank you. Gents, if she's a white lib, you might not be able to fix her. I'd say probably not. Fringed Horizon, thank you for the fucking Domino's deal, brother. The commie pulled the wool over the left sides. Who would have thought that would happen? In other news, fork found in kitchen, more at 11. You know, unfortunate. Pyromaniac, thank you. You made an 8 baked onions taste good with butter, and you ate yours like an apple. What the fuck? I kind of want to make some of those weird crispy onion things that I've seen people make, where like you put like the onion circles down on like a baking tray, and then you cover them with something that makes them crispy. I don't remember what it is. Maybe it's probably breadcrumbs. I don't know, bro. But it looks pretty good. I'd eat that. I'd eat that. John in English, thank you. Where's your Korsche, you FOMO like a motherfucker? Well, they weren't supposed to ship until September, so they've had crazy early fast shipping. It wants to make an oven-baked blooming onion. Well, they're not quite onion rings, and they're not quite blooming onion. They're just, like, really flat. Really flat onion. So onion rings. No, they're not quite onion rings. Even Hawked Prayers, they give it to 7 months. The Kirsche-themed whip is a great idea. Call it the Korsche Nine Tails. Oh, that's actually really cute, but horrendous things would be done with that whip. The onion flats! Dude, I don't mean onion rings. Could I even, like, find a fucking flat-baked onion things? Videos. You have to try these. Yeah. Yeah, this is what it looked. This guy put, like, pepperonis on his, I think. Let me see here. There's a Facebook video. It won't load, so yeah. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Volume up. Blonda up. Oh god, I hate Facebook videos, man. They always fucking turn off the volume.
Screw your sheet pans to about 7 ounces. Then you're gonna take some thin sliced onions and place them directly on top of our Parmesan. But y'all tell me, what is your best onion cutting secret so that you don't
I don't
have
cut
tears?
myself.
I have not been able to figure that out.
Just don't cut
I'm
yourself
always
while you're
crying
cutting the
every
onion. It's
time
that
I
easy.
slice onions.
Oh, I know the secret.
What's that?
Yeah, you don't get emotionally attached, and then you don't cry.
What?
All right, perfect. Now you're gonna take.
Oh, it's gonna fucking mute itself again. I hate Facebook video. But like, I really hate the influencer voice that they do in these. Because it makes like any jokes that they do come off like really bland and corporate.
We're just gonna drizzle olive oil over the top of our onions. Sprinkle a little bit of salt.
What the fuck is that salt shaker? Why does it have blue light?
Now we're gonna bake this in the oven at 400 degrees for about 18 minutes.
I love how dark
They're
their
gonna come
cabinets
out
are.
nice
Why
and
is there
crispy.
peanut butter in the oven?
Then we're gonna taste test. Alright, our onions are ready for the taste test. They're nice and crispy, but this is the
I guess it was
moment y'all been waiting
Parmesan
for.
cheese that she put on them to make crispy that I forgot.
That.
Wow.
Like, see, I want to try
And
those.
it's
They seem
keto,
like they would
low
taste
carb,
good.
And you let it cool for at least 5 or 10 minutes. Wow.
So good.
Okay, try this.
Like, it's probably good. I wanna try the weird flat onions. And I brought up this guy. He did put pepperonis on it. Onion sheet blanket.
And then we lift
Like
this.
butter on the dog.
I can't fucking see. If you're a fan of the viral crispy onion sheet that's going around, you're gonna be blown away by our version, which is a crispy onion blanket. We made a blanket.
It doesn't look any different. The only difference is the pepperonis. I don't understand. The old ironclad. Thank you for the subby bubby. That actually looks cool. It does look cool, but it's not new. Oh, he's
And the
a
sheets
black guy
that
now.
people have been making with onions and
Truly,
cheese,
black
and maybe a
people
couple
were the
other
original
things have been,
Jews.
you know, like this size, paper size, maybe a little bit bigger, a little
He's
bit
got a
longer.
fancy
we don't play
fucking
games
deli
like
machine.
That. We don't live in that little tiny world. Ours will be this big, and damn, I hope it works out because
That's a lot of
today's an
onion.
Experiment. Like so many of our videos lately, we like trying these things that we haven't made before. On one hand, you could say, "Look, Sam,
But
we pay you
that's
a
a
lot
lot of
money. We
onion. Who's gonna
expect you
eat
to
that?
perfect these before you put them on YouTube." To which I say, "No, you don't pay us a f***ing thing. You pay
What?
us nothing, so we owe you nothing except entertainment."
What?
It's far more.
Deep fryer, thank you. Have I considered a Kirsche brand chew toys? Your puppy would go crazy for that, and your terrier would love it. That would be interesting. I want to get a stress toy at some point. Patchouli, thank you. Good morning. For the first time in nearly 6 years, you finally have new glasses. Your prescription changed, and now things look weird. I'm gonna feel weird when I finally get glasses, but maybe I won't have to squint when I read sometimes.
Entertaining. If you can live through the trials and tribulations of us working our shit out on air, behind the scenes.
What?
It's way more fun. Right, boys? Right. He said, hoping that everybody would agree with him. Here's the plan. The plan is you put cheese on this.
Look at how
thing.
nice his
Flat,
outdoor
it'll fall
grilling
off,
area
just like
is,
that.
though.
Then you
I didn't
put
even
thinly
notice that he was
sliced onion
outside for a
rounds on
second.
it. Then we're gonna use
But
the
this is an
salami. We slam it
outside
into the
grilling
oven at 400
entertainment
for 20
area.
minutes
Like, this is
till
what
it gets
I would
golden,
like.
crispy.
Minus the deli tools. I don't really
Okay?
need that.
Oh,
That's
we'll
not
begin
useful
with
for
our
me.
onions. What you want for this are onion rounds. We're going to prep these by doing this.
You want the
They
nice
cut
pink
nice
onions?
And even across the middle, like that and like this.
Okay.
Then we're going to peel all this business off.
Peel
to
the
get down
business.
to just bare onion. And normally to cut the onions, people are either using a knife or a little hand mandolin, but not us.
He's
We're bringing the
prepared.
big guns.
That
because
is the big guns.
I can't find my mandolin, so we'll use this guy, which I love.
Men
We
have
don't
deli
use this
tools
enough.
because we love
We gotta
meat.
start
How much
doing
meat
more
are you
deli
buying
meats or
that you
something.
need
Okay,
this
here's the
beast
question.
of a
How thick do I
tool?
want to do these? And the goal is to keep them round like this and together. And with that as our guide, I will cut. And obviously,
That's
I need more than
horrifying.
less because of my
That's
sheet pan, but just cut
horrifying.
until you have enough to fill yours. And our last
I would
one,
lose a finger
next up,
doing this.
We can start to build this beast. We begin with a full sheet pan, and it's a full sheet pan because these are halves. 2 of these.
Oh,
Two make a
oh,
loaf.
I see why
You
he
need
called it a
parchment.
blanket.
First
It's
thing down,
literally the
Parmesan
biggest
cheese.
pan
Or you
imaginable.
Could use Monterey Jack or whatever. But you know how I'm always telling
Does
you
he have a
guys, don't buy
larger
the shredded
oven
cheese. Get the
outside
block
than he
and
does in
grate
his
it.
house,
Is
I
it
wonder?
better? This is not the time for expensive cheese, especially when you're experimenting. So a nice even layer all the way. It's so big, I have to grab
Fair.
another one,
The less
which is a
expensive
slightly
cheese is
different
probably going to
shred
have a
size,
way
but
more
we're
bitter
gonna be fine.
taste.
Nobody wants to take chances, Max, right? I think you want even coverage here.
As we like to say, do a good job, not a bad job.
Right. Sometimes people need that.
You hate this.
Encouragement. Go beyond. Don't be
Cryptor,
basic.
thank you.
The
Stress
extra,
toy
as
like
your
the
kids
one
would
that
say.
has
Yeah,
eyes
that's
that
looking
bug
good
out
to
when
me.
you squeeze
Next
it.
up,
Yes,
onion.
but no,
And
not
we're
the
just gonna
booba.
place
Do not,
them
do
like
not.
this. You don't want them to overlap. Just nestle side by side. Keep going until your pan and your
Nestle.
heart
I
are
like
full.
that word.
Sweet. And our last one.
Oh, he's got
looks
cute
like
little fucking
that.
cocottes. I forgot the name for a
Give it
second.
some season.
I
You
have
don't need
cute
salt
cocottes
because
too.
cheese is
They have little
inherently
cupcake
salty.
tops.
We'll give it a little Italian herb scattered
Herb.
like this. Oh, it's raining. It's beautiful.
Be jamming, thank you. Sam the cooking guy has a great outdoor cooking setup. Very jelly. The round flat top is $2,000 and it's gas powered, yeah? Yeah, that looks pretty fucking badass. I don't know why you would want one round instead of rectangle, though. That's a confusing choice. Are you retarded, blind, or did he call the 1/4 sheet pans as half pans? I think he did. But the ones that he called half pans are like the normal size pans that a normal person in a house would use. So I'm assuming that's why he called it that way. Sonic Extreme, thank you. Hello, Fox. I hope you're having a good day. Here's some money before Azure Lane and Nikkei take it all. Your samurai wife, Scarlet, is getting an upgrade. I saw Nikkei having a new collaboration with something, and I was like, I know what that is! And then I've forgotten what it was. Persona, that's what it was. Thank you, chat. Glenn, thank you. How about a punching bag? That's kind of big. Orion BT, thank you for the full fucking year. You want the good stuff? You don't want the bad stuff. Truly words to live by. Truly. I say that all the time. Evil Ed, thank you. If you're afraid of losing a finger to a mandolin or a deli slicer, then you can get a cut-proof glove. You had a friend when you work food service that actually had a chainmail glove for slicing stuff. That's really smart. Is a mandolin one of those things that like we would use in high school for cutting paper? Or it was just like a big block with like what looked like a saw that old people would use on trees, but instead of going side to side, it was like up and down. It was like a curved blade. That's a paper slicer. I know, there's a guard on the fucking slicer that he just ignores. The mandolin is a musical instrument. Well, I know that one, but clearly he's not talking about the musical instrument. He's talking about a knife. And people are already complaining that the characters in the collab aren't sexy enough. Oh my god. Ushioni Lover, thank you for the 50 months of tier 3, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I said your name correctly. It's a Christmas miracle. A mandolin is the rectangular slicing tool that often takes people's fingertips. It's a stationary slicer that lets you get thin, straight cuts, and it will take a finger if you mess up. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Mandolin is a slicey board with a V-shaped blade in it. You slide the thing down into the blade. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. Saying his name right feels wrong. Sometimes, yeah. Sergeant Buck, thank you. When you worked in bars, you had to saute tons of onions for French dip. Kitchen staff became immune to onions, but we'd end up tear gassing the dining area. That's actually kind of funny. Can you, it's like, imagine it's onion time and you have to, like, not sit anyone in a specific spot in the dining room. It'll always be Ushion here. Ushion! Adrian Robledo, thank you for the Mexicans. It should be Munya when you squeeze it. Yours should have a sombrero and say, El Munya. The collectibles, the possibilities are endless. Evil Ed, thank you. I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Glenn, thank you. Should see if I can interview EDP's ex-girlfriend. See if she has taken steps to improve her life. I don't even know how I would get in contact with that individual, but that also does not sound like fun. You need an edit of the comic, it's Goofy time, but instead it's the kitchen staff. It's Onion time, possibly Shrek instead of Goofy. I'd also take SpongeBob. Onions!
I want a little garlic on this, and I have
Garlic?
a bunch of chopped garlic. So with a glove, because I don't want my hand to smell like garlic all day, just do a little over the top. Last but not least, we add some calabrese, which is spicy Italian salami, and we'll just hit the gas.
Oh, I was like, this man just called pepperoni
This is gonna be
calabrese. What kind of
so
fancy
anti
Final
this thing.
Fantasy
I'm
is this?
still not 100% pro.
We'll see what happens at the end here.
If this stupid thing works, if I haven't not done something stupid by making it so big, and that's it. I think I like
Who
this.
doesn't want their hands
If
to
it
smell
only
like
works,
garlic
that's
all
the
day? I
key. It's
fucking
gotta
love
work.
garlic.
We're about to find out if it works. My oven is at 400 degrees. This will go in for 20 minutes until
That's a lot
it
of
looks
minutes.
good and crispy. Then we'll bring it out, let it rest for 10 or 15. It'll crisp up even more and hopefully come off the parchment and make something outstanding.
Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Yes.
I've
You
never
wanna
seen
try this?
anything actually
Here we go.
stick to
Look,
parchment paper,
after what
so.
turned out to be closer to 23 minutes, this is what we have.
Oh, drop the beat.
So here's the question. How do we get it out? If I did a normal sized baking sheet, I'd put another one on top, flip
Don't
them
you
over,
just
and
slide
then
it
reveal.
out?
But I don't have another one this size. So I can I can just flip it right onto here.
You could just
just
pick
try
up the
that?
parchment
Or do
paper,
I-
have someone else
or do
move
I
the tray.
cradle
What are
it
you
with
doing?
another
This
sheet
isn't a
like
rocket
this?
experiment.
Watch, let me do this. No. Is that right?
Bro, he has the correct size parchment paper under it. Why is he pretending like he doesn't have that same size still?
I think I can do this. I need it longer.
You don't want to just try and peel it up like a...
No, I want, what, you see. Here's what I want. I want to see the
It's two
peel
pieces at the
happening.
bottom. If it's two pieces, that'll make it even easier.
So
What
if
is
I tuck this in
happening?
tight. Remember that Seinfeld episode, one tuck, one no tuck? Just
What?
like the bakery that I worked in high school. One,
He's a himbo. He's
two,
perfect.
3. We lift this. Stand by.
Oh. Oh, look at that veining. Okay, it's two pieces. But they're
lift
layered in a
this.
way that he could have picked it up the way that I said he could. So this
And
still
then
makes
we
all
lift
of this
this.
redundant.
Oh, be so... No, wait, you're picking it from
He's
the wrong
actually
end. I think
crunk. He
you
is
picked the
actually
short end.
crunk.
You want it to be up and down like a piece of paper.
Ooh.
Yeah, because it'll... Yeah,
Prime
like a
himbo
piece of paper
behavior.
will
I
rip.
love it.
It might rip anyway.
That's true. Trying to flip this would be scary.
Get it vertical.
I'm going to, but you should be prepared to take a
I'm
picture.
Ready, I'm ready. Just go ahead.
I would feel like that would rip, man. Oh my god, he's manhandling it.
There, an onion fucking blanket. Forget the sheet. Okay, well, it started to rip, and I don't want that to happen. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna go like this.
What?
Is this gonna work?
What?
I don't want to do is jack it up now that it's all perfect.
What?
This is fantastic.
I don't
Where's that
understand what's
cardboard? Give me that cardboard.
happening.
Quick. What happens when you make things so big?
What is he doing? I don't know. I thought he was just gonna put it back down and cut it. Like he already had it up. He could have just put it down right side up.
I can't see. Hold on.
I don't know what you're doing here.
You'll get it in a second. There you go.
What? What?
That's what I wanted.
Okay,
There, how's
all right.
that? Okay, have a bite. Now, I forgot to say, one of the things that made this so viral, that it's keto. I mean, I guess there's, I don't know. It's healthy-ish. So let's
What's
get a
the
bite.
point
Cut
of all
yourself
of
a
this? What's
square.
the point
A
of
crunchy
anything?
I think that's about the size of everyone else's.
square. Not that size makes a difference, but
Oh, that
okay.
crunch
Look at
sounds
me, I'm
really
eating healthy.
satisfying.
He says not very often on this channel. It's delicious. Look, you don't have to make one this
Wait,
big.
why is that
Try
not
it.
said very
Adjust
often?
your ingredients to whatever you're trying to make it fit. I think you'll like it. And we like making big things, don't we, lads?
He's size queening
All right,
his
everybody.
food.
Happy, viral onion sheet. Blanket. We made a blanket.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to eat those things. I want to try the weird onion shit, chat. He has way too much money. There's a piaya burner on the right side. What is a piaya burner? That sounds like something vaguely sexual. The entire process made it far more overcomplicated than you needed it to be. Well, that's how you know it's a himbo, right? Could have just pulled the edge of the paper and slid the whole thing out of the pan from the start. And this guy is on some German engineering I'll never understand. Space is Slugbert, thank you. You cut your finger while cleaning a deli slicer, and now I watch a video with one. How poetic of a day. I'm sorry that you cut your finger. I hope it wasn't a bad one, and you didn't need reattachment surgery. A little bread and some red sauce, and that's just a pepperoni and onion pizza. Chat. I was out doing errands like all day yesterday, and I got home like close to like 9 p.m. But while I was out, I was scrolling Twitter in the car at one point, and a post came across my feed saying that Auntie Annie's of delicious pretzel fame now has mozzarella stuffed pretzel sticks. And my initial response was, holy shit, that sounds fucking delicious. And then my brain was like, wait a minute. They're just reinventing pizza from first principles. Hold on, wait a minute. Because you can just dip that bitch in some fucking marinara sauce. And all they have to do is, like, slap a pepperoni on it. They already have pepperoni-filled pretzels. They have little hot dog-filled pretzels. They're, like, one step away from just giving you pizza bites at this point. But I went to Auntie Annie's, and I had to wait for them to cook a new batch because apparently both of the Auntie Annie's in the mall were out of the mozzarella stuffed pretzels. So I had to wait around for them to cook some new ones. And God, they are delicious. They are a dangerous food. All right? They're so fucking good. They should not be as good as they are. Auntie Annie's in a diabetic coma. I was like, holy shit, no wonder they were sold out. What the fuck? Thank you, Twitter, for introducing another horrendous, delicious food to my life. Pepperoni roll is just a Hot Pocket. Pretzels with cheese in them is dangerous. The guy working at the Auntie Annie's was like, you need to try them with the buttermilk ranch. And I was like, mozzarella stick thingies in ranch? That feels kind of weird. But whatever they spice their, like, mozzarella-filled pretzels with, when you dip them in the ranch, it unironically tastes identical to blue Doritos. I don't understand how or why, but that is exactly what it tastes like, except it's not crunchy. Hello, Fox Daddy, lurking at long day at factory. GG, have a good day at work, buddy man. Tried some Auntie Annie's pizza pretzel bites while they were updating your wardrobe on Sunday with the fam. They were amazing. I like Auntie Annie's regular pretzel bites. The pepperoni ones are okay, and the hot dog ones are really, really gross for whatever reason. I don't understand it. They spice the ranch with ranch Doritos. Your wife eats pizza with ranch, but she's a heathen. I could understand that if it was like a barbecue or a buffalo pizza, you know? Your inner fat boy is activated. I hadn't eaten all day until those pretzel bites because I had put together a fucking beef stew in the early afternoon. And then that wasn't going to be done for like 6.5 hours. You telling me that ranch Doritos taste like ranch? Well, they taste like more than just ranch. How goes the honorable chatters? You eat barbecue chicken pizza with ranch occasionally? Yeah, it makes sense if it's like a barbecue or a buffalo, you know? Your second korsche is moving further away from you. Tracking just put it even further away. I don't understand the postal service, man. Help. Oh, God. A-Train, thank you. Seems like the guy who'd do a video of an easy ice cream recipe, and then step 2 is to get out the blowtorch and your prepped tankard of dry ice. Yeah, I could picture that. I agree with that other chatter, though. His backyard help cooking setup was delicious looking and wonderful. Oh, God. I just wanted to finish my sentence, pterodactyl, you piece of shit. Let the demons out. Sometimes the hiccups can get bad. When you order a pizza at a certain pizza place in your area, they automatically bring ranch with it because it's the Midwest. That's funny. It's set to burst fire. A Bretto guy, thank you for the full year. 1 year, let's go. Ways to the next year, to the honorable chatters and demonias. Hope we're having a good day. We're having a great day. We're having a great fucking day, bro. Lichkun, thank you. Haru Okumura, best girl. Is that it? Is that an Uma? I don't know the Uma Masumes. Stop suppressing the demons. I have to suppress them. I need to start drinking a holy water to keep the throat demons away. That's true. Oh, Persona reference. I'm sorry. I am very bad at names, and I don't think I've seen a full Persona game all the way through since high school. Harura is the Uma. Oh, okay. The amount of ranch being exported to Europe is now something they're considering tariffs on. That's kind of funny. DJ Emerald Eyes, thank you for the 3 months. Hello, Kirsche and peeps, how you doing? I hope you all have had a nice day today. Be blessed with many ammonia. Many ammonia. Smug Goat, thank you. Hello, Kirsche. Fellow millennial, how's the mall scene nowadays? Is 90s socializing returning? I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna get that. Part of me wishes that the Globo Homo cities wouldn't be Globo Homo, because it's like, I could understand the efficiency of, like, living, working, and shopping all in one area. But, like, damn, it's a fucking eyesore. Holy shit. Magnet Man, thank you. Do I say bless you for machine gun hiccups? Maybe. Maybe. And throat demons implies the existence of throat angels, and you don't know which one you'd want more. Obviously, the throat angels. Swirlin, thank you for the 11 months. You have to thank me. You've had to explain to your wife why you only refer to the kosher dill spears you eat with lunch as the yummy Jew pickles. I just imagine you going over to, like, your kitchen island to pick up your lunch for the day before going to work and being like, wife slop with yummy Jew pickles, and her just giving you the, why did I marry this thing again look. That's a perfect marriage right there. The throat angels are how the Christian choirs sound so pretty. That's true. That's true. That's a keeper. You get that look a lot from the wife? One day I wish to give that look to my himbo. Alerts are muted on my end. Thank you. I forgot to unmute them because I have brain damage. Thank you, Binary Mind. Moinia. Glenn, thank you. Togo's sandwich has pretzel rolls for sandwiches. I don't know what Togo's sandwiches are, but I love pretzel buns. They go bad so fucking fast if you buy them at the grocery store, though, unfortunately. John in English, thank you. They almost made pizza. Welcome to the Mexican school of making different foods from the same ingredients. I love watching Mexican street cart videos where they, like, take a tray of some potato object, or they take a bag of some chip object, and then they just throw literally everything inside of it. Just like fucking candied fruit things? Sure, why not? Fucking fried artichoke? Why not? Gummy worms? Let's fucking go. We're gonna douse this in some fucking red liquid? Why not? Jew pickles are fucking great, though. They are. They are. Infernal Saxon, thank you. They're a pizza bratwurst to pepperoni mozzarella stuffed. They turned the entire sausage into a foreskin? How could they do this? The pau de queijo, fluffy cheese pillows? I love fluffy cheese pillows. Your Foxy, we're still at port in another country. Not like this. Glenn, thank you. So, do plate on top of tomato sauce or sauce on top? I kind of would like to dip them in some sort of, like, balsamic, you know, instead of a tomato sauce, if we're talking about the crispy onions. You're filing your fingernails with a rock at work today. I thought of how disappointed and confused Kirsche would be. Well, I mean, if you're at work, you don't have a file with you, so you kind of got to make do if you break a nail. I could understand that at work. Spotty Rain, thank you. Heard someone asking about malls. Mall meetups and shopping is still huge in the Houston area malls, especially on weekends. Mall goth's about. Do you like malls? Your Korsche is on a boat right now. Yay, boat time! Magnet Man, thank you. Do I say bless you for machine gun hiccups? I think so. I think so. Stop! Glenn, thank you. Before Subway Sandwich, California had Togos. Oh, I had no idea. I had no idea. And speaking of no idea, I had no idea that this thing existed. It's official, the Department of Justice's Civil Rights Division has quietly ended its 20-year policy of suing states to discharge mentally ill patients from institutions under Olmstead. Per AAG Harmeet Dalon's July 13th directive, the department will not rely upon the Olmstead guidance and its enforcement of Title II of the ADA. The homeless NGO complex is losing its backbone. I didn't even know this was a thing! So they post this letter here. It says, Department of Justice clarification on Department of Justice guidance titled, Statement of the Department of Justice on Enforcement of the Integration Mandate of Title II of the Americans with Disabilities Act and Olmstead versus LC. Agency, Civil Rights Division, Department of Justice, Action, Notice, Clarification, Summary. The Department of Justice is issuing this document to clarify that the guidance issued by the department on June 22nd, 2011, and last updated February 28th, 2020, titled Statement of the Department of Justice on Enforcement of the Integration Mandate of Title II of the Americans with Disability Act and Olmstead versus LC, otherwise known as the Olmstead Guidance. And similar guidance documents are not enforceable. In addition, the department plans to revisit the Olmstead guidance in light of the Supreme Court's decision in Loper Bright Enters versus Raimondo 603 U.S. 369 400 in 2024. To assess whether Olmstead guidance is consistent with the single best meaning of the relevant statutory text. The department will not rely upon the Olmstead guidance in its enforcement of Title II of the American with Disabilities Act. For further information, contact a bunch of people. Supplementary information. June 22nd, 2011, Department issued a guidance document titled Statement of the Department of Justice on Enforcement of the Integration Mandate of Title II to the Americans with Disabilities and Olmstead versus LC. The Olmstead guidance states to assist individuals in understanding their rights under Title II of the ADA and its integration mandate. Guidance is consistent with the single best meaning of the ADA, and the department will not rely upon the Olmstead guidance in its enforcement of Title II of the ADA. Now that's kind of crazy. I had absolutely no idea that there was some mandate from the Department of Justice that they would, like, sue in order to get mentally ill patients removed from institutions. That seems kind of fucking wild that even existed in the first fucking place. Like, what the hell? So my tax money was being spent suing to put more crazy people back on the streets? How is that even a thing? I feel like near every day, the administration is like, all right, we're ending this horrific thing that's been going on for this long. And everyone's like, what? They were doing what for how long? I feel like the criminally insane should not be put in the disabled category. Well, I agree with you, but as we've seen, Bridge especially has recognized, hey, we can kind of convince people to do a lot of things if we kind of usher in disability into our intersectionality index. Isn't there a Freedom Tunes tweet about this? There is. There is. Your problem with malls is that they stopped being family majority and premium shopping outlets. Now they're all like set pieces for Judge Dredd. Olmstead, or Olmstead versus LC, is the name of the most important civil rights decision for people with disabilities in our country's history. The 1999 United States Supreme Court decision. Can't imagine why shit has just gotten worse since the 90s. Imagine. Criminally retarded. Is it best for each state to determine whether to keep them in grippy sock jail? I would imagine that is what this is meaning. That federal tax dollars are no longer going to go towards attempting to get mentally ill patients discharged from institutions, which... why was that a thing in the first place? It don't make no goddamn sense to me. H-1B and student visas started in the 90s. Government be like, yeah, so we've ended the Baby Seal Clubbing Act passed since 1920. Like, they were out of a cartoon. We're allowed to have a little white pill on occasion, you know? On occasion. And speaking of white pills, I have a couple of clips here. You could not have made this better if it was scripted. Check out this fucking... Look at his ear piercings. Look at this guy.
Have you noticed a change in sort of demographics, the people who live here and so on?
Not particularly. I don't see it hasn't changed in any great deal, to be honest with you.
So while he's saying he's not seen any changes in demographics where he lives, 2 women in burqas walk past him. And I think the exact time they walk past him is like, if you tried to convince me we're in a simulation, this clip would absolutely be proof of it. Because the first one walks by.
Change in sort of demographics, the people who live here and so on.
Not in.
The first one walks by as soon as he says, not particularly, in response to that question.
Not particularly. I don't see it hasn't changed in any great deal.
And then when he says, yeah, I haven't seen them change in any great deal, another woman in a burqa walks past. Literally scripted, man. You could not have directed the scene better. Maybe this place has been fucked by immigration for a while. That's just so fucking funny. Jokes writing themselves. Yep, ignore your lying eyes. He is a perfect, useful idiot. Look at him go. It's so funny. And then another little white pill clip here. The DOJ announces 11 of 15 people have been charged in a $1.4 million food stamp fraud ring in Massachusetts are illegal aliens. 11 of 15 people charged are illegal aliens, bro. What are we doing? Many of them were using stolen American identities. This is why all of them have to go back, not just the worst of the worst. And that's true. They all must go. Billions must be deported. Phoenix Outlaw, thank you. Hey, first dono ever, and it's the Silly Foxy. Can you have a good day at work? You're running on fumes here. You haven't slept since yesterday because your body said no. I hate those days where you're exhausted, but your body refuses to fucking go to sleep. I hope you can get through the day, buddy, and really rest when you get home. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, Phoenix, my guy. They're not on welfare, you bigots, a few moments later. Well, it's only a few billion they were stealing, bigot.
Alarmingly.
Oh, God, I have to turn up volume here. I hate Twitter videos, chat. Beep, beep, beep.
11 of the 15 charged defendants are suspected illegal aliens, some of whom assumed stolen identities to steal these taxpayer-funded benefits and avoid detection.
Wow, I'm so shocked!
Were boxed out of these programs because illegal aliens took their names to then take their money.
That was the Justice Department just moments ago announcing 15 people are being charged with food stamp fraud in Massachusetts. The scams exploited food stamp, housing, and healthcare programs, costing taxpayers more than $1.4 million. 11 illegal immigrants, including some who have been living under stolen identities, are among those charged.
Alarmingly.
I'm glad they've actually been arrested and charged. Hopefully the charges will stick. That seems to be another uphill battle after you even catch the people doing this shit. Fardinator, thank you for the sex. Is it just you or just saying Barack people, as in Barack Obama, instead of black people, make you sound like a Japanese man with an accent? What the fuck? Internet Zen Master, thank you. I don't see any changes in any great deal. My brother in Christ, did you replace your eyes with a pair of gauged earrings too? A great question. War Goat, thank you. The one profitable mall in your town used to let you bring your dog, and then the pitbull crowd brought their mongrels, which bit another dog. Many such cases. Patchouli, thank you. That poor baby! How dare you demand to institutionalize him and his 50 prior arrests for assault? As clearly a baby. Never trust pit bull owners. Don't worry, I don't. It's mass. You're not holding your breath. Mass has just gotten more and more insane since I was younger. I don't even understand how the people there fucking deal with it. Like, come on, bro. Come on, dude. I wanted... I guess this could be interesting, because I wanted to bring up some, like, bridge stuff, since we haven't dug into it in a hot minute, just to see what, like, articles they're sending out in their smart briefs. But here's another clip thing. I don't know who... Warren Smith. I'm not good at names. But he said, woke reporter shuts down my interview when I expose her as a racist. She says it's not possible to be racist towards white people. When I show her that simple logic disproves everything she's saying, She's forced to get up and end the conversation. Let's see if I need to...
You can debate it. You can't be racist against white people. You can be prejudiced against white people. Racism implies a power imbalance.
Where'd you learn that?
It's also not lost on me that whatever conference they're at is called Bridge USA. So it's very, very interesting name you've chosen there.
How it is. That there's no way to arrive to that.
What happened? You say it's just how it is.
That is.
So
I'm
when
sorry.
people say, well, black people have to use separate water fountains, because that's just how it is. I'm sorry.
If that's how you want to take it, that's how you want to take it.
And you don't think you can advance any more on that?
I really don't want to.
What do you
I wanted to
mean?
get this out quickly because this
What
is...
do you mean you don't want to expand more on something you profess to believe? That seems kind of weird.
one of the most important interactions I've ever caught on camera. I was at a student summit speaking to students. A reporter sat down who was covering the event.
When people are talking about DEI, they're specifically talking about trying to achieve specific outcomes.
Yes.
So you said it, I don't think it logically works.
Okay.
I tried to point out to her that DEI inevitably is racist, logically. There's no way around it.
Because I think it's the only example of systemic racism anyone's been able to provide to me.
It's not systemic racism against you.
It's not systemic racism. It's just the government and every corporate institution and every educational institution moving along these guidelines. But it's not racist. It's progressive.
How?
Well, everyone deserves a chance to speak and a chance to kind of be out there. We are only as good as representing everyone in their nation. It's not just white men. It's not just rich people. We need every single voice there.
So be equal.
I wonder how much it would take for one of these, like, useful idiot parrots to realize that they are part of the systemic racism. They are not fighting systemic racism. They are fighting to keep systemic racism entrenched in our institutions. Like, I wonder if it's even possible to get one of them to realize that.
Opportunity, right?
Yes.
Okay, but equity is equal outcome.
Yes.
So it's a different word. That's why we have a different
but
word.
we should be fighting for equality. And
Warren Smith is the teacher who got fired a few years back for teaching his students critical thought. Oh, he's the how is J.K. Rowling a transphobe guy. Okay, I remember. Thank you.
And equity.
Okay.
It's both sides of the coin.
But if equity is, am I misunderstanding equity?
I don't think you are. I think equity is leveling the playing field so then everyone can reach an equal opportunity.
Okay, so let's run through an example. Like, how do we level the playing field? I'm a firefighter, volunteer firefighter, so let's use that as an example. If there's not enough of a specific skin color in the fire department, how do we fix that without being racist?
It's also just reaching out to demographics who don't...
That's advertising.
It's advertising, yes.
That's not equity.
It's making sure those people that feel comfortable joining a group like firefighters.
So we'll put, because mentally we have this column of advertising. We're trying to put that aside and understand equity though. Because you're advocating for DEI, right?
Yes.
Okay, so can you get into the DEI portion of it beyond advertising?
Just that, like, everyone is equal of a... I don't really understand what you're asking.
Keep in mind, this is someone who has already graduated college. I doubt she has ever been challenged on this ever before.
He's probably right about that, and it is rather shocking that she's just like, this is a good thing and this is how we have to do it, and it's very clearly not racism, but I can't explain what it is.
It's opening up these doors for everyone so we don't have to get to a point where that is an issue.
Can we get specific though? What does it mean opening up the doors without lowering standards?
It's allowing people to understand that everyone is welcome and bridging the gap. Advertising. I agree with you on that aspect. I think that's part of it. It's showing off
so what's the
that
other
you're...
part, though?
What do you mean?
How do you get equal outcome?
By making sure the standards are the same, by making sure everyone feels welcome and is trained the same way. That is not...
Does she not realize that, like, if people are not interested in having this as their profession, and even if they are interested but can't pass the standards, then they shouldn't be hired? Like, their immutable characteristics mean nothing here. Why would you want to try and hire people based on their race? Why would you even say there's not enough people of this race and that's a problem? Wouldn't you just want the most qualified firefighters? So you don't end up with, like, a fire department in California that's just like, your husband got trapped in a burning building? Well, that sounds like a him problem. I'm not going to carry him out.
Nothing to do, DEI has nothing to do with standards.
You just said making sure everyone is trained the same way.
Yes.
How's that DEI?
That's just basic hiring.
Right, that's my point, is it's not DEI.
Yeah.
So can you explain to me DEI?
DEI is making sure everyone feels welcome and secure, and that you're not.
DEI is just making people feel welcome.
It's making sure everyone has the equal opportunity to apply to something, everyone has the equal opportunity to get hired.
That'd be equality.
That's not DEI.
Correct.
DEI means something very specific.
It does.
Equity means something different than equality. That's why we have different words for both of them.
Everyone has the equal ability to become a firefighter.
Yes.
But that's not equity.
Okay.
Thank you for blessing.
So do you think DEI now, if we look at it through this lens, do you think pushing for equal outcomes might be a flawed process?
I still don't think so.
Equity means equality of outcome. No one can explain to me how you're going to achieve that without being, by definition, racist.
Oh my
The only
God!
response she can offer is to change the very definition of racism.
I'm allergic to DEI. I can't stop sneezing. Open her head, pull the DEI chip. Yeah, this is like an infuriating loop, and you're not gonna get these people to understand, right? Like, these conversations. These conversations are for the benefit of, like, other people watching and who don't really know this debate around why DEI is dangerous. They just repeat the talking points of, like, well, if you're against DEI, you must be some kind of racist. And it's like, that's not true. Being against DEI should be the normal default position, because that is being against any kind of racial hiring. Leftist circular logic. I need to blow my nose, cummies. Please hold. Oh, God. Okay, thank you. Thank you, chat.
I think you can debate the language and you can confuse people with how you debate the language. I just think fighting for everyone to have...
I think that's really ironic that someone fighting on the side of subversive language, that you directly lie to people about what you're doing in order to enact cultural change that other people don't want, i.e. hiding the DEI vegetables from the fussy babies. And then in the same breath, continue to subvert language by asserting that DEI is wanting people to have equal opportunities. It is not. It is demanding equal outcome, which is impossible to create. And should you try to create equal outcomes, you will always disadvantage, disenfranchise, and destroy someone else. Furious Dan, thank you. Notice that she can't attach her words to anything real. Like, other leftists don't use words to describe things. She just casts spells. Yes. You don't think she's doing it on purpose? You honestly think she just drank the Kool-Aid and is too stupid to realize what she's saying? 100%. This is, once again, where you can tell the difference between a malicious liar and someone who's just a useful idiot, right? This is a useful idiot. She parrots the slogans and she punishes people who step out of line. But she does not have the backing to understand what she's saying, and she also does not have the intelligence to attempt to explain it. Because if she did, she would very likely be against it.
Equal rights, equal opportunities, making sure that playing field is equality and equity go hand in hand. You cannot have one without the other.
Okay, so
and this is exactly why, when we talked about affirmative action, they were talking about equality. They had already subverted the word equality. Some animals were more equal than others already when that was being talked about. And then eventually they morphed their definition of equality into equity. They are moving down the line. This is what communists do.
To mean specific things, that we have two different words because they mean different. It's not like a word game, right? Can we agree on that?
Yes.
Okay, so if they go hand in hand, but can you explain what's the difference between equity versus equality?
Equity is making sure that, so let's say equality is just kind of giving everyone the same opportunity. Equity is everyone has the same opportunity, but you might not have access to that opportunity because of obstacles in your way. So everyone has access to apply to a job. Not everyone can, let's take colleges. Everyone has access to apply to colleges. Not everyone can afford the application fee. Not everyone can afford a college counselor to make sure they get in. Not everyone can afford tuition, loans, et cetera, et cetera.
Socioeconomic.
Yes,
I agree
equity
with you. Like
is...
scholarships not applied on race.
Yes.
Your socioeconomic status.
You can see her face change. As soon as I say not applied on race, she's like, wait, hold up. To her, the important component is skin color. You can't take that out of the equation. And this is where she starts to get upset.
So like my students, I used to be a teacher. My students taught students that came from like nothing. And the problem with equity is that it's only applying that socioeconomic advantage based on skin color, because they're saying this group, because a group
I
skin
disagree.
color is
There's,
underrepresented.
as someone who just graduated and went through the scholarship opportunities, there's opportunities, specific scholarships for people of color, for Italians, which I am, which I don't
She
consider
repeats
myself
herself?
an oppressed class. There's scholarships for low-income people. Every single demographic, there is a way to give a boost up for.
So I guess I'm just curious. I don't understand why we break people down into groups based on race.
We shouldn't.
But that's what you're advocating for.
Where we always have been. The whole point of, I guess, is to level that. It's to make it so we get to a point where those groups don't matter. But right now, for bad
Italians are oppressed. She's taking the Italians aren't white joke to its logical progressive conclusion.
people, they matter. So we have to overcorrect it to make it an even playing field to then eventually down the line, everyone is exactly equal. No one needs an extra boost because they haven't been disenfranchised.
This is where I run into it, and I appreciate you having this conversation. I mean this honestly, because you just admitted that it's a bad thing what we're doing.
It's a bad thing what we were doing. I mean, previously when people weren't hired because of their race, because of their gender, because of their sexual orientation.
I agree. Racism is bad, but I don't think implementing racism is to get over racism is logical.
It's not racism. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say this and you can debate it. You can't be racist against white people. You can be prejudiced against white people. Racism implies a...
It still astounds me how comfortable people are saying this, right? Like, there is no other race that you can say you can't be racist to them and not immediately have, like, millions of screaming harpies trying to get you fired from your job. But saying you can't be racist to white people is an institutionally protected ideal. You will not get fired for saying this. You will not even have people really kick up that much of a storm. And even if they do, it is such an accepted thing to say that nothing happens.
Power imbalance that white people have the advantage over.
You can't, so where'd you learn that?
That's any bullying, any kind of form of, it's about a power imbalance. It's punching up versus punching down. Where did I learn that? I went to school, I went to university, I read, I do research.
I thought racism was treating people differently based upon the color of their skin.
I mean, on the very basics, yes, but there is the aspect of it.
You can't be racist unless there's a power imbalance.
Because it's the same thing with bullying. It's like, it's punching up versus punching down.
Why do we have a different word for racism versus bullying?
Because racism is bullying on the impression of race.
So it is race. It's not. So you can be racist against a specific.
When there is a bully, you have a small guy and a big guy. Even if that small guy is trying to bully the big guy, there is not that same power imbalance.
But the big guy is only physically strong, so then wouldn't the little guy be bullying the big guy if the big guy is at a mental disadvantage? What are we talking about here?
What you're doing is you're categorizing an entire group of people as a little guy versus a big guy. How's that not racist?
Because it's systematically how it's always been. To this day,
how do you? But you're making a judgment on someone based on the color of their skin.
That's not what I said.
You just said it's.
That is quite literally what she said. If you're saying you cannot be racist to white people, how else are you going to denote a white person and how you can't be racist to them unless it is by the color of their skin? It is astounding sometimes, just like how little they can explain their positions.
Always been that way. You are this thing because of.
No, I said it's always been. People have always treated others that way.
Aren't you doing that though?
No.
But you just said someone with this skin color has a hierarchy of power.
Yes. I am
You are
a
treating
white
them
person,
differently
so I
based
have
on the color of
inherently
their skin.
privilege.
You can judge yourself, but you can't judge others based on the color of skin without being racist.
Yes, I agree. That's not what I said at all.
You said white people have a automatic
There is a
power.
white privilege. That doesn't mean I'm judging them. Privilege, having
is
someone, you
literally
having
what that
privilege
is.
doesn't mean I judge you for that privilege. It's how you use that privilege.
You are judging them based on the color of their skin.
I'm not.
How are you arriving at the conclusion that they have privilege then?
Because that's just how it is. That there's no way to arrive to
You
that.
say it's just how it is.
That is.
So
I'm
when
sorry.
people say, well, black people have to use separate water fountains, because that's just how it is. I'm sorry.
I was expecting him to bring out the, like, when people say that black people have lower IQ on average, that's just how it is. Because that's essentially like what she's saying in the reverse. Like, that's just how it is. You know, I can't explain it. That's just how it is. How could you say white is, but it's not on race? Literally cannot answer the question. Like, just genuinely cannot even comprehend that she is the racist one in this, like, fucking calculation, bro.
That's how you want to take it. That's how you want to take it.
And you don't think you can advance any more on that?
I also hate that, right? Because it's like when you notice what they're saying and when you point out their ideology, they're just like, well, that's not how it is, but you can take it that way if you want to. It's such a, like, smugly disingenuous fucking cope, dude. Internet Zen Master, thank you. There are scholarships for everyone. Now I've been out of college for a hot minute, but there were 0 scholarships for white people. And this was 12 years ago. It's big guy versus little guy. Whites are a global minority, by the way. Yeah, I will never understand how the global minority is supposed to be called the majority and everyone else who makes up the majority of the world is called minority. I don't exactly know how that works. That also doesn't make any sense to me. Can't win, but you are already above the point you're arguing, so it doesn't matter. I'm Italian, so I'm from an oppressed group, but I'm also white, so I have privilege. Yeah, she's Jewish. It's because we're supposed to be the majority in our own countries. Imagine. Sergeant Buck, thank you. This is exactly why your favorite rule for life from Jordan Peterson's book is number 10. Be precise in your speech. True. Scott Roush, thank you. False light deceiver Kirsche continues to spread her heresy against check notes. Oh, the dumb redacted. People making the laws never believe they're racist. They're just dealing with the riffraff of society. She'd love separate water fountains. The rusty ones for whites, the steel ones for blacks, and the gold encrusted one that gives out flavored water for her. That's a good fucking way of putting it. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You're so glad you didn't go to college. These people are communist idiots. It's time to shut down the colleges. You need to remove the communist entrenchment in the institutions if anything is going to get better. It's in USA, thank you. Can't be racist to whites. We need bingo cards for these interviews. True? True. You love how she plays the I'm an educated expert card whenever there is no fallback. It's like she expects everyone else to fall into the same, like, oh, you've appealed to an authority, therefore you must know more than me. Reverse march through the institutions is needed. True. Satch King, thank you for the 100 friggin' slaves. I unmuted my alert, so I don't know why it's not playing. Maybe it's just hella delayed. I'm not sure, but thank you. Thank you, Satch King. Love the power thing with regard to racism. How exactly do white folk have power in any social dynamic? Come back to me when Black Panther is played by Spicy Fox, who played. There's a video game for that? Everyone is racist except me and my white savior complex. Silithin, thank you, my guy. Wonder if her head would explode if Warren said she had internalized misogyny. I don't know if she'd be able to comprehend his point of view regardless. The actor you coconut... Oh! Played as an axe in the movie. Oh! It's me. I'm the retard. A gimbal undo, thank you. When you were in college, there were scholarships for everyone except for white men. You'd have got a free full ride if you were female. You know, even when I was going, my dad made the joke that he was like, why couldn't you be part Mexican? It's like, well, you're the one who picked my mom. You're like, you had the ability to make me part Mexican, bro, and you didn't. Excited to see how the new rule disqualifying government loans for degrees and college programs that don't make more than a high school grad starts affecting the Marxist. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. You're part French. That counts as a disability. Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. How do these people not realize that claiming whites have privilege and power is claiming superiority? Because they don't think about it that deeply. You know? But it's like... When you're in a racist competition and your opponent is a progressive, you're gonna lose every time. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. White guilt, not even once. Jaeger Coghart, thank you for the sex. Why do girls get so giggly when they cannot come up with answers to questions? Journalists in the video, you're a girl, Kirsche. You got any ideas? I think it's just a normal reflex. Like, you can see it on Caleb Hammer's show as well. Like, when people are nervous or feeling called out, they laugh, right? Like, it's a sort of a defense mechanism. Caleb usually calls that shit out, and he's like, don't fucking laugh. What's funny here? You know? Girugamesh, thank you. Kirdad, but Delore. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Also this, I went to college, kind of school you went to, you had prestige when you got your graduation certificate, right? These people co-opted these institutions that had meaning and had prestige and completely devalued everything about them. But because they don't see themselves as skin suitors, they don't see themselves as having devalued the institutions in the way that they actually have. So they believe that all of these institutions, and therefore themselves, still have this inherent betterment and this inherent value that people had decades ago, when it's just not true. Hell yeah, there's the fucking delayed slaves! We did it! We did it. It came through. I'd like to say college degree is only useful for professional degrees like engineering, physical science, and the like. Yeah, and like even the degrees that like I would say you absolutely need, you know, to be a doctor, to be an engineer, things like that, things that would require a certificate proving you know how to do what you do. Even those have been devalued by the lowering of standards to bring people in who probably should not be given a spot over people who qualify far higher than them. Affirmative action has done immense amounts of damage. You remember reading old admission standards where colleges expected people to have read classic literature in their native language, Greek, and to be able to read the Bible in either Latin or Greek. Yeah. We have very much devalued standards across the board. And you can even see high schools now trying to get rid of reading and writing standards. It's not helpful for anyone except for the communists and the government who wants to keep you servile. You're not an engineer and you were constantly correcting the stupid shit engineers were doing when it comes to your work. You know? Zenik. Hold on, I gotta scroll up again. F. Did we get F'd on the YouTube chat? Is everything fine in YouTube now? We're so back. I have no idea what happened. I have no idea what happened to YouTube. I don't think anybody else had any Fs. That was weird. Zenik, thank you for the czars. You love this man. He has the patience of a saint. Would also like to point out that it's okay to be racist to whites because they were racist in the past is peak eye for an eye. It breeds destruction. It does. It does. Small F on YouTube, but it passed. That's so crazy. There's a couple seconds left here. Let's see if there's anything else.
I really don't want to.
All right, well, thank you.
Of course.
Keep in mind, this is an event that is designed for students to come together to have difficult conversations and disagree. If I'm being too insensitive in this interaction, then what's the point of the event?
I mean, he has a point, and also, look at what got Charlie
I'm
Kirk
just gonna
shot.
say this and you can...
It was just talking calmly like this guy does here. And you can see by her face at the end here, she hasn't learned anything at all. She gets up, and she has this look on her face and the fluttering of her eyelashes of like, I can't believe this guy. I can't believe this guy would question me and the things that just are in reality. She doesn't think about them. She doesn't think how to defend her position, and she doesn't even notice her hypocrisies. And this is what makes her and people like her good, useful idiots. These are not people who would survive a communist dictatorship coming to power. These are the free-thinking idealists who are necessary to create the chaos and the conditions of Marxism rising to power. However, when that happens, she's going to realize what she's done finally, and she's going to be one of the casualties of the state. tautological truths that have never been questioned, you know? This person can vote, unfortunately so. Chet Chisholm, thank you. Here's your white pill from all of this. Warren Smith just recently became a dad. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, you love to see that. Ryan Spalding, thank you. You just saw the AI animated short about your fight with Nyara. Hello. I think, is what that person was called. We just call him Klaus. It was fun. I just hope we get part 2 with me allying with Nux to use jujitsu to finish the fight. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm allowed to use jujitsu. When am I becoming a dad? Well, I'm not a man, so... she'd be against the wall by her comrades, and she'd think, was, at least I'm not a racist. I don't know. You have to wonder when people come up against the rigidity that their ideology tries to ignore. You would think that at some point, one of them would have this sort of coming to realization moment. Help! Holy fuck. Help. Oh god. According to Stolzennitzen, many of them went to their deaths never realizing how wrong they were. That's really depressing. You would figure that that would be the biggest wake-up call, right? If they make a part 2, I hope it's Let's Fighting Love as the background music. That is a banger of a song. Isn't there a hiccup cure that deals with fish? It doesn't work for me. My hiccups are like military grade. Let's see here. James O'Keefe had another video come out. I got a James O'Keefe here. Undercover video shows non-US citizens from Iran allowed to vote in Michigan primary without ID. Non-citizens allowed to vote are sex offenders on DHS's worst of the worst list and previously arrested by ICE. An Iranian subject confirms with OMG he voted in the last 3 elections and intends to vote on primary day. All I know is that your Avshin Mashali registered to vote here. The rest of the information is not important to me. Yes, this is the right place. You, Fazlallah Haritosh, are registered to vote here.
Is it okay if I'm not a U.S. citizen? It's okay for me to vote?
All I know is you're registered to vote here.
As long as I'm registered, I can vote, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
OMG has discovered multiple non-citizens from Iran registered to vote for the 2026 Michigan primary elections. The local police told us that this is an abandoned...
I was about to say, he said abandoned, but it's like, what the fuck kind of blown out meth shack is he standing in front of? What the fuck? Patchouli, thank you. DEI isn't racist, they cry, while pushing an ideology that requires you to believe that all non-whites are incapable, except for with your help. They'll never understand the hypocrisies that they peddle, unfortunately.
Abandoned building, September 8th. Hello.
Hello.
Do you guys know if this is an abandoned building? Yeah. When's the last time people lived here? You just drank here? Both of these non-citizens from Iran, a country we're at war with, are also on the Department of Homeland Security's worst of the worst list.
Last name, please. Last name, H-A-R-I-T-A-S-H. First name, Fazlallah.
Yep, this is the right place.
One of them is still incarcerated for felony child sex crimes.
Jesus
Yet
fuck.
Another reason that it is illegal for him to vote.
I want to catch this guy. All this, I'm gonna run enough time.
Shaky.
You can see we got the cars over there where the rims were being looked at. These guys are staring at us.
It's okay, he's got the purple jacket.
Michelle admits into a hidden camera on primary day in Dearborn, Michigan on August 4th that he's about to vote.
Your name is Mr. Afshin Mashali, right?
That is correct.
Are you interested to vote?
Yeah, we're going a little bit later.
Despite being a non-citizen. And Michigan poll workers on August 4th were happily prepared to hand these non-citizens voting ballots.
So I have a felony, I'm a sex offender. As long as my name is there.
If your name is here, you can vote.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's foul, man. What the fuck?
With access to the Michigan voter rolls, our OMG team identified 2 non-citizens.
I just, like, if you're a poll worker and your literal one job is to make sure that people who shouldn't be voting aren't voting, what in the fuck are you saying? Like, yeah, your name's here, that must be fine. You know, here are things that exclude me from being able to vote. No, that's fine. Your name's here, you can vote, no big deal. They just don't care. That explains why they were boarding up windows back in 2020 to prevent people from fucking seeing what they were doing when counting ballots. Jesus Christ. Star Phoenix, thank you. Did O'Keefe go disguised as a goat? Become a guard to let in thieves? It's so fucking tiresome, man. I say that every day now. Damon, thank you. All hail the benevolent Mad Foxu Empress. May your reign be long and just. Still on the job, hun. You had your first promising talk today. Off to buy some more ramen. Good luck, my guy. Good luck. Oh, you're a terrorist? You exploded 50 bajillion preschools in the third world country? No, you can still vote. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Nothing to see here.
Registered to vote in the Michigan primary elections. One is named Afshin Masheli, a citizen of Iran who was caught on the Department of Homeland Security's worst of the worst list. Now, that list consists of some of the most notorious non-citizens Department of Homeland Security has caught in the past years. According to United States District Court documents, Afshin...
Honestly, it should work that way. Poll workers shouldn't be required to do background checks on each voter. That should be done before the name was put on the list. I agree with you, but they're like the last stop to be like, oh, hold on, wait a minute, this seems kind of fishy. This seems kind of, maybe this name shouldn't be here. I probably shouldn't let you vote. Convicted child molester. You know?
Masheli was also convicted of criminal sexual conduct that resulted in him being on the sex offender registry. Afshin Masheli was never a U.S. citizen. It says he entered on a visitor visa from Iran in 1991, was ordered removed following criminal convictions, and remains subject to a final order of removal. Afshin Masheli was also arrested by ICE.
So he's been ordered out of the country since like the early 90s? What the fuck are we doing here?
In June of 2025 as a step toward the removal. Michigan's own voter roll data told us that Masheli voted in 2016, 2020, and 2024 despite his non-citizen status. We were able to confirm that Masheli is still registered to vote. Our undercover journalist visited Masheli's polling location inside the McDonald Elementary School in Dearborn, Michigan to see if this non-citizen from Iran would actually be able to vote if we simply stated his name and we told them that we were a non-citizen.
Hi, how are you, brother?
I'm good.
I came for the vote. Can you check if the name is if showing in the system?
Oh, you have your ID with you?
I didn't bring it. Can you just check if the name you have it over there?
What's your last name?
That's
last
crazy.
name is Masheli, Masheli. And the name Afshin.
Yeah, you're in here.
It's in there,
yeah.
So I can vote today.
Yeah. You need to fill the back of this.
Right. So the question is it okay if I'm not a U.S. citizen? It's okay for me to vote.
All I know is you're registered to vote here.
As long as I'm registered, I can vote, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Look at that! Look at that fucking creepy ass smile on the poll worker's face, where he's just like, "Yeah, you're a of course you can, but your name's here. No big deal."
Worker there openly tells our undercover journalist that the name Masheli is allowed to vote in the primary election despite the fact Afshin is a non-citizen from Iran. But we wanted to take it a step further and say out loud that Afshin is not just a non-citizen from Iran, but also a convicted sex offender.
The other thing, I have a question. I have a felony. Can I talk to him, please? So I have a felony. I'm a sex offender. As long as my name is there.
If your name is here, you can vote.
Well, again, I agree with that chatter. The name shouldn't be there. The background check should be better before it even gets to this point. But as the poll worker, you are the last line of defense. If people before you were incompetent, that doesn't mean you should also be incompetent.
The rest of the information not important.
It's not important, right? Yeah. Perfect.
Sex offender, wow, just vote twice.
Being a sex offender felon does not automatically bar you from voting as long as you're released from prison. If you're incarcerated, you cannot vote. We find it bizarre that someone who could be ineligible to vote based on citizenship and be arrested by ICE and be on the worst of the worst list, but still have a voting ballot readily available to them at the polling station even when you tell them all these things. After an election worker confirmed that a registration under Afshin's name appeared in the poll book, our team went to the Michigan address associated with that voter record. Right away, the undercover journalist caught Afshin returning to his house and ran to catch him.
Looks like it's him. I want to catch this guy. All this, I'm gonna run after him.
I love the shaky cam. I'm feeling the vaguely gay-looking.
Yes.
How you doing, sir? How are you?
Good.
Mr. Afshin?
Yeah.
How are you,
went.
brother?
Good.
Quick question. Did you vote today?
We have not, no.
Are you interested to vote?
Yeah, we're probably going a little bit later.
So you're going to vote today?
Yeah.
Perfect. You know, I mean, I'm sorry, I am not supposed to ask you this question, but you know who you're going to vote for, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Your name is Mr. Afshin Mashali, right?
That is correct.
Speaking openly with our reporter, Mashali said he planned to vote later that day in Michigan's primary at the McDonald Elementary School we attended.
Also, that's a good point. They glossed over the poll worker is about to let the random reporter impersonating the man go vote with no ID. Yeah, no ID, just fill out the back of this form. No big deal. You don't need an ID. Why would you need an ID to vote?
If federal records identifying Mashali as a non-U.S. citizen are accurate, his stated intention to vote is blatantly illegal. Our undercover asked Afshin if he voted in the last elections, including in 2024, as per the data.
Did you vote in the last elections?
No,
so
I did not.
When was the last time you voted?
It's been a long time ago.
When?
Oh, in a minute. Maybe 4 election ago.
Right.
Yeah, but I usually...
But it shows your, I mean, we do investigative journalism, and we looked at your past votings, and the last election you did vote.
Okay.
You tell me right now you didn't vote, and it shows that you did cast your vote and you voted for the last election. What do you want to say for that?
I don't have anything to say. So what is this?
Yeah, but now, I mean, I'm telling you that we have proof that you voted for the last election.
So what is this about?
So now what you told me right now, few seconds ago, that you didn't tell me a few years ago, but I'm telling you that you voted for the last elections.
Okay, well, then they shouldn't.
They shouldn't, right?
Yeah.
On July 6, 2026, DOJ Assistant Attorney General...
So is he lying about having voted, or did somebody else use his name and ID to vote?
Dillon issued a letter to
Name and no ID, my bad. They don't require that.
Michigan Secretary of State Jocelyn Benson, warning her that knowingly retaining non-citizens on Michigan state voter registration lists and sending such individuals ballots and then counting those ballots would constitute procurement, casting, or tabulation of ballots that are known to be false in violation of Section 12(2)B of the National Voter Registration Act. Harmeet Dillon, in her letter, claims that if the Michigan Secretary of State continues to allow this, prosecutions will come. There's that accountability that you guys want, and we're providing the evidence to
I'll believe it when the prosecutions are not in the will come, but actually happening phase.
Assist the Department of Justice.
It isn't just bad policy to let non-citizens vote in federal elections. It's a crime, and that this Department of Justice will intend to prosecute that crime.
And Afshin Mashali was even specifically mentioned by an organization called Check My Vote, and Mashali's picture was featured in a Gateway Pundit article, so his picture is already on the internet, and he's still registered to vote.
Yeah, should not be the case. Is this a mid-clip ad? What? I thought this was the end, but it's not.
Just part one, we identified another registered voter named Fazlola Haritash.
Fazlola Haritash sounds like a kind of food. K-Jack, thank you. Vlad is right. Trump needs to have ICE agents deployed outside of every voting center. 3 million%, yes. Master Prick, thank you. In Puerto Rico, U.S. territory, you have to show your voter photo ID. They use UV light on your hands, and you sign next to your name, and then they dip your finger in a liquid that shows up in UV light. The Mud Hut Island has more security for their voting than the rest of the country. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. What? We should take a page out of Puerto Rico's book. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You want ICE at the polling stations? They should be there. There's no reason they shouldn't be. A little crazy.
An Iranian national who, like Ashvin Misheli is identified in federal records as a non-U.S. citizen. Now, Haritash also has a serious criminal history, but in this case, he was convicted of lewd and lascivious acts with a minor. Now, this past felony conviction does not by itself disqualify someone from voting in Michigan once that person is no longer incarcerated. But in this case, Haritash is currently incarcerated.
If he's currently incarcerated, shouldn't giving his name basically be you're not supposed to be here, you're in prison, sir? So either, the police gotta come get you because you escaped prison, or you're impersonating somebody who you shouldn't be, and I should call the police anyway. I don't understand the poll workers who would just, let someone like this through without asking any questions. That seems incredibly weird.
There are actually 2 reasons for him to be disqualified, and like Afshin, Fazlullah also has been featured on the Department of Homeland Security's worst of the worst list. The place where Fazlullah would cast his ballot? Well, that's at a mosque called the Tawhid Center in Farmington Hills, Michigan. So our undercover went to that place to check in person to confirm that Fazlullah was in fact registered to vote.
Remember, they want all these flock cameras, but no one is actually using that info to stop this kind of crime? That's because the flock cameras are there for when you commit a crime. There was a tweet about some guy who went across, a state line to go to buy weed where it's legal and then bring it back home. And the cops were waiting to arrest him when he got back to his state because weed isn't legal there. But because of the flock cameras, they were able to track his journey and assume what he might be doing and then pull him over and arrest him. The flock cameras are there for you, dear citizen. They're not actually going to combat any real crime, which is, again, the wicked bad part about them. It's the UK policing model. It absolutely is. It absolutely is.
And in fact, could receive a ballot today.
Can we check if the name is on the system, please?
Do you have your ID?
I didn't bring it, so can we?
Okay,
Yeah. You need the last name or first name?
Last name, please.
Last name. Haritash. First name Fazlullah.
Yep, this is the right place.
It's in there. So
once again, we find ourselves puzzled and shocked at how unconscionable all this is. That someone who is ineligible to vote due to being a non-citizen from a country we're at war with is also ineligible to vote due to their felony incarceration, and yet still has a voting ballot waiting for them at a Michigan polling center on primary day from this past week, and that ballot is offered to a total stranger. You cannot make this stuff up. With the confirmation that Fazlullah is an active registered voter in Michigan, our team headed to Fazlullah's home in Farmington Hills and met his neighbor, who gave us more confirmation that Fazlullah was from Iran and had been caught with minors in an Oakland County Sheriff's sting operation.
Jesus Christ, man.
How you doing? Sorry, sir. Sorry to bother.
Hey, how you doing?
Probably you're having an help or something.
Yeah, I know.
How is everything?
Good, good.
I mean, we knocked on your neighbor across the street.
Oh, nobody lives there.
Nobody lives
He's
there?
a child predator. Really? Yeah, I know.
What?
Oh, shoot, dude. You know what's weird is he's in jail now. So. Oh, okay, good. He was a real quiet guy. He was from Iran. He's been in the country for like 30 years. Yeah. And at night I would see these cars pull up. And, I'm in... I don't know. I'd see these girls get out and go in the back door. And he got caught by the Oakland County Sheriffs.
Now, we have reached out to the Department of Homeland Security, ICE, and the Department of Justice. Specifically, we reached out to Harmeet Dillon regarding our investigation into Ashvin Misheli, Fazlullah Haritash, and the general lack of security around Michigan's elections. We've just confirmed before this story aired from the Department of Homeland Security that both Misheli and Haritash are non-citizens. So they confirmed that. The Department of Justice knows about this report, and we've also learned that they intend to take swift action. We'll make sure we follow up with them to ensure accountability comes. We await action from our government to ensure clean voter rolls across this country, and we have a follow-up in Michigan as well as other states. Stay tuned. Check. Come on, baby. Come on, let's do it.
What are we checking?
It all started when Starlight...
What?
That's the code word for one of our undercover journalists and American swiper.
Oh, I was like, is he making a Proud Boys reference? What's happening? Battleizer, thank you. You really, really, really hate your state. It seems like this is just going to be the fate of all states if people don't actually try to get involved. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think voter rolls need to be wiped and force everyone to re-enroll every few years. I can agree with that 100%. Holy shit.
This is your song.
Thank you, Satch King! No delay on your alert this time, baby. Thank you. Thank you, Satch King. The insane thing is they have gunfire detectors that were deactivated due to privacy concerns, but this flock cam, no problem. I think that should point out to you more than anything. The flock cameras are not there to reduce crime. They're not there to catch criminals. They're there to attempt to catch regular-ass people doing things and then harm those regular-ass people. Otherwise, those fucking gunfire detectors, man, that would have been great, right? An actual thing detecting crime? No way. Craziest part is that any attempt to remove the parasites from the rules is going to make the liberals scree about tyrants and shit. It's so fucking stupid. It's incredibly fucking stupid, man. It's, you can't fix things because we're going to cry about it and you won't say no to us. Illinois is trying to get rid of body cams and have shut off all the spot shooter systems, but we get a whole bunch of flock cameras. Oh, no, scrolling up here. I've read that. Alright, we're nice. Too many people getting arrested in Detroit for trafficking and using illegal firearms. The gunfire detectors were owned by the state versus a private company. I don't really get the point you're trying to make, considering what the flock cameras are used for. And how the flock cameras are essentially rented out by the state. We could just shoot the flock cameras. I loved that guy who was like vandalizing flock cameras and everyone's like, he couldn't have been doing that. He was helping me. Like thousands of people. Apparently insurance companies use the flock system to verify when vehicle damage has occurred for claims. Can we just pause for a moment? Can we just pause? Why would anyone be defending the flock cameras? They literally just happened. Any company trying to claim, oh, we need those for X is just fucking lying to you. They've been doing shit since before the flock cameras existed. They don't need the flock cameras for anything. That dude was at your house. Yeah, right? Michigan's become worse than 1945 Hiroshima. What the fuck? What the fuck? Chicago had a shots fired system that detected and triangulated the location of gunshots in the city. They were discontinued because they were racist. I wonder why. They want to usher the ultimate surveillance system. We're gonna be just like the UK. I don't want to see that, man. Axel Jack, thank you. Why are the pedophiles being allowed into elementary schools to vote? That's a great fucking question. I don't have a great answer for you. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Of course, your home state of Illinois is trying to roll back the gift of St. Floyd of the fentanyl. In his name, we watch body cams for entertainment. They better not take away our fucking body cams, bro. Body cams are necessary. Keep that shit. Sir McNaughty, thank you. Hi, Kirsche in chat. I just wanted to show your appreciation for the channel and community. Been listening to me while you work, and it's been helping your sanity in the crazy-ass world. Thank you, my guy. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You have a meeting with a council member that supports flock cameras later today. What do you tell her if she finds your data of abuse not convincing? I mean, if she finds the data not convincing, I'm not really sure what else you could say to someone like that, right? Like, that's pretty much what you have to do, is, like, lay out the data, be like, here are the times that it's been used in an erroneous manner. Why do we need surveillance cameras literally everywhere? It's an invasion of privacy for pretty much everyone at this point. Trying to convince a woman with facts and logic, good luck! Many cases, the police use it to stalk exes or other innocent individuals, and AI running flock misjudge, leading to false stops. You know? Must be a seal-clapping boomer. Hello, you like my hat? Thank you. My hat is very cute. I have a cute hat. Let me see here. Oh. Mr. Beast, I guess, is trying to reinvent, like, the MTV Real World episodes. I don't really pay too much attention to what Mr. Beast does, but apparently
Just saying.
Apparently he's doing something like what MTV The Real World used to be by putting a bunch of people in a house. I don't know how different this is from like the Streamer University thing that Kai Cenat does. But I was like, this should be interesting, right? Let's see how the real world would play out in current year. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Hold up! Did you hear a chatter say Illinois is trying to remove body cams? My brother in Christ, your side demanded them! Yeah, but the body cams don't support their narrative, so now body cams are bad. You're not allowed to see things with your lying eyes to verify if the communists are telling you the truth or not. They have a harder time lying now, so body cam's bad. C Limited Blade Works, thank you for the member. Thank you, my guy. Part of Francesca Hong's campaign is to shut down flock camera abuse, but as a Dem, she couldn't explain how they would do that. I have a clip somewhere that I brought up in tabs of her basically saying that she has issues with her half-white son or whatever, because him being part white means that he's part of, like, racial supremacy ideology or some shit. I can't remember how she worded it, but it was just like, that's fucking crazy. That is a crazy fucking thing to say about your actual child. You saw that earlier? Why they do that? Such a waste? I don't know, man. Dealing with whiteness, yeah, that do be that woman's kid. Yeah. You want more body cams? You want them on every government official, every teacher, everyone. You have no right to privacy while you're part of the government. It's always been weird to me how teachers get especially upset when you try recording things they say, even if you're just recording lesson plans because your memory is terrible. Imagine being that much of a psycho. Is her husband a passport bro? I would assume. Super Lane, thank you. You watch the EDP doc. You want to fight EDP, Rosen, Skeeter, and Gideon. Yeah, that documentary pretty much made nobody look good. A Magnet Man, thank you. Any politicians or corpos who support flock cameras should have their homes wired up with hidden cameras in every single room. The stream to the internet 24/7. If the plebs can't have privacy, neither should they. You know? A shot spotter in particular was disabled because it just didn't work. It picked up random crap as gunfire and it wasted police time. Crimes knew about it and just left after shooting. Yeah, I couldn't imagine having something that was going to be like recording your... It's probably recording like your conversations the entire time as well, and it's only pinging something when it's loud enough to be like a gunshot. I don't like those either, but at least they had a more sensible implementation than a flock camera, which isn't saying much. Pritzker's fucking fat said that he's beating Ozempic. What the fuck? This may strike some viewers as harsh. Your awakening and beginning break from the far left began with your junior U.S. history teacher. She had 2 years in a row of 100% passing classes, so she definitely knew her shit. God damn. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Him being part white. Hong, you married a white guy. It's different when they do it. Magnet Man, thank you. I read that. Oh, no. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Just let her know that flock will be used against them. You got a mail from Customs. Korsche is being detained. Oh, no. Detaining my Korsche. The shot spotter did not record voices? Yeah, I just don't believe you. Hey, this thing that we're putting in an area to detect loud noises, it's definitely not going to be recording any not loud noises ever. Don't worry about it. Roast him over a fire to sweat the fat.
After day 7 or 10, we all going off the walls.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm kicking doors down. Stools are going flying.
Why? Why? Like, what? Why is this even something you would talk about? At least when they, like, destroyed parts of the house and fish tank, it was usually a planned bit. Like, what the fuck?
So you're kicking doors down like day 10? Okay, I'm kicking doors down day 2. Whoa, bro.
Bro, he did not just do that. Holy crap!
Yo, that was your room, bro. How do you feel? Hey, you know what? Watch out. Watch out. Watch out.
This kind of makes me think of like the conversation we had recently, where people just don't want to maintain homes. If they're being put up in someone else's home, there's just like zero care to maintain any of it. That's someone else's problem. And then when you get your own home, somehow, even though that's your mortgage, your money, you're paying for everything, some people are still like, yeah, I don't really give a fuck. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense to me.
Mr. Beast challenge. We can do...
Why did they spell Chase like that? Maybe because he's a lounger? Question mark?
Whatever. Nah, you want to start something, then I'm gonna finish it. Yo, wait, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Wait, let's talk. Nah. There's no more talking.
That's how you get splinters.
Chill. Enjoy your mattress. Yo, chill. You started this. You want to play games? Let's play games.
Everything in my body is telling me to step in and stop this, but they did say my videos were too easy, so I have to let it keep going.
I did think I should step in and stop these people from causing millions of dollars in property damage to something I own, but for the content!
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
The Apple Dash, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. How is this more fake than the real world? Why are we watching Black Fish Tank? There's white zoomers in there.
Chase didn't know who messed up his room. Well, I'll just show you what happened next.
Reasonable response. I don't see anything wrong with that.
But he didn't stop there.
The ranch? I swear somebody stopped me. I swear to God. Can we just chill? You thought that door was gonna stop me? Yo, that's cute. Bro, are you serious right now? Okay, chill.
He is pouring ranch on the carpet. That is freaking gross.
Are you serious right now? Bro, Chase, chill out. No, don't touch me.
You just gotta calm down.
Why do they hate doors?
It's too late. Boundaries crossed, bro.
Chase didn't take well to my...
Seeing the damage
That's
in person
so fucking
completely
gross.
blew my mind. Is this a door? And that's when I realized these might be the most deranged contestants we've ever had.
They covered their stairs in barbecue sauce.
This is where you're sleeping?
Barely fits the bed in there.
Oh, there is no bed.
Got thrown off the balcony, Jimmy.
Your bed got thrown off the balcony?
Thrown off the bed? There is no bed.
Surely. But in the next couple of days, there was a mayhem in the mansion.
We're gonna try to see how many books we can get onto the basketball court. Oh my God.
I don't understand what goes through these people's brains. I don't get it, man. Why are you like this? What? A hot poker. They aren't thinking. It's a waste of books. I don't understand, man. Is everybody just afflicted with the like, yeah, for the content? But it's like, if everyone is just like, why are you like this? Is that really worth it? I don't get it, man. Why does Mr. Beast entertain the idea? For the content, it's gonna get them clicks, I guess.
Oh my God.
It's not their problem in 15 minutes. It'll be someone else's problem.
I'm loving this.
Ikarande, thank you for the biddies! Thank you. Thank you for the 2,000 dicks. Suppress the need to slur with all your might. True. True. You can't be ushering in Bankai right now. Why do people watch these retards? I don't know, man. Anthony, thank you. Kier, you made a mistake in assuming they have brains. I don't understand. Why would you want to destroy people's shit like this? SpiderCon, thank you. And not a single stereotype was harmed in the making of this video. Oh my God. 13-year-old you would have loved watching this. 13-year-old you was also retarded and couldn't understand it's all fake and scripted. It just, like, encourages more people to do this kind of behavior. Kind of like how even though Johnny Somali was atrocious and everybody hated him and he got arrested and is hopefully going to be breaking rocks down in Korean prisons for years, there were still other streamers that decided, hey, let's do the same exact thing because it got attention. And that's all I care about. I guess at least they have confined the nuisance streamers to a single location. And this is how, like, the next nuisance streamer is going to be born. Like, someone is going to come away from this and going to have a ton of people want to watch them destroy things on their own time. Foxscore, thank you for the member, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. No, Glenn, thank you. ShotSpotter was a tool for the military. Each vehicle would have one and help triangulate an ambush or a sniper. At least that seems helpful for military, right? Magnet Man, thank you. You choose to blame Logan and Jake Paul for shitheels like these? Yup. Patchouli, thank you. Reminds you of that clip of the dumb kid setting off fireworks in an Airbnb and then assaulting the old Asian man that owns it. I don't think I've seen that, but that sounds like I would fucking hate it. That sounds I hate it. Internet Zen Master, thank you. These people should be making big rocks into smaller rocks. 2% waste of space, like Asmund said. How it couldn't possibly get worse, right? This will be the last clip.
Cleaning this kitchen took hours.
Literally all over the floor.
There's too many people here that love the gym too much. If we want them out, we have to get it out. Gym equipment is all cooked. Look at that weight rack.
Why? Why?
Windows broken down.
What the fuck?
I don't know how much more I can take of this.
This house is beautiful, and they're just tearing it to shreds.
All he's doing is devaluing the mansion that he's competing for. Action.
You're gonna make it!
Wait, they're competing to, like, win the mansion and they're destroying it? My mind is boggled. My mind is boggled at the existence of these individuals. Holy shit. Anyone who does damage to the property should automatically lose? Yeah, you would think so. You would fucking think so. They're losing and throwing tantrums. They're like, well, if I can't win, no one can. What's the motivation for destroying it? Just for fun? Yeah, I fucking guess. I fucking guess. The Sparky Redhead Supremacist, thank you. You have to take the Roach King's position here. Their people should be turned into living batteries or be forced to make big rocks into smaller rocks. He's completely correct about that. Some people are just incompatible with civil society. And you can see that in this video and how it's not even a racial thing, right? Like you had the white guys being like, yeah, I'm going to fucking kick down the doors. You had, like, the white guys and the black guys taking off the doors, destroying the TVs. You had white and black dudes who were like, come on, man, chill the fuck out. Why are you doing this? Why are you fucking doing these things? But the big revealed twist event at the end is that the mansion will be burned down and the winner will have won a pile of ash and rubble. Good lord. Patchouli, thank you. Actually, Kirsche, they're lowering the property value so that when they win, they pay almost nothing in property taxes. I don't think it works that way. I don't think it works that way. You know, maybe they think if they win, Mr. Beast will pay to have it fixed. If he does, he's a generational cuck. Isn't this just reinforcing the crabs in a bucket stereotype? Absolutely is. Absolutely is. Matt Larson, thank you. These people would scream if their stuff was broken. It's not their stuff yet, so they might be breaking someone else's stuff, in which case that's fine. Technically, it does work that way. It's not going to reduce your property taxes if you break a bunch of big screen TVs, or even if you make some holes in the wall. That's not going to reduce your property taxes.
It's a great metaphor, actually. He doesn't care enough to even try winning, he just wants to ruin it for everyone else because they tolerate it.
I'm coming to kill you!
And why does everyone tolerate it is a great question. Thank you, Toast Engineer.
I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him, and wear his makeup, and his dresses, and use his skin as a coat, like the ancient Irish did. Well, that's your winner!
Marmalin, thank you! I'm the winner. You hate everyone in this? Why even compete for the mansion that you just did that much damage to? Even selling it, you'd spend more tearing down the mansion. Mr. Beast was the worst thing to YouTube. Well, if Mr. Beast pays to fix it, I guess they don't have to care, because, you know, someone else is dealing with it. But that doesn't really encourage them to have the mindset of, maybe I shouldn't break my stuff in the first place, you know? Can confirm property taxes only care about the square footage of the home and how much land it's on. And if you develop that land, right? Like if you put more stuff on that land, that can increase your taxes. Keyword can. Sometimes it doesn't. That name crazy. Pro tip, your property taxes are determined by the assessor. If the assessor is a bankster pal, the value will be whatever it takes to get the property out of your hands. You know? It's the square footage of the home part. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. First challenge, the doors are welded shut and a pack of starving wolves are released. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Zimist, thank you. How many watermelons were harmed in the making of the
vigorous
Mr.
spanking
Beast
because you've been a
content?
bad girl.
I don't know how many times did they go to Chinese KFC. Silence, thank you. Them just being there lowers the property value. The broccoli-haired Zoomers. They're all for the content streamers. Internet Zen Master, thank you. They're competing for the mansion. You respect the Beast's malevolent brilliance here because whoever wins this mansion, Mr. Beast is not paying for repairs. I have a feeling he probably would, because Mr. Beast is just that, kind of for the content guy. Whoever wins the house won't take care of it. Yep, exactly. If Mr. Beast pays for all of the repairs, they're not going to take maintaining the property seriously. They're going to be like, well, somebody else will take care of it eventually. The broccoli-haired Zoomers could be here. Please, someone make a time machine to prevent Mr. Beast from being good on YouTube. I don't know how you would even do that. Or have you read this before? Yeah, the Lord of the Flies, buddy. A Lord of the Flies. And speaking of Lord of the Flies, let's check out some Bridge content, shall we? Let's see what's in the Bridge Smart Brief Update articles. Let's see what's been going on over there. New board appointees see sharp decline in diversity. Diversity among the new S&P 500 board appointees has declined to its lowest level since 2014. Amid President Donald Trump's actions against diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives, with only 40% of new directors being women or racial minorities, according to a report from Spencer Stewart. Isn't that an overrepresentation still? If we go by, like, actual demographics? Although overall board diversity remains near record highs, these recent gains are at risk as fewer companies now cite diversity as a recruitment factor, and the trend is new appointees is less inclusive. Experts warn that if current patterns persist, the representation of diverse directors could further erode in coming years. Well, first of all, this is what I fucking voted for, buddy. Let's see if I can open this in a new tab. Let's see if this will work, because I pulled this from elsewhere. I should be redirected. Thank you. Zenik, thank you for the czars. America is gonna have a hell of a time when Mr. Beast is president. I don't want that. Trump's diversity crackdown reverberates through U.S. boardrooms. As U.S. President Donald Trump intensifies his campaign against diversity programs, appointments of women and racial minorities to the S&P 500 boards have dropped to their lowest level in more than a decade, threatening to unwind years of gains in corporate boardroom diversity. Notice how it's unwinding years of boardroom diversity and not years of positive boardroom collaboration or gains. Magnet Man, thank you. Tinfoil Theory, any broccoli-haired streamers who record themselves doing this are auto-added to the shadow government's future depopulation list. Holy shit. The shift is evidence in new research by recruiting firms that study leadership diversity in Reuters interviews with more than a dozen boardroom recruiters, investors, and human resource analysts. It follows a series of Trump administration actions targeting diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives known as DEI. Across corporate America, major investors who once pressed companies to diversify their boards have retreated, while legal challenges have upended DEI policies in recent years. Reuters, if I'm remembering correctly, Reuters has published several pro-DEI things using bridge language, and even had a paper, like a research paper that we read that had Cheryl Daija as well as Omar Rodrigo Villa as two of the primary sources for the research paper that they put out. So Reuters is pretty much all in on the DEI is the correct way to go. Magnet Man. Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Sorry. Mahong. There's Blabs in the chat. A reminder that Mr. Beast was in leagues with people like Bill Gates, and his fake meat and machinations. Do not eat the fake meat, chat. It follows a series of Trump administration actions targeting diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives known as DEI. Across corporate America, major investors who once pressed companies to diversify their boards have retreated, while legal challenges have upended DEI policies in recent years. New data released on Tuesday by global executive search firm Spencer Stewart shows diversity in board appointments has steadily declined since peaking at 72% in 2021 and 2022. Of the 364 new independent directors named to the S&P 500 boards during the year ending April 30th, 40% were women or racial minorities. The lowest level since 2014, when 39% of incoming directors were diverse, according to the leadership advisory firm. So you had a peak of 72% of boardroom appointees being thanks to DEI. Which means how many of those 72% were actually qualified for these positions, how many were merely unqualified useful idiots, and how many were unqualified DEI acolytes merely being put there in order to spread this kind of agenda even farther. That is going to be rough, and especially if this was the peak and it's still been going on, how many people need to be fired when it comes to this kind of thing? On the S&P 500 boards today, diverse directors hold 49.3% of the seats, slightly down from a record of 49.6% in 2024 and 2025. Recruiters and analysts interviewed by Reuters say the most recent highs reflect years of appointments following the #MeToo and Black Lives Matter movements. But while board diversity remains near a historic high, the lineup of new directors is becoming markedly less diverse, suggesting those gains may prove difficult to sustain if current hiring patterns persist and a larger share of new board seats goes to white men, the recruiters and industry analysts say. So basically this whole paragraph is saying, yeah, the point is to prevent more white men from being in the boardroom. It's not even about who we hire otherwise. We just need to make sure that those board seats aren't going to white men. Oh no, not the white man! Think of how many diverse CEOs we've seen fired in just the last year in the games industry. Think of all the, worthless women CEOs who have driven companies into the ground, dude. Hungry Xenomorph, thank you for the full fucking year of Prune, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. George Anderson, co-leader of Spencer Stewart's North American Board Advisory Practice, said boards are responding to changing legal, regulatory, and political pressures. I felt the pterodactyl coming and then it stopped. He said one driver of the decline in diverse appointments is a shift towards recruiting current and former CEOs, who accounted for 37% of new directors this year, the highest level in 15 years. And we've read a bunch of articles on how CEOs will shift from one company to another. One of the, lady CEOs that was forced to step down recently, she had been some sort of, tech CEO, I want to say for, a printer company or some shit, I can't remember. And then she went to, a gaming company, and then completely just fucking destroyed it. And everyone was like, what? Why was she hired for this? Yeah, she has CEO experience, but it's a completely different sector. A completely different industry. 72% minority, that's not representative. That's the whole point. Companies see these executives as well suited to navigate complexity, but the CEO talent pool is less diverse, he said. The talent pool is less diverse, you say? They assumed it would be a ratchet. Every position filled by a black woman would never be filled by a white man ever again. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. Boardroom diversity sinks to a new low. This is the percentage of women and people of color joining the S&P 500 company boards. That's kind of interesting that they don't even put the white hires on this graph to show you what the gains are against what they consider the default. But they have Hispanic down here. They have black on this blue line and then Asian on this gray line. Women way the fuck up here, Jesus Christ. Women are the ardent swallowers of slogans, are they not? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Difficult to sustain, and follow me for a moment, the artificial demand for diverse CEOs has far exceeded supply. And as much as Bridge wants to force it, companies want more than a checkbox. They should have more than just a checkbox. We live in Dilbert world now. It used to be you found company leaders who worked their way to the top. Now they just grow managers and pods and manager schools. True. The shift in boardroom appointments coincides with a sharp decline in the number of companies publicly citing diversity as a factor in board recruitment. Some 12% of the S&P 500 companies now disclose using some form of diversity criteria in board decisions, down from 23% in 2025 when President Donald Trump began his second term. Yes, because they're not allowed to disclose this publicly. if they disclose this publicly, then places like America First Legal can sue them, because that is against the law. And so, again, the point of Bridge has been to teach these companies how to continue doing things like this, but worded in a way and done in a way that doesn't make them culpable to any kind of suing by these law firms. 48% in 2024 under President Joe Biden, according to data for this year provided to Reuters from People Return, a human resources analytics firm. People Return shows board diversity peaked at nearly 50% this year. Supporters say the initiatives help expand opportunities for historically disadvantaged groups and improve governance and decision-making, while Trump and other critics say they discriminate against white people and men and undermine merit-based advancement. Which is true. That is exactly what it does. Kristen Hull, a chief investment officer of Nia Impact Capital, which often lobbies tech companies on social issues, says the decline in appointments reflects a return to male-dominated corporate leadership. We were making such progress, she said. Now the bro culture is alive and well. Do they really think that trying the same exact talking point is going to work for a second time? Like, there's no way that normies are that fucking stupid, right? However, conservative activist Robbie Starbuck, who has pushed companies including Tractor Supply, incorrect, John Deere, incorrect, to roll back DEI in several high-profile social media campaigns, has welcomed the change. Man, genuinely wish more people would talk about Bridge so I don't have to read about these incorrect factualities every time I read one of these articles. They were focused on all the wrong things, and it shows in their earnings, he said. Neither company returned requests for comment. Asked about the rollback of corporate diversity programs, White House spokeswoman Allison Schuster said Trump was resoundingly elected with a mandate to end divisive racist policies and restore merit and efficiency. True. But Kirsche, Robbie said we beat DEI. Yay! It's going to be Gamergate all over again. 10 years from like 3 years ago. Everyone's going to be like, why are things so bad? Why are the feminists even more entrenched than before? I don't understand. I tried to warn you, brother. Our country will be woke no longer. Under Trump, the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, created under the Civil Rights Act of 1964, has been tasked with rooting out what the administration calls illegal DEI practices that it says give preferential treatment to women and racial minorities in hiring and promotions. Well, it does, so... Many companies scrapped or reassessed their diversity initiatives before Trump's second term after the Supreme Court ruled in 2023 that it was illegal to consider race in college admissions. Though the decision didn't cover corporate practices, it set off a cascade of legal threats against companies over a range of diversity initiatives. Trump last year issued executive orders restricting certain DEI programs among federal contractors and within the federal government, and then declared our country will be woke no longer. The Trump administration is threatening hefty fines for companies that do not comply. IBM in April agreed to pay $17 million to resolve allegations it discriminated against some employees, and failed to comply with Trump's orders, calling DEI initiatives illegal for federal contractors. The U.S. Justice Department alleged IBM prioritized diverse candidates in hiring, tying bonuses to hitting certain demographic targets in employment decisions. We read this as well back in the day, and they were basically forced to say, I guess we won't do that anymore. I guess we'll stop offering this as a criteria for bonuses. If it actually stopped offering that, or if it just reshuffled language, yet to be seen. IBM, which was the first U.S. company to face action under Trump's anti-DEI directive over its employment practices, did not return requests for comment. It denied any wrongdoing in the settlement agreement. Shareholders, however, have shown little appetite for proposals seeking to weaken DEI. 3 shareholder proposals put forward by conservatives targeting corporate DEI efforts won just 1.5% support on average at annual meetings in recent months, a typical rate. Shareholders or stakeholders is the question here. They say shareholder, but I am incredulous. Older GG will tell you to stop being a bigot and just enjoy the slop. I hate it. Woke has just become another buzzword for Trump. He'll claim victory on some insignificant things, yell woke is over. Meanwhile, in Michigan, as we just saw, Well, it's like, once again, if you don't know what Bridge is, and the majority of right-leaning influencers are claiming victories over companies merely hiding their DEI terminology because that's what they're being instructed to do by a massive company that is joined by other massive companies worth billions of dollars, there's really nothing you can do until those other people decide that this is important enough to talk about. Which, I mean, good luck. Good luck. I've been trying to do that for years now. Which you could draw. You would make a comic where Kirsche is a noir detective actually solving the case, but Robbie Starbuck is dressed like a superhero and keeps getting the credit. Sometimes it do feel like that. No. Even as overall board diversity remains near record levels, Reuters interviews with more than a dozen recruiters, investors, and employees signaled companies are placing less emphasis on diversity in board recruitment. That shift is evident at many companies that champion diversity initiatives after the hashtag #MeToo movement and the 2020 protests over the police killing of George Floyd. Saint Floyd of the fentanyl, in his name we pray, amen. Every fucking time, bro. Including Johnson & Johnson, Goldman Sachs, and American Express. Goldman early last year dropped its requirement that companies it took public have at least 2 diverse board members, citing legal developments weeks after Trump signed his first executive order targeting diversity initiatives. A Goldman spokesperson said the firm still believes diversity enhances its performance and is critical to its financial success. J&J and Amex didn't return requests for comment. Yeah, all I really have blaring in my head is both Bridge and Sherm talking about how they've spent too long being needlessly divisive in some of their practices and that it's time to get white men on board with DEI. So all of this says to me that they're going to be getting DEI acolyte white men into some of these positions, which is going to cause an essential civil war with the useful idiots, just seeing white men being put into positions of power again, thinking that they're going back on DEI, much like when HR retards were freaking out about the equity being dropped from Sherm's acronym. It's also tiresome. Floyd is the first person to take a lethal amount of fentanyl and die from racism. People Return CEO Josh Raymer said a retreat from DEI by top asset managers such as BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street eased pressure on companies to diversify their boards. All the big investors that were pushing for this have completely stopped mentioning it. Large cap executives feel a lot less pressure to be talking about this. The fund managers' previous policies required some measure of diversity on company boards where they held stock. BlackRock, for instance, in late 2021 called for boards to be 30% diverse, while in 2022, Vanguard called for diversity of gender, race, and ethnicity at a minimum. Once again, I know the true believers are going to be in a flustered, headless chicken running around about this. The company and the man who said now is the time to force behaviors is not going to do a 180 turn and be like, well, that didn't work. You know, back being a different type of evil company, honestly. You know, that was a funny time. There ain't no way he is 180ing on his fucking baby. Zero fucking chance, man. Spoilers, BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, absolutely not backing down on this. Yeah, I do not believe this. They stopped mentioning it, and thus it's not happening anymore. Your lies aren't working, Reuters. Yep. When the entire directive is, hey, stop mentioning these things publicly and do it more quietly so you can get around any kind of, like, lawfare that the right might try to do. Yeah, I'm not gonna believe any company is backing away when that's literally them being told what to do and then sticking to it. Battleizer, thank you. You honestly think it's good they keep referencing the Saint? Either they're too dumb to realize how moronic it is, or they need to say his name to keep people focused. Either way, it's a weakness. I think it's just like one of those buzzword things that people are used to reacting to in a specific way. So if they say buzzword, the animals who react to buzzword will just be like, oh my god, yes, I do remember that. That's why we're fighting. Yeah, the jingle keys, man. Both companies, however, stripped out that language last year. State Street dropped its expectation in February 2025 that women comprise at least 30% of major company boards. All three asset managers declined to comment for this story. In the C-suite, recruiters say diversity now carries less weight in executive searches. Women and racial minorities made up roughly 22% of all S&P 500 CEOs last year, down from 23% the year before. Spencer Stewart and People Return tracked race, ethnicity, and gender of the board members based on self-identified information, supplemented by outside sources and other research. Today, we hear more about the best person. There's less currency for being a person of color than there once was, said Jeff Christian, CEO of executive headhunting firm Christian & Timbers. There's less currency for being a person of color. Your skin color shouldn't be a fucking currency, man. The fact that it was, or ever considered to be, should be horrific to everyone. What a strange thing to say. Observing libertarian, thank you. There are no set of circumstances in which hiring based on identity rather than competence enhances performance, unless it's a company which specializes in lobbying for diversity quotas. Yeah. Unless you're in a fake daycare job and you will no longer have a job in a normal functioning meritocratic society, there's just no other circumstances for this to matter. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Reuters reports observation. How much of this reporting is just them reassuring their own echo chambers? FedEx, for example, has a SAR for a CEO now, but he's a FedEx SAR who worked his way to the C-suite over 30 years. Some of it is attempting to reassure their bases, but as I pointed out with previous Bridge meetings that I've gone to at the end of the month, some of it is even people within Bridge, and Cheryl Dyja has mentioned how she thinks that a lot of these journalists end up getting things wrong, and they end up creating more of a panic. She's understood that they can't just come out and say, we're tricking you, but they have to make it so that they reassure the useful idiots, essentially. So the useful idiots don't start trying to fight their own and continue doing the work. You're reminded of the speech of Aaron McGruder, the Boondocks writer, about how the social currency of the black community has run out, you know? Sergeant Buck, thank you. To quote Count Dankula, what did he mean by this? Wage Wing the Risen, thank you. Thank God you're not on every day. You'd be laughing too often to get anything done. Aw, thank you. Anamunya Battleizer, thank you. I read that already. I read that. You're reminded of the speech? I read that already too. I'm fucking rereading everything today. Back to the Smart Brief. Let's see what else they have for us. DEI mandate not reverse discrimination. What? The 7th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals has ruled that a public agency's requirement for employees to have a quote-unquote equity mindset and examine implicit biases does not constitute reverse discrimination against white employees. Reverse discrimination isn't real, by the way. The case, Spangler versus Cooperative Educational Service Agency 7, what a weird name, saw the plaintiff claim that the policy assumed white employees were inherently racist. The court found no evidence that the policy treated employees differently based on race, but allowed the plaintiff's First Amendment claims to proceed. Bridge point of view. Decision reinforces that courts will continue to evaluate employment decisions based on evidence, not terminology. Using words such as equity, inclusion, or belonging is not, by itself, evidence of unlawful discrimination. Reminder back to when Trump put that executive order in saying that DEI and by any other name will be dismantled. You can't do that. You're not going to win word games with people who are, by definition, the word game players. You can't win against those people. That is their bread and butter. Gotta figure out some other way to do it. The legal question remains whether an employer's actions were motivated by a protected characteristic or whether they were based on legitimate business expectations that apply equally to all employees. So essentially, they're saying that words like equity, inclusion, and belonging are not inherently discriminating against white people, because the businesses are placing that expectation on every employee that equity, inclusion, and belonging is an important characteristic. That's fucking wild, bro. What is this article? Magic spells. JD Sopra, whatever the fuck this website is. Despite the Trump administration's designation of many diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives as illegal discrimination, federal courts have largely rejected claims from white employees that mandating participation in such programs constitutes reverse discrimination based on race. This is why I said those executive orders are not going to go far enough, man. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. And especially if you have all of these acolytes in positions of, like, judging, you're not going to be able to do too much. You should still try to bring cases, because you could get a sane person, but it's going to be difficult while everything is institutionally captured. Last week, the 7th Circuit Court of Appeals found that the plaintiff failed to prove that a state education department's mandated equity policies treated her differently from other employees based on race. In Spengler versus Cooperative Educational Service Agency 7, the plaintiff's agency required that employees in her position adopt an equity mindset and examine their own implicit biases against marginalized communities. She objected, claiming that the requirement discriminated against white persons by assuming that they were born racist. Following a demotion, she appealed the district court's dismissal of her race discrimination and First Amendment claims. She's pushing back on an equity mindset that assumes that white people have the original sin of racism just inherently. And she was demoted for this. And even that's not racist. All right, okay. On appeal, the 7th Circuit affirmed dismissal of the plaintiff's Title VII claims, but remanded her First Amendment allegations. The court concluded that the plaintiff failed to demonstrate that the equity requirement treated her differently based on her race. She admitted that had a black employee expressed similar resistance to her employer's directions, he or she would have faced the same consequences. Would they have? How do you know this? Despite her belief that the requirement singled out white employees, the plaintiff could not point to evidence that the employer did not consider persons of other races to have the same potential biases. Because the employer was a public agency, the 7th Circuit determined that the plaintiff had alleged sufficient grounds to proceed on her First Amendment claims that she was punished based on her expression of objections to the employer's position. Like, I'm glad they're at least letting it go in one direction, but if we go back to this, the entire ideology says that you cannot be racist to white people. And so by that in and of itself, the employer would not consider persons of other races to have the same potential biases. Like, by definition, it cannot be assumed to be that. You didn't have enough proof, so we're not going to help you to white people versus there's not enough evidence to convict this felon. Totally not a double standard. This was a controlled opposition case. She brings up a case and shoots it down herself to set a legal precedent that makes it harder for us to bring lawsuits. Kind of what it feels like, because, like, why would you say that? She admitted that had a black employee, so a hypothetical, expressed similar resistance to her employer's directions, he or she would have faced the same consequences. How do you know that? How do you know that unless you had somebody of a different race work with you to try and bring the same case to your employer? Julio Acius, thank you. It's hard to believe Bridge can be opposed when they continue to push it while deliberately hiding their motives. You can't fight against something or dismantle something if people refuse to even acknowledge that it exists. And so while we are celebrating victories against DEI that aren't even real, it's going to just continue the groundwork for them to do the rest of the work they need to do and make DEI even more entrenched than it is today. I don't want to see that, but I would need somebody else that is larger than me to talk about this shit. And she literally cannot know that. She's only saying, I don't believe in my own lawsuit. Pretty fucking much, unfortunately. Observing Libertarian, thank you. As usual, leftist judges will do whatever they want and declare it legal after the fact. This is why you can never vote your way out of communism. Also true. For private sector employees, federal courts continue to express skepticism over claims that exposure to DEI programs constitutes harassment or discrimination against white employees. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I feel like I just keep looping, because it's like anything that we're reading now can just be linked back to, like, oh yeah, we read that years ago already. EEOC Pennsylvania resolved subpoena dispute over Jewish employees. The EEOC formally withdrew its efforts to enforce a subpoena against the University of Pennsylvania. Subpoena had sought identification and personal contact information for employees potentially impacted by alleged anti-Semitic harassment. The withdrawal, reached through a joint resolution filed in court, marked a de-escalation of The dispute that began with a 2023 commissioner's charge related to Penn's handling of anti-Semitic claims. The EEOC did not comment further on the matter beyond official court documents. I don't know what's going on with that thing. Young workers plan to hide aspects of identity. 40% of future business leaders plan to hide aspects of their identity, such as gender identity, religion, sexual orientation, neurodivergence, and social class during their careers, according to a study by ESCP Leadership and Inclusive Management Institute. Employers need to ditch all-or-nothing corporate disclosure mechanisms and generic corporate DEI messaging and replace performance statements with measurable actions such as clear internal burnout policies. What? It's essential that they train direct line managers and/or colleagues to build day-to-day psychological safety and seamlessly execute accommodations on the floor. What the fuck does that mean? The problem is the switch, Pina. Oh my god. Future business leaders intend to hide core aspects of their identity. Are we going back to, like, just evil business is evil because it wants to make as much money as possible? Is that what this is going to be? Probably not, but we can only hope. 2 in 5 workforce entrants plan to never disclose their gender identity, religion, sexual orientation, neurodivergence, or social class during their careers. Many feel pressure to conform to social norms, impacting their confidence and career progression. None of these things should have any impact on your career progression. So none of them should be relevant to disclose, even? What do you mean by this? Whilst most believe they will be supported at work, some feel deep anxiety about being mistreated, especially if they disclose their neurodiversity or gender identity. Is this just another, oh boy, Sherry from HR is pretending to have autism again? Like what are we doing? 2 in 5, but another 2 are also hiding it from the survey too, except they're all right of Mao. Oh my god. Hassel Hoppa, thank you. It's fine because the policy requires people of all races are to actively discriminate against white people. If only white people were required to discriminate against white people, that'd be unfair. That's pretty much what it's saying. Battleizer, thank you. Time is a loop. You want out of the DEI wild ride and parachute pants to come back into style. Same. Same, dude. Without low-risk environments to reduce fears and taboos around partial identity disclosure, young talent will struggle. Why? Your identity shouldn't matter, just do your job, bro. 40% of future business leaders intend to hide core aspects of their identity when they enter the workforce, according to a new study. The research, conducted by Professor Geraldine Galindo and Vedika Lal of the ESCP Leadership and Inclusive Management Institute, uncovered considerable anxiety amongst workforce entrants about revealing parts of their identity to future employers and colleagues. Researchers interviewed 576 undergraduate and postgraduate students at ESCP's London, Paris, Madrid, and Turin campuses. 78% of the respondents were European, 67% French or Italian, with an average age of 21.78 years. Isn't this just saying that white people are afraid of saying that they're white and also probably male in this case? And also, yeah, why wouldn't they be afraid, considering they've been discriminated against heavily, both in university, admissions and hiring for jobs? They're trying to make this into, like, a minority or LGBT thing when they literally admit here that it is white Europeans being worried about talking about their identity. That's fucking crazy, bro. Of course, if I were evil straight white male, I wouldn't want to put that on my applications either. It's like, welcome. White people haven't been wanting to put their identity on applications for ages now, buddy. Internet Zen Master, thank you. 40% of young leaders plan to hide core aspects of their identity. Good. I don't care about Karen's or Shaniqua's identity. I care about if you could do the job. Fucking true. Students were asked questions about 5 aspects of their identity: gender identity, religion, sexual orientation, neurodivergence, and social class. The majority identified with at least one of these 5, with nearly a quarter, 24.3%, confirming that they were neurodivergent. I make a lot of, like, fucking autism jokes on stream, but I think it's kind of gotten out of hand. with how many people are claiming to be neurodivergent because they don't have any other way to get on the, like, victim hierarchy that their side of politics plays. It's like, there's zero chance that a quarter of those people are actually neurodivergent. As you always, you give me the Spurg pass. Magnet Man, thank you. Is autism a part of the Rainbow Coalition now, too? I mean, yes, and we all knew that this was coming because I've read the bridge resources on ushering in disability and neurodivergency with intersectionality. Like, again, we read that paper that likened being black to having a fucking mental health condition. Like, these people are genuinely fucking crazy, and they will co-opt anything that they think will help them get a leg over other people. Actually diagnosed. They're fucking watering this shit down, you know? The jokes write themselves. Of me, who was diagnosed with ADHD and ADD, everyone, I know! The self-diagnoser's umbrella, many little quirks under the autism umbrella. It's so fucking tiresome, man. Remind me again what neurodivergent is? Neurodivergent are the people, like, pretending that they have ADD or ADHD or autism or some kind of, like, mental, I don't want to say deficiency, but, like, it's like a mental health issue. And then they co-opt this, be like, oh, I'm so quirk chungus, look at me. And it's like, I will absolutely make autism jokes, but if anyone is, like, genuine asking if I actually have it, no, I fucking don't. No, I don't. I've never been diagnosed. I know people in chat will joke about, yeah, but we're pretty sure. Jokes are fine, but, like, I wouldn't ever want to actually claim to have something that I do not, you know? Clinically diagnosed, you hate the neurodivergent term? Yeah, it turns something that a lot of people struggle with, and especially a lot of men struggle with, into something that's a part of a quirk chungus personality, and it's rather grotesque. You love how they positioned autism as the next evolution of humanity in the Predator film? Plot was that aliens wanted the autistic kid to become better hunters. You're clearly just a woman! Fun fact, the neurodivergent term was coined by the self-diagnosers, not by the medical field. That is a fun fact, actually. Neurodivergent isn't supposed to be pretending. It was a catch-all for actually diagnosed individuals before TikTok. Everything is co-opted. The whole autism thing, well, very real, is becoming the ADD, ADHD epidemic of the 2000s. However, made for a great South Park episode, you know? To you, it feels like it's often used as an excuse away from self-responsibility. I'm not responsible for being an asshole, I'm just neurodivergent. And it's like, sometimes you can understand that, right? Sometimes when people have a specific type of, like, Asperger's or autism, they literally cannot parse new information. Once they believe something, that is it, until the end of time. You cannot convince them with any new information that anything else is true. They just stick with that one thing. And because of that, they can come off as an asshole. But you just kind of internalize, like, oh, okay, I understand they are literally incapable of having this conversation. I would be the asshole if I continued attempting to do so with this individual. But there are a lot of people that do not have a diagnosis, do not have anything wrong with them, do not have any sort of processing issues with their brain, and they will just claim that they do anyway. And it's like, no, you don't. You're just retarded. The amount of young people who throw out the neurodivergent tag as a shield or crutch to try and explain away the fact that they're just stupid, it'll blue screen your mind. Yeah, like, fucking, sometimes when I forget something, I'll be like, ah, fuck, I'm sorry, I forgot. And occasionally, I'll try to, like, lighten the scenario where it's like, oh yeah, I'm a woman. But it's like, I'm not saying I'm a woman to, like, get out of saying sorry. I still say sorry to the person if I fucked something up. It's just like, you lighten it with a, haha, here's a funny joke. But I'm still going to apologize if I fucked up. I feel like people say neurodivergent because mental illness correctly implies they have a condition that should be treated and cured. And so they... so that they can be like everyone else, but these people want to be special and get on the tugboat. It's, kind of annoying. You know, like, it's just gross. Like, regardless of whether it's a mental condition that they're co-opting or just, like, trying to use any kind of victim status they've had in order to get them, like, points over other people, it's just, like, that's kind of gross, and I hate playing your victim hierarchy game. He had an Asperger's friend in middle or in high school, and he would hit and attack girls that got too close to him. He was told not to do that, but he didn't stop until near the end of high school when a girl broke his nose. You know? It's plain manipulation. Yeah. Observing libertarian, thank you. You think you'd get a job if you actually put diagnosed psychopath on an application, resume, or CV? Certain things are just not your employer's business. Hard fucking agree, you know? People make a neurodivergent versus neurotypical war, which is a little cringe online. Very much agree as well. Golden Fang, thank you. You missed Saturday, and now you missed a part of today. Having fun playing Tales of Xillia. What are we talking about now? Doing some bridge stuff. A bit of bridge things. It's all such Twitter-minded pandering. IRL people say retard all the time. Your manager literally describes herself as a quantum retard because if you call her name when she's carrying something, she'll probably drop it. That's actually really funny. It's just like, all of the people who pearl clutch over saying slurs and shit, especially like the F slur, once again, being from Boston, that's our word, buddy. That's our word. You can be an F slur and not be gay. They have literally no correlation in a majority of people's minds. How many mental illnesses do people need to put on their himbo application? Oh my god. On Internet Zen Master, thank you. The fact that they bring up neurodivergent and focus on white men shows a critical misreading of the average non-terminally online dudes. Dudes are conditioned to not open up about this stuff. Also a fair point. Also a fair point, culturally appropriating the Boston dialect. You've been had gaming, thank you. Legitimately 5 separate disabilities. This kind of shit pisses you off. And it's even crazier, right? For like all of the people who deal with some kind of either disability or just like thing that sets them back in general, right? Like all of my back issues, I wouldn't really call that a disability. I could probably get on disability, but it's like all of these people with issues who, in spite of them, continue to work, continue to do things, and don't let that hold them back, instead of using that as a, here's why I should just be given shit without having to work for it. And they'll discount the fact that you, who worked hard despite your issues, did something about it. You don't deserve any praise for working in spite of the issues that might hold you back a little bit more than a normal individual. That's bad that you did that. You should have balled up your eyes, done the puppy dog face, and been like, give me thing. A hangnail could get on disability. Jesus, is that how bad it is now? Your church had a guest preacher who talked about being dumb in his youth and said, you want to talk about being retarded? Jesus Christ. That's a fun song. Observing Libertarian, thank you again. I read that. Glenn, thank you. As Gen X is the OG ADHD, it sucked getting shunned by the other students and then having to go to a different school. And now it's just like any boy child exhibiting boy child traits. Well, he has ADHD. Time to medicate the fuck out of him. Tell Mac, thank you. Kick is being giga dumb and refusing to let you follow me. That's really weird. I wonder if anybody else is having any other issues with Kick right now. Would I mind talking about the DSA toolbag David Morales? He's trying to tax the Port of Providence to punish the businesses into oblivion. I do not know who David Morales is. And when you say Port of Providence, you mean like Rhode Island? He's a candidate in Rhode Island? I have not seen him on my timeline. Your church had a guest preacher who talked about being dumb. I read that. How do I keep rereading things today? You're diagnosed and you don't want to be on disability, but it was basically forced on you with being diagnosed, and as a result, you can't find regular work. I'm sorry, dude, that kind of sucks. It's you. You were the boy child that got shoved full of Ritalin for no reason. Oh no. You're diagnosed, but you do not feel comfortable to reveal it to others because of some people's behavior and not wanting to be treated as retarded. Yeah, some people definitely, instead of treating you like a normal human being, they'll be like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'll be sure to do my very best to help you with everything you need. And it's like, lady, I have a diagnosis. I'm not retarded. You don't have to speak slower for me. Blar, thank you. You had to switch to another browser to follow me, and Samson on Kick. That's so fucking weird. What the fuck? What the fuck? Addermauld too. What do they describe a hangnail for benefits? Fingers detaching. You always hear women saying that a diagnosis doesn't affect getting hired. They lack so much information. True. Nearly 40% of participants revealed that they do not plan to reveal their identity at any stage of the employment process, with 24.3% waiting until after they are securely hired. Only a small minority, 6.4%, would disclose during a face-to-face interview. Which, like, why would you want, like, that's not even your employer's business, man. But, like, we've gotten to a point where, like, some identities should not be revealed because they will disadvantage you from being hired, and it's definitely not the ones that DEI talks about. I didn't have to reveal your disability to me. I was gonna treat you like you were retarded even without one. Anyone notice there's only 2 types of autism ads on TV? The one that says it's a superpower and the other one that treats it like AIDS. What the heck? In a lot of these so cute and quirky autism or like Down syndrome or any of those kind of like debates, it feels like the low functioning always get kind of shoved into a corner and you're only allowed to perceive the high functioning autists. It kind of does like everyone a disservice. Observing libertarian, thank you. The progressive stack led to what should be called disability maxing, exactly as everyone paying attention predicted back in the early 2010s. If only someone would have listened to any of us. Emperor Creatine, thank you. After the Mr. Beast video, you're reminded of a quote.
vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
You're reminded of a quote by George Bernard Shaw. In short, is a place where you have nothing to do but amuse yourself. Oh, hell is in short. I was like, what? Hell is a place where you have nothing to do but amuse yourself. That does sound like it would get on your nerves eventually. Schmear lies, thank you. The attention hose need to be ignored. Your ADHD that can consume entire days if you didn't have to leave for work is not a piece of flair. You couldn't finish college because homework is impossible. If you can get through college, press X to doubt conditions. It's also very interesting how having a gender special identity is no longer treated special enough, so they had to start disability maxing. Tai Jai Ro, thank you. Formerly Pretty Fly for a Guy. 9 months now since your accident. Oh, you changed your name, buddy. I hope your legs are doing all right. You've been working since month 2, despite everyone telling you you're gonna go on disability. You can work from home, so you're gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, like the people that qualify for disability either like are completely against wanting to use it in the first place, or if they do have to use it temporarily, like it's not a good feeling. You're just like, I want to get off of this as soon as humanly possible, man. Maybe invite Eli Double Tap. He has a kid who's 14 and autistic, and Brandon gives to charity. They always have like really neat autism charity stuff going on. Motherfucking Flying Nanook, thank you. Currently listening to Foxy on a ferry boat, but wanted to let you know that your most recent Reddit schizo protected his post and then decided to write a new schizo thread lying again. Future farming. There comes a point where it's just like, everybody knows he's a disingenuous liar, and the only people who are gonna believe him are other disingenuous liars. I'm sure he's gonna be corrected by a bunch of people who were correcting him in the other threads at this point, and thank you guys for doing that. But it's like, how much attention do you continually give someone with, like, very clearly a humiliation fetish? Listening to Foxy on a ferry boat. Howling Mutant, is that you? He's going to rape the wildlife on an island. You refused to do most of your homework growing up. You did your work already today. Fuck you if you think you're going home. Funny enough, mostly A's and B's on your test. Go figure. I had the same thing. And I got really lucky that a few of my teachers were wicked cool, and they were like, as long as you keep getting like above 95s on your tests and quizzes, we won't count it against you for not doing your homework because you can clearly do the work. And I was like, fuck, thank you. That's so great. It gets kind of old, the constant repetition of the same lies over and over again. It really does. Because it feels like when you read the same lies over and over again, and you say the same thing against them, and like you have to correct lies, because otherwise they're just going to spread and more people will believe them, and then it'll become another issue like the Vice situation, right? You can't just let these things fester. You can't just ignore everything. But there comes a point where it's like, do I really want to give some fucking, like, jacking off schizophrenic that much more attention? Like, maybe I'll look at it and see if it warrants talking about on stream, but, like, hopefully most people have already just been like, yeah, this guy's been lying about everything, so why believe him this time? You're gonna disability max by smashing your face with a hammer so you can also look smacks? You're max maxing! Every time I think of that clavicular guy, I just think about how 10 years ago, probably even more than 10 years ago, people would, like, mock all of the, like, white women who go to Korea for fucking plastic surgeries, and all the Koreans themselves who go through crazy plastic surgeries, because it's like, you are quite literally deceiving the guy that you're gonna be with about what the genetics of your children will look like. Clavicular is doing the exact same thing, and yet people will praise him for this. It's very weird. It's very strange. Mr. 1000, thank you. You were forced to be a Ritalin kid. It fucked your metabolism up, and your parents were convinced every year to put you in with the pencil eaters in SE. Between those two factors, you don't really talk to your dad. That's kind of funny. In, like, a not good way. That, like, imagine how much your education was just stunted because they kept insisting to put you in special education. I am so sorry, dude. Fuck looks maxing. What you need to do is cook maxing. Butter the steaks, butter the lobsters, butter those dogs. True and real. The whole bringing up the cuck fetish bullshit unprompted does make you think this is some sort of unironic humiliation thing. Just a hunch, but you don't want to test it. Understandable, you'd no longer want to touch the poo after some farming. It's like, we'll have to see. But it just reminds me of, like, that one fucking YouTuber that, out of the blue, just brought up, like, powder and BBC. It's just like, how come all of these people are so mind-broken that they keep bringing up that they have some weird BBC fetish? Like, what? Why does this keep happening? Please stop putting your fetish in your anti-posting. You've been on Ritalin or substitute since you were about 7, and SSRI since they were released. Your parents didn't know better. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, dude. Patchouli, thank you. Funny enough, the company you just left is so set on being on the bridge train that they just outright treat new hires like they're retarded. They proved why you don't ever tell HR you have a autism diagnosis. I mean, in a company like that, if you went to HR and you were just like, I'm autistic and I just felt nervous coming out about it because of the company culture, you'd probably get a promotion, you know, playing that fucking double stack game. Ding Dong was just out of the blue. Oni is suddenly bringing up my tuba fetish, so now I'm loudly broadcasting my tuba fetish. I have no idea what you're talking about. Absolutely no idea what that means. Glenn, thank you. Your parents did everything to keep you off Ritalin, and bless them for that. Repeat to the 5th grade sucked more. Good lord. I don't know too many people who repeated grades. The big, beautiful cappuccino. Mr. Texas Preacher, thank you. It's amazing how much hatred a big-chested anime fox lady generates for reading news articles. Those who belong to the father of lies hate all who just speak plainly. Yeah, I watched Tim Pool for years try to fight back on the people who were just like, oh my god, you use this news for a source? And for years, he would try to be like, this is a good source. It's just like, you're never gonna convince anyone, man. Just use whatever fucking sources you can find. And if it's, like, only on something like the Hindustan Times, I typically am like, I tried to look for this, and this was the only place I could find any information on it. Don't talk to HR more than the minimum possible. They're there to protect the corpo, not you. But when the corpos are all in on the DEI and you start participating in that progressive stack, they have to usher you in. Mr. Texas Preacher, thank you again, my guy. Thank you. Mind Prawn, thank you. You were a Ritalin kid, and all you got from it was uncontrollable rage and crash. Please don't crash. Telmock, thank you. The blocking of following you on Kick was browser-specific. Chrome worked, thanks to Ice Bees for the tip. Thank you! Thank you, I have no idea why Chrome would block it. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. You benefited more in life by learning to cope with your neurodivergency crap than medicating. Skills better than pills! Sometimes you can need the pills like I did for anxiety, but I definitely wanted to be able to rein in the anxiety shit on my own and not be reliant on pills. But when I first got medicated, they put me on like 3 different pills for anxiety. Like I was pretty fucking bad. It was rough to be a fox woman. Glenn, thank you. On the plus side, your life hasn't been normal and boring. My life has been too exciting. I now desire the normal and boring. Shaky Foxu, very shaky Foxu. Qualitative evidence from the study. The study slaves.
Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves
This is your song. Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Do 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 do.
This is your song.
Thank you, Satch King, for another 100 fucking slaves, buddy man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A Hindu news article. Take it with a grain of human feces, please. No. Maybe some like Himalayan sea salt. Maybe. maybe. Do not the grain of feces. You're about as boring and drama-free as it gets. Fucking love that. Love that in a human being. Nyanya. You were a year behind in school, not because of getting held back. You just started school a year late. Good lord. People who use neurodivergence as a shield for their atrocious behavior are, in your opinion, the same people who blame everyone else for their obesity? Fucking probably. Probably. The inability to have any kind of accountability seems to have spread far and wide in current year. Qualitative evidence from the study showed that most students were confident that they would be well treated at work. But some worried that they would be mistreated based on their neurodiversity or gender identity. These students reported feeling overwhelmed by the weight of managing mental health, neurodiversity, and the anxiety of disclosure at work. Why do they think that they need to disclose anything, I think is my question. Like, you learn pretty quick that your coworkers aren't your friends for the most part. Like, yeah, sure, there are outliers before people start piping up with that. But on average, your coworkers aren't your friends. They're there to be your coworkers. They're there to do your fucking job, bro. You know, like, what are we doing here? For years, the prevailing narrative has been to bring your whole self to work. But for young people starting out in the workplace, many are masking or keeping quiet to avoid career penalties, says Geraldine Galindo, professor and director of the ESCP Leadership and Inclusive Management Institute, who co-authored the research. Disclosing an invisible identity in the current climate is tied to heightened emotional strain and hypervigilance rather than relief. Once again, I want to point out that 78% of the respondents were European. The European respondents, 78%. The majority Europeans are the ones saying that they are afraid of talking about their identities at work. And I love how the acolytes are trying to make this like a neurodivergency kind of thing. A cussing Caesar, thank you for the 6 months, my guy. Happy day. Happy day. If you say anything about your autism, it is not for pity from anyone. It's to explain why something happened the way it did, you know? Yeah, you would be afraid to mention you're European. Emily, where did I finish reading? The researchers also found that while workforce entrants say they highly value a company's corporate DEI policies, over 76% do not actually check a company's DEI stance before applying. Wow! Wow! When we've ushered in an air of you must care about DEI policies, people know that the right answer is to say they care about them, even if they know nothing about it. Shocking, truly. This suggests that while young talent deeply care about inclusion, they do not trust official HR brochures or policy documents. I hate propagandists. Our findings have profound implications for employers, adds Vedika Lal, co-author of the research. Employers need to ditch all-or-nothing corporate disclosure mechanisms and generic corporate DEI messaging and replace performative statements with measurable action such as clear internal burnout policies. They've been saying for a hot minute, and I've even corrected Tim back in like 2023, Tim Pool that is, when he was watching a Charlemagne clip and he was like, look, even Charlemagne is saying that DEI is bad for business. And I was like, actually, Mr. Tim Pool, if you watch the full clip, it says performative DEI is bad for business and DEI has not gone far enough and they need more DEI policies, Mr. Pool of the Tims. So this has been something that they've been talking about for years as well. You don't just want a company giving lip service in advertisement or in HR about DEI. You need DEI to be an embedded part of the company's DNA. This is quite literally par for the course. It's essential that they train direct line managers and or colleagues to build day-to-day psychological safety and seamlessly execute accommodations on the floor. According to the World Economic Forum, 10 to 20% of the global population is estimated to be neurodivergent. Globally, between 30 and 40% of neurodivergent adults are unemployed, rising to 85% in the US. I wonder how much Japan's NEET culture encapsulates that. Meanwhile, WEF data shows that 28% of LGBTQI+ workers believe workplace discrimination has worsened over the past 5 years. 41% have faced discrimination at work, and 29% have left their job because they felt uncomfortable. I would like to remind people that when someone used to enjoying extra privileges above other people is finally treated equally to others, that equality will feel like oppression. Gee, I wonder why. Oh, what does that even mean then? Which part? Which part? You're bisexual, you can confirm. No, the fuck it hasn't. I was like, what are they even expecting at this point is the confusing thing. Oh my god, hello, pop-up. Researchers are suing over grant cuts tied to keyword searches. Research grants have been abruptly terminated by federal agencies under President Donald Trump, with the agencies citing a misalignment with their priorities. Court documents show that the agencies used keyword searches to identify projects for termination, targeting topics such as diversity, equity and inclusion, climate change, and green energy. University of California is challenging the terminations in court, alleging a violation of the First Amendment rights. I don't think it's a violation of your First Amendment rights to not get federal funding for things that the federal government has said is illegal. It's like, I don't know, man. Your parents were so worried of you going to Miami alone that they put you in a French association in which they blend all forms of handicaps together. You tried to convince them it wasn't a good idea and to find another way. They reacted like real communism hasn't been tried. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Like, in a normal, non-clown world, I'd be like, this is fucking strange. The federal government shouldn't be able to tell you what is and isn't okay to research. But when you're trying to use federal funds to do explicitly racist and discriminatory things, that seems a little strange. Maybe some of this research could be helpful in combating these kinds of disgusting acolytes, because we know that they make things up and they do faulty studies that cannot be replicated. That would be an interesting thing. But should it be federally funded would be the question, because they're suing of getting their grants cut. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Really care about inclusion. Observation: a vast majority of employees do not give fluffy butt about DEI and are telling HR that to make them go away. It's true in even heavily lefty Seattle areas. It's unfortunate as well, because it's like, if everybody stood up and said, yeah, we're not gonna fucking deal with this, like, the company can't fire everyone. Primark Bentley, thank you. Luckily, you went through elementary before Ritalin trend really kicked off. He's just bored. Let's test him. Okay, let's put him in advanced classes so he can feel challenged. What the heck? What the heck? Whose money are they using for the lawsuits? Also a good question. Who is doing the lawsuits? I guess I could click on it. I wasn't super interested in reading this article because I'm sure it's just going to be more stuff we already know. A part of a lawsuit filed by University of California researchers, a handful of federal agencies confirmed earlier this month in court documents that they cut grants if researchers' projects expressed or were presumed to express viewpoints disfavored by the administration. Once again, in non-clown world, I would be very suspicious and very incredulous of this and say that the federal government really shouldn't be meddling in what researchers can and can't do. But when it comes to thwarting communist subverters who are wasting tax dollars on shit that is inherently discriminatory or racist, I think there is a point to be had here. The David Lever Action, thank you. You have a disease that causes scar tissue to build up in your joints, so you're in perpetual pain. You don't like disclosing it because you choose to just work through the pain and you don't want to be treated differently. Yeah, it's just like, if I knew I would be treated differently and possibly even given like less time at work due to that, why would I disclose it? It's just like sabotaging yourself, man. Last year at your job, you went into the men's bathroom on the second floor. You were confronted by an older man in a red skin-tight cocktail dress, high heels, a wig, and makeup. Thankfully, you've not seen him since, but it was jarring. Good fucking God, what the hell? Documents offer insight into how the Trump administration undertook a swift campaign to revoke research funding for work related to diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts and other subjects at odds with its political agenda. Ah yes, the Trump administration's political agenda. Not that diversity, equity, and inclusion is of itself a political agenda that he's fighting against. My political agenda good, yours bad. Federal agencies relied heavily on keyword searches when terminating grants held by UC researchers, court documents revealed. While these search terms varied across agencies, I said that wrong. My political agenda is not a political agenda, while yours is bad and is an agenda. My English, it's dead. They focused on initiatives facing significant conservative opposition, such as DEI and green energy. UC researchers allege that grant terminations violated their First Amendment rights by targeting their work based on viewpoint and subject matter, and have asked the federal judge overseeing the case to rule the revocations unconstitutional. Communists will undermine you and use your principles against you to sue you so that they can continue undermining you, and no one is going to do anything about it. The keyword list used by 4 of the federal agencies named in the UC lawsuit, the National Institutes of Health, the National Science Foundation, U.S. Department of Defense, and National Endowment for the Humanities, elucidate the wide net cast by the Trump administration when targeting grants. And I'm assuming these are all going to be words that we recognize that communist subversives use in everything they say, but they specifically co-opt words that are supposed to sound normal to normal people while they use them for their nefarious commie means. Like here accessibility. The way a communist infiltrator will use accessibility is not the way that a normie will use the word accessibility. Activism, activist, activists, advance diversity, advance inclusivity, advance the diversity, advancing inclusive, advancing diversity, advocacy, advocate, advocates, affirmative action with the A's capitalized, air quality management, that's an interesting one. Reminds me of that North Star terminology, which is apparently supposed to be just like a normal business terminology, but the communists keep fucking using it. Alliance for Diversity, ally, allyship again with no differences in spelling, alternative fuels. One of the 4 agencies, NSF, used the most keywords by far. It told the court that it's page 1 of 41. I didn't even see that. I thought it was just one page. Anti-black, anti-black racism, anti-racism, anti-racist, anti-white, anti-racism, anti-black, anti-black racism, anti-racism, anti-racist, anti-white, background inclusivity, barriers, battery storage, what? Bicultural, bias towards, bias training, bias. Let's just like fucking go forward a whole bunch of pages. Why not? Equity focused, equity, diversity, inclusion, ESG efforts, initiatives, ethnic community, ethnic diversity, ethnic minorities, ethnic and cultural, ethnic and racial, ethnic bias, ethnic communities, ethnic cultural, ethnic cultures, ethnic equity. Good fucking God. I saw gender dysphoria, gender-based, gender binary, gender disparities, gender disparity, gender diversity, gender dysmorphia, gender equity, gender fluid, gender fluidity, gender identity, gender ideology, gender inclusive, gender mainstreaming. Jesus fucking Christ. Geothermal energy. I want to go to, like, the end. I want to go to the end here. Racially oppressed. Sense of belongingness, by the way. Socioeconomic, structural inequality, solar energy, toxic masculinity, transgender, transgenderism, transitioning gender, transitioning sex, trans justice, transphobia, transphobic, trauma, traumatic, unconscious bias, undervalued, underappreciated, underappreciation, underprivileged, underrepresentation, underserved, underserving, undervaluing, underappreciated, underappreciation, underprivileged, underrepresentation, underrepresented gender, underserved, underserving, undervalued, undervaluing, unequal opportunities, unequal opportunity, unjust, victim, victimhood, victimized, victims, voices matter, voices are acknowledged, voices heard, voices of women, wave energy, welcoming environment, white colonization, white females, white nationalism, white supremacy, white colonialism, white colonizer, white colonizers, white female, white fragility, white historically, White historically. What does that mean? White male. White males, white men, white nationalist, white people, white person, white privilege, white serving. What? White women, whiteness, wind energy, women and gender, women and underrepresented, and workforce diversity. Damn, bro. Wave energy. Surprised there's not a Y and Z. I was also surprised. I wanted to see what they would have for Y and Z, man. What was this about again? This is basically a federal agency's targeted grants focused on DEI, climate change, and other topics. So these federal agencies used keywords that communist interlopers are typically going to use when they're trying to subvert something and push a cultural edge in what they're doing to transform everything into a communist hellhole. And we see this kind of language in a lot of shit when we read through like bridge documents. They're like absolutely correct about flagging a lot of this terminology. But the lawsuit is actually they're too vague and broad in the words that they're flagging, so it's hampering our First Amendment rights. Communists only care about First Amendment rights insofar as it can help them continue to be good little subversive Marxists. That is the only way they care about it. There is no First Amendment for you, and them claiming to appeal to anything First Amendment-wise is to continue to get you to let them do what the fuck they want. A wage wing the risen, thank you, and a partridge in a pear tree. I thought I read this paragraph, but it doesn't look familiar to me. Maybe I read the first sentence. It told the court it pulled its search terms list directly from a 2024 report released by Texas Senator Ted Cruz, which alleged the Biden administration had politicized science at the agency. NSF also mentioned, but did not list, terms related to misinformation. The report shared hundreds of terms it used to screen grants to determine whether they related to DEI or promoted neo-Marxist perspectives. Help. Sorry, I couldn't get my water open fast enough. Or promoted neo-Marxist perspectives about enduring class struggle. The list included injustice, ally, prejudice, institutional, discrimination, historically, minority, and traumatic. NIH worked off of a shorter list, but similar list, which included workforce diversity and health equity. The agency noted that it also used various permutations of each keyword. And this kind of thing is exactly why I said that Trump's executive order would not go far enough. Because this is exactly what they're going to do. You can't notice that we're subversively using language terms in order to promote communistic bullshit. And if you notice, we're going to sue you because you have a First Amendment and you're never going to say that communists don't have any right to that First Amendment. And so we just need to hope that you can convince enough people that, hey, communists are doing the same thing that they've always done. They're lying. You can't believe them. Now, the first Korsche arrived this morning. It's massive. She'll see how the kitties react to it, but it's going to be great for hugging while sleeping. It is amazing to sleep with. Hard agree. And commies are not people and thus have no human rights. You got the boomer emote today. You also learned you can only claim your boxes on the normal kick page and not the mode page. You've missed out on your streak not claiming some. Oh, I didn't even know that they had like emote rewards like that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Calling out bias is often seen as a vital form of allyship, but research by Western Washington University professor Meg Warren suggests it can have unintended negative consequences. While calling out can educate and reduce biased behavior, it may also breed guilt, shame, and polarization. Warren's research indicates that non-confrontational forms of allyship are often more effective and preferred by those who value equity. Leaders should consider a broader range of allyship strategies to support marginalized groups effectively. Commies being exposed was promised to you 3,000 years ago. It's also tiresome, like even reading these fucking article descriptions, man. The 4 A's prioritize sustained investment in diverse talent pipelines. Sylvia Banderas' coffinet of the 4 A's emphasizes that sustained investment in talent is not just a moral imperative, but a strategic business necessity for the advertising industry. Wow, where have I heard that before? Not just a moral imperative, but strategic business necessity. Oh boy. Through programs like MAIP and events like Face of Talent, the 4A's Foundation advocates for hands-on engagement, development, and leadership opportunities for underrepresented groups, ensuring the industry remains innovative and competitive. Today, more than ever, advertising needs the friction that comes from mixing cultures, disciplines, and ways of thinking until it gets sharper. Banderas Coffinet writes. Hello, bridge language, you know? Linguistic determinism, the idea that the structure of a language limits and determines the worldview by controlling a population's native tongue. You control their cognitive reality. True, unfortunately. Whiskey Patriot, thank you. Your girlfriend is pregnant. Her ultrasound showed a korsche. You were upset and saw in the metal scalpel that you were a korsche now too. Send help! It's all coming up, korsches. Congratulations on the baby korsche. I hope it's born very healthy and uncomplicated. Corporate diversity pledges fade amid political shifts. As the U.S. marks its 250th anniversary, the importance of inclusion remains as vital as it was during the nation's founding. What? Writes Devon Christopher Johnson, chairman and CEO of the Bomsey Foundation. However, corporate commitments to diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives have waned since 2020.
Where the fox woman at?
It's me, I'm the fox woman. Welcome home from work. I can't find your message. I'm fucking blind. Master of Mundus, thank you. Thank you, Master of Mundus. I'm here, reading through a smart brief, hating it. Welcome home from work, buddy boy. I'm pretty sure we're exclusionary. You forget how much you should hate Bridge for literally being the black pill production center that it is. I mean, that's the entire point of Bridge, right? They need to keep the morale up of their own side while also keeping all of the work on the down low as much as possible. It's an interesting balancing act, which is why it's fascinating what they're willing to admit to in the actual meetings every month. Revealing that funding for diverse-owned media was driven more by temporary sympathy than a sustainable business model. Bro, there shouldn't be any kind of, like, specific funding based on the color of someone's skin. It should be just like, oh, you did an amazing job on whatever the fuck this animation is. I'm gonna fucking hire you, bro. Johnson highlights the economic potential of the multicultural market, valued at $5.3 trillion, and urges marketers to view investing in multicultural media as a strategic necessity, rather than a social cause. Once again, trying to convince people of something that's not fucking real!
You're never going to say that commies don't deserve the First Amendment. 10 years ago they'd be correct. Now though? Corporations have free speech. Commies, as neither people or corporations, don't have rights, period. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Not only do we need to enforce the Communist Control Act, we need to expand it! Expand dong, please. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hippie Tree Hugger, thank you. There's no diversity in Bridge because as soon as someone thinks differently, they're shunned. Also very true. But again, that has never been the point of the word diversity. And it's great the more mask-off people become because they can't hide it as much as they would like to. Sin Zinamar, thank you for the 16 months of tier 3, buddy. Thank you. You got the wallet in, it's so good. Thanks, Cherry Girly. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for your patronage. I am glad you enjoy it. Join the bridge call, bridge forward, mitigate risk. Art is still my voice, still my way to protest. Quoted by Bet Ye Sar, 1926 to 2026. This person just died and their last name is Sar. Is this even real? What the fuck? What the fuck? McCarthy was right. He did not know just how right he was. Is BlackRock just the money behind this? Is there a direct link pointing to them and the WEF as the people behind this? I have not seen any explicit connection of, like, Bridge taking BlackRock money, but, like, they don't really need to. Once again, if you just go to... Let me go to their website here. I don't want to go to a different tab. If you just go to their website and you go to, like, their leaders and stuff, on their executive committee, they have companies like Nielsen, Vela, Channel Factory, the Index Exchange, Gap, PwC. Like, they don't really need to look for outside funding. Here are more directors. Like, they are partnered with tons, like Amazon Web Services here, dude. Best Buy, Nestle, L'Oreal, H&M. They don't, like, they've got tons of companies working with them. They have, like, all the money that they could need. Nielsen, like the Nielsen numbers for TV and movies? Yes, like that, Nielsen. Exactly like that, Nielsen. All bullied by Fink, you know? Saar is also a place on the German and French border. That's funny. That's funny. It's a lot of women in high positions, you know? A Triple Lift, there's McKinsey, a Media Brands company, Identity and Impact, a second Discover person, a second Sephora person as well. Sephora being one of the companies that spearheaded this entire project in the first place. And then there's more people here. One of the ladies who had been in the bridge meetings was that lady that turned up like dead in a boating accident in Maine or some shit a few months ago. Even if they aren't taking BlackRock money directly, BlackRock probably has large investment in, if not on the boards of all the companies part of Bridge. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And so it's like following the money when it comes to Bridge has proven to be slightly difficult. I think it might have been KB who looked into some of their tax filings as well. And it was just like kind of strange, but not really anything we could do with the information. You can't prove Bridge takes X's money. My brother in Christ, it is all the same Globo Homo. It's all the same groups at the top. Yes. While that is true, people will still try to, like, find ways to chip away at its existence in general, I guess. I'm not really sure. But, like, don't get caught up on the details. And don't get caught up on the people who are like, well, it's just another renaming. We've seen so many of those. This one's not really that important. It's not a renaming. It is not a renaming, and they're in your face about all the companies they have working with them. And these aren't even all of the companies. These are just the ones that have consented to be publicly tied to Bridge. When you look at all the companies that send people to the Bridge retreats in May, it's even far and away more than these. So there are plenty of companies that, even if they're not publicly associated, believe in the mission of Bridge and want to be a part of it. What is Bridge? You don't know if you've heard about it? I'm primarily the person talking about it, but like TLDR, Bridge is a company advising all other companies on how to move forward with the DEI work. It is not a rebranding of DEI like Jedi. It is an all-encompassing, any kind of changing of the language of DEI. Bridge is the one promoting that. They are promoting the change the language, go undercover, don't talk about the work you're doing because doing the work is more important than talking about the work. They've sent out briefers with lawyers teaching companies how to go around the executive orders that have been made. They teach companies how to continue to do this kind of Marxist garbage without gaining the attention of the public eye. And this is why a metric fuckton of the articles we read here also praise Robbie Starbuck. He is instrumental in making sure the DEI work goes unnoticed because every time a company says, well, you know, we're committed to diversity, equity, and inclusion, but some people don't want us to use that language anymore, so, you know, we're not going to do that. We're not going to report publicly to the Equal Opportunity Commission stuff anymore. We're just not going to do that. You're not going to know exactly what we're doing. And then Robbie Starbuck goes, we're winning! They're getting rid of DEI! And then everyone claps like seals and cheers, even though nothing is fucking changing. Mima Ghost Tail, they give the 32 months of prune, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. A bridge is really bad, but Foxu is the best code. Use code Kirsche for 10% off your gamer subs order. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Organizations should have never been allowed to have rights. I'll never be able to convince you that Starcook is not a plant. I've had people even try to tag me on Twitter and be like, Kirsche, he's willing to have a conversation about Bridge. Is he? Because I've given him all my Bridge information twice over now, and he still hasn't done anything with it. So... Hey, Canadians, are your Korsches divided by Canada Post? Yours are! Oh no. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You just want a federal investigation for collusion. These companies are obviously working together to disenfranchise U.S. citizens. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Whiskey Patriot, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again. There's no way he isn't controlled opposition. I would like for him to say something about Bridge. That's like, I'm a literal Who cartoon fox, and he seems to have people who listen to him. And he would need to be the one talking about this in order to get eyes on it. Never be able to convince you that he's not a plant. He hasn't figured out how to exploit anti-bridge for profit yet. Every nation's doing this. No other nations, you know? You know? And then I think they moved... Yeah, their weekly guidance stuff here. Weekly guidance updates. These are some of the articles we read in the Smart Brief, but there should be... Yeah, bridge forward. Let me just see what happens when I click on this, because I stopped getting the bridge forward emails. Oh, it just pops up in a pop-up. Okay, that's helpful. Bridge forward. Anti-DEI group files second EEOC charge against SEO Law Fellowship and 14 partner firms. Also included, EEOC withdraws effort to compel Penn to identify Jewish employees by name. What? EEOC settles disability and sex discrimination cases. A Republican majority NLRB upholds Whole Foods ban on Black Lives Matter apparel. Oh, that sounds pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I don't want to walk into a fucking grocery store and see someone with a, like, incredibly divisive and racist shirt wearing it, right? Starbucks is as controlled opposition as the Washington Generals to the Globetrotters. He goes out and makes noise while they dance around him and laugh. I don't know, but it's like I gave him all my bridge information previously. When I made that article, I gave him the article, and I even gave him some, like, even if you don't want to talk about everything in this article, here are some incredibly important points that I think should absolutely be hit on. I know he read it, he responded to me, so, like, I know he has the information. So, it's not really anything I can do, you know, at this point. You wish to have that hat? It's a good hat. It's a good hat. What is this? Whole Foods ban on Black Lives Matter apparel was lawful, U.S. Labor Board rules. On August 1st, 2026, the Republican majority National Labor Relations Board ruled that Whole Foods did not violate federal labor law by prohibiting employees from wearing Black Lives Matter apparel and disciplining workers who refused to comply. The board held that the employee's expression was not protected concerted activity under the National Labor Relations Act because it was not connected to their own working conditions, allowing Whole Foods to enforce its dress code. The 2-to-1 decision also reversed an administrative law judge's finding that the policy was unlawful, with the board's sole Democratic member dissenting. Of course they would. We're a greeter at your Costco that used to have every single social justice cause pin on her vest. At some point, they made her get rid of all the pins. Good. Good. You should not be bringing that kind of thing into your place of work. These are just more previous updates. There's the steering committee bullshit. Steering committee bullshit. The Davi. That's new. The 2026 Davi, awarded to Michael B. Jordan for how he moves through the world and has the impact he has on others. The fuck is that? Named in honor of Wiley Davi, the Davi recognizes the quiet but powerful influence of leaders who elevate others, create space for possibility, and move the world forward through care and conviction. Oh my god, Bridge has their own fucking DEI awards. I know we found that one DEI award show before that was fucking wild. I did not expect them to also make their own. What the fuck? Oh, was Wiley Davi the one who died in the boating accident? Wiley Davi was a bright light, curious, true, intuitive, and grounded. She was endlessly fascinated by how people think, feel, and become. A brilliant warrior with gentle humor, a calm in hard moments, a bringer of balance, and a force for empathy. She moved through the world with humility, leaving a lasting imprint on everyone who knew her. So I guess this is from their retreat in May. Oh my god, they can't even get their fucking audio balancing right. Are we kidding?
It's in the Davi. As you can imagine, it's named in honor of Wiley Davi. And the Davi recognizes
my thing that's supposed to increase audio isn't working. What the fuck? BGM is on? Yeah, BGM is on, but like, even with it off.
We are introducing the Dhabi. As you can imagine, it's named in honor of Wali Dhabi. And the Dhabi recognizes the quiet but powerful influence of leaders who elevate others, create space for possibility, and move the world through care and conviction. Wali was a brilliant warrior with a gentle humor, a calm in hard moments, a bringer of balance, and a force for empathy. She moved through the world with humility, leaving a lasting imprint on everyone who knew her. And we thought only fitting that we should have something that leaves a lasting imprint on the industry. So I want to share the selection criteria because I think that it's so important to know what
Was that a fucking plate scrape caught better in the mic than the speaker? Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck is wrong with their audio. This is as loud as I can get it, though.
Dhabi really kind of represents, and I think you can see the tagline over there says humanity in action.
Humanity in action is the tagline.
So there were 3 criteria. The first was humanity in leadership. And this would be that the nominee consistently leads with empathy, humility, and respect for others, creating environments where people feel valued, supported, and are able to thrive. The second was integrity and courage. And this is that the nominee demonstrates moral clarity and courage, especially in difficult moments, choosing actions that reflect care for people and a commitment to doing what is right. And the third was a positive impact on others. Through their actions and presence, the nominee elevates those around them and contributes to a more humane, compassionate, and inclusive world. Nominations were pretty incredible, and it was really hard to kind of choose, and that's why we had a vote, because the vote is, right, we live in a democracy still, and that's why we had a vote. So the recipients of the Dhabi will become part of a growing legacy of leaders recognizing for advancing humanity through action. And the inspiration of the award came from the light that Wiley carried and shared with others. So you're going to see what the award looks like in a minute, but I am going to kind of share that there is a violet flame, which is a spiritual, metaphysical concept representing a high-frequency energy that transmutes negative energy.
What? Did she just go into, like, mysticism all of a sudden? Why is it every fucking time? And for those who haven't seen me cover Bridge before and who don't know who this is Cheryl Dijah. This is the woman behind Bridge. This is the leader of Bridge.
Emotions and karma is positive light. And you will see that there is this top spire that is intentionally rising and implies a continuum.
What?
And the small flame inspires us to go beyond the line. This award goes to everyone. But it was a very difficult decision.
This award goes to everyone, by the way.
But the board spoke. And the inaugural Dhabi goes to...
The Dhabi. Humanity in action. Some leaders use their platform for visibility. He used his to open doors. Humanity in leadership, outlier society, expanding access and opportunity, environments where new voices are supported and able to thrive. Integrity and courage, deliberate choices about who participates and who benefits. You mean deliberate discrimination against certain people for their immutable characteristics? You mean that? Bitch just saying shit at this point. Positive impact on others. Opening doors for underrepresented talent to shape a more equitable and inclusive industry. Awarded to Michael B. Jordan, not the ball guy. for how he moves through the world and the impact he has on others.
Now, as much as we would love Michael B. Jordan to be walking on stage right now, and believe me, I tried. So we're working with his publicist to coordinate how to get it to him.
He didn't even come to accept his award? What? Who the fuck is this guy? Oh my, I gotta look him up. I feel like his name is familiar and we've covered him on Bridge stuff before, but I genuinely cannot remember who he is. I genuinely cannot remember. Nomination process. The recipient of the DAVI is selected annually by the Bridge Board of Directors. Each year, members of the Bridge Board may submit nominations for individuals whose leadership reflects the spirit of the reward. Nominations must include a brief statement describing how the nominee demonstrates humanity in action through empathy, integrity, humility, and courage. The award is presented annually at the Bridge Retreat in honor of Wiley Davi's legacy. Recipient of the Davi become part of a growing legacy of leaders recognized for advancing humanity through action. What a horrific phrase. Selected by the board of directors. Hey, hold on, wait a minute. This Tarjay lady, she was not listed in the other page of the board of directors. Tarjay having someone all up in here now. That's interesting. That's interesting. EW Shrips Company. J. Crew. Isn't that fucking clothing store? The rest of these look like I recognize them, so... God, what the fuck? That's funny. Jordan is a fan of anime, citing Naruto Shippuden and Dragon Ball franchise as his favorite series, and Princess Mononoke as his favorite film. He wants to touch your anime! He's the star of the Creed movies, and will be playing Thomas Crown in The Crown Affair. I don't know what the fuck those are. He's an actor. They give these to celebrities to make them look more legitimate. I kind of want to see, right? If I've talked about this guy before. Jordan. That's Jordan Levy. It's Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan. Nope, I don't seem to have.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Thank you for reminding me. I have my volume fucking giga cranked. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Thank you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Dear God, now you know why the commies lost the fascists back in the 20th century. Commies are awful on presentation. An award for what? I mean, he'd prefer an Oscar, but thank you, I guess. MB Jordan's publicist, who's gonna use it as a paperweight? I fucking guess so. The B stands for ball. Yeah, Michael Bakari Jordan is an acclaimed American actor, producer, and director. He's known for his roles in the Creed and Black Panther franchises. Oh, I have not seen Black Panther, but I know what that is. I've never heard of the Creed franchise. What? Okay, so I guess they just picked some random fucking actor? Like, what has he done for, like, DEI, I guess? Michael B. Jordan working on a project together, relationship strictly business. Who the fuck is Ray? I don't know who that is. What? Wakanda Forever. He's easily clocked as not a Naruto fan based on how he pronounces Naruto. It led to several raised eyebrows. Did he call it like Naruto? How would you even pronounce it so wrong and people raise their eyes? Creed is just a spin-off of Rocky? Oh my god. Yeah, I can't say I remember this guy. But like, it's possible he's come up before. I just don't remember. It's awarded for how he moves through the world. True. Michael B. Jordan's nothing like you. He's black. The movie Thomas Crown Affair, he's directing it, where he just race swapped the OG with himself. What the fuck? What the heck? No. Okay. Okay. Blood Dancer, thank you for the 33.
This is the retard that starred in a DEI film about him killing several white people.
What? What film? That seems like it should have gotten a fuck ton of attention. How did I manage to escape that? You know Rocky, the movie based in the city of the people of Pennsylvania they're trying to excommunicate? No. What? Isn't that Rocky Balboa? Why are people excommunicating fans of Rocky Balboa? Robothy, thank you. He exists, therefore he creates the DEI AOE. Wouldn't that be kind of fucking insulting? I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but that seems like it's rather insulting if they're just like, well, you exist. Here's your DEI award. Like, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, I was gonna say, let's start up Digimon, but apparently I just never fucking closed it, so... Yay me! Yay me! I did the thing accidentally! We hate Philadelphia, Korsche, but they have the Wild Ginger, and Wild Ginger's a pretty good restaurant. What is the hour count up to? Oh boy. 785.5 hours. I have a feeling this is going to be my most played game at the Steam year-end recap. Speaking of recap, I'm only back at the beginning because I'm retarded. That segment didn't last long. Oh. Funniest part of Black Panther was a CIA guy trying to warn them, hey, this guy, he calls himself a Killmonger. We trained him, he's nuts, and a guy just starts hooting like a gorilla. This was a real thing that they put in a movie. What the fuck? I've not seen the Black Panther, so I would not recognize any movie references to it. In fact, I think someone tried that, and I did not get the movie reference. I should be able to... Okay, everything is the first option except for the last one. You're Pennsylvania native. You have nothing to defend in Philly anymore. Sorry! I'm just gonna one-shot everything on my way over here. No big deal. It's a mid-movie, but it's praised because... Well, just because. Bandai Namco be like, damn, this woman loves Digimon. I do! Do you see how grinded up my Digimon are, bro? Should watch it. It's a bad movie. Right up my alley. I do like watching bad movies. Yes. Okay, top one. So the next one's not the top one. Ouchie pouchy! Thank you for the 7 months of prune, my guy. Your name is fun when said the way I said it. Ouchie pouchy. Die, bird. One of the most annoying lines from Michael's award-winning Sinners, delivered by Haley Steinfeld. I didn't want to be white. I wanted to be with you. What? What does that even mean? The Pakistani National, thank you. We need to community note every single Robbie Starbuck post with links of all the companies involved with Bridge. I mean, true. I mean, true. I wish that would happen. The second one. Don't send me back to the beginning frog thing. If I tried playing Digimon Up, it doesn't get good until after the first 5k I'm never touching that fucking weird-ass thing again. I was so disappointed, man. Mega disappointment. The actor that got the Bridge Award. Godzilla, dude! Thank you for the 4 fucking months. Apparently McDonald's is gonna have a Hello Kitty x Godzilla kind of fucking collaboration. I don't know what that's supposed to look like, but that's an interesting thing for McDonald's to do. How dare you miss? Oh yeah, I got a message today. My floor is safely on the way from Poland! Yay! Yay for not getting scammed. You love it. And Kirsche's using herself in this game. Oh my good lord. A TDM Dylan, thank you. You never watched Black Panther, so you wouldn't know or care. Come back when Korsche has sat down to watch Black Lagoon. That's the anime with like the big gun lady and they get like trapped in a submarine at one point, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen that, if that's what that is. Black Lagoon, yes. Yeah, I've seen that. Based flooring. Clearly the floor design needs to be Poland ball. Mine. You've heard of waiter collabs? Hello Kitty and Gojira isn't the worst, you know? Do I have enough free space to put said floor in as it gets built? I don't know what that means, but probably. The installer checked out my room and he was like, yeah, this looks normal. Let's fucking go. Alejandria the Great, thank you for the 15 months, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just, I'm hoping that I can get the painter people in here to put up the wallpaper and paint my ceiling in time. Stop saying Black Lagoon out loud. Netflix will hear us. No! No. Stop it, Frog. Let me fucking ride you, dude. Apparently Australia Happy Meals are supposed to be SpongeBob One Piece combinations? That's also a strange combination. Oh, it's a Piedmon! He's dying. I am hurrying to Plutomon. But I will collect items along the way, alright? There's not that much of a hurry. I can still get items. Yes! Namunya. Balalaika is Chef's Kiss? I don't know what Balalaika is. When he despawned there, he thought he actually died! No, he just disappeared until I need to use him again, you know? As you do. As you do. Hello, my Otismon. I must kill you again. Okay, he's almost fully made into a Digimon I can use. Hello, item. Gaia Blaster. There are materials nearby. Are they ahead of me, or am I missing something? Because it's very possible that they're just ahead of me. I don't think I'm missing something. I'm gonna do the wrong ones first to hopefully gather treasure. Remember to take the flooring into your house and open all the packages a bit so the wood can acclimatize to your house temperature and humidity. This will prevent warping after the floor is laid. That's a very good point. They did just say to drag it into my garage, but my garage does not have temperature control. So it might be better to try and get it actually into the house. I didn't see the vampire man. Whoops. What did he just say about my Lombardo? John Montoto, thank you. You just got back from voting in the Wisconsin primary. You're doing your part to help fix your state. Fuck yeah, buddy! I hope all of your friends also voted today. Hopefully if you were in Wisconsin and you needed to vote today, you've gone and done dids it. Good job, my guy. Master Prick, thank you. Honestly, the guy grunting like a gorilla in Black Panther was entertaining. You overall... Ooh! I didn't even notice. You overall enjoyed Black Panther, but it's very overrated. I'm just not a fan of cape shit in general. And so, I already wouldn't have had any reason to watch it. Need humidity control for wood. Wood doesn't care about temp as long as it's between freezing and boiling. I have an Amway in my garage right now that I need to get out of my garage and into my house so the wood doesn't warp, but it's kind of heavy. It's kind of heavy. There's a treasure chest nearby. It's probably over there if I had to guess, because I don't see anything here. And I already opened one treasure chest. There's a little thin line here, but it doesn't go anywhere. And then over here looks like there's a little chuck, but there's nothing in it. Alright, yeah, we're good. Let's fucking go. It's okay. Namunia, Floxbox, thank you. Are they polished Polish floors? They come in unfinished and unpolished, and once they're installed, they get polished. So they'll be good after installation. Cute hat. Thank you. I love my hat. Drew Sink Limming, thank you. Sorry, I'm bad at pronunciation. Your 3 Korsches have smuggled aboard a ship and they're on their way to the States. Hopefully they don't commit any international crimes. Yeah, they can't commit crimes without you, man. That would just be rude. That would be rude. Okay, I've already gotten this treasure chest. Let's fucking go. Just click on that one, because I don't know where I'm going. Have you mentioned I look mad grippable today? Someone arrest this man! You love the extra ooh. I'm oohing because I keep getting preemptively striked. Emperor Creatine, thank you. So he was awarded based on how he moved through the world. What in the exaggerated swagger of a young black teen is this? What did they mean by this? That's a great fucking question. Next question. Wait, my women, they're trapped. Untrap my women. There should have been a treasure chest behind here. Why even put that little nook there, man? My women. Okay, they unstuck themselves. Your first Korsche has already committed the crime of not being liked by one of your kitties. Oh no! Does the cat feel threatened by the Korsche's aura? Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. I want to take the wrong ones before I go for the right ones. What's over here? Mad grippable. Why are you like this? Make your demon and angel girl sing the 10 Goku song? Is this the Japanese Gaburin? Oh no, I didn't mean to speak to you. Fuck. Don't worry about the love. Yeah, just stop thinking about it. Only think about me. Can I zap you in the butt, dog? I hate how I can't hit them across the barriers here like I could in other areas. It seems kind of goofy. It seems kind of restrictive, you know. Little pylons. Why is there a gemmy thing next to a chest? That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. You should spread the loot out a little bit, you know? Oh my god, a red thing! Yes. Yes! Outer dungeon! I feel like I've missed several of these. Oh, it's another meat! I love the meat ones. Bing! Launching program. Injured Digimon have been detected. Thank you for healing me. Protect the finest giant Digimeat as Digimon come after it. Look out for Skull Mammothmon because it's slow but sturdy. If you can defeat all the Digimon, you win. Only 30 this time? Wasn't the other one like fucking 60 or some shit? I feel like the other one was super long. Hello. She loves the giant Digimeat. Protect the giant Digimeat 3. I still haven't found the giant Digimeat 1. Okay, this one looks like... Oh my god, they're so fast! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. That wasn't English. What?! He turned me into pixels! Bing. Alright. Alright, now we're fine. Now I can just sit here and farm them. Anthony, thank you. Speaking of gripping it, your custom sweatshirt grips or sweetheart grips are being made to hold you over until I stop hating you. It's hard to find places that do that stuff. Hello. Hello, ghost. Hello. Hello, ghost. Why won't it let me attack the ghost? That's very confusing.
I wish my giant meat got this level of attention.
Yeah, that's very weird. Genuinely would not let me touch the ghost. Do I have to be up here? Oh god, the Mammothmon is coming. They're so fucking slow, too. What the fuck am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to hit you? I can't jump. Yo, what am I supposed to do about these fucks? What? Oh, and I can't even jump down? This game. I swear.
Yes.
Hit them when they get to the meat? But if they get to the meat, they win! Don't jump, you have so much to live for. I guess maybe I have to stay back towards the meat, like you said, and try to get them when they come to the meat? Like, I don't... What the fuck? You know, Craig used to work at the firearms space. You know if he still has any contacts? I have to basically just go around to, like, local places, because if I'm gonna find a place, it's probably going to be local. Evil Mandrake, thank you. Black Panther was the exact movie the Marvel formula really began to feel like Marvel formula for general audiences. Unfortunate for Black Panther fans. It would be unfortunate if you are a fan of the franchise. Professor Neko, thank you. A gift idea for the Kirsche. Get her one of those Victorian iron skirt cages that makes her take up, like, the whole sidewalk. I would love one of those. I would absolutely love one of those. Tahirnan, thank you. Demi Foxu, your alarms noises keep making you think something is breaking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I keep getting taken by surprise. I didn't even see them come down, so maybe not. I don't know. I don't know, because it wouldn't let me hit them as they were going up. I'll try again to hit them as they were coming up, but it didn't seem like it would let me. Flying Digimon are weird in this game. Sometimes it'll let you hit them, and sometimes you just get fucked. Bing! 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 Doggo.
Yes.
Okay. Dog. That's not a dog, but it's dead anyways. You have to be, like, pretty fucking close, too. Yeah, it won't let me hit him. Won't let me hit him. And now he's, like, super high up. So now I have to run. And just hope that I can hit him when he comes down. Do I do anything? Okay, no, that doesn't do anything to me. Which is good. Die. Okay. He's slowly coming. I can kill this dog first.
Yes.
He's slowly coming. Come on. Come on. Okay, he's coming down. He's coming down. He's coming down. Okay, alright. So we do have to be here. That's kind of obnoxious. That's kind of obnoxious and scary, like how close they have to get to the meat. I kind of don't like that. I kind of don't like that. Yes, come to me. Come to me. No, come to me.
Yes.
Fuck you, ghost. Okay.
Yes.
And I can go up a little bit and kill the mammoth guy. Perfect. And we come back over here. Bing bing. Bing bing. What a weird thing to have. This feels very Space Invaders. It's just weird that you can't kill them on the float up, but only on the float down. How come the champion level ghosts won't aggro when the ultimate level ones do? That's a great question.
Yes.
Next question. Pal Horse, the fat electrician, owns a gun company. Okay, that might actually be, unironically, very helpful. Maybe I try to speak with the fat electrician man. I did it! The bridge didn't work. Yeah, Yeah, the bridge was not helpful, unfortunately. What the hell is even that? Orochimaru. Oh, it's the, like, weird fluffy dragon thing. Yeah, be my ally. And then I probably have finished the ultimate goal of doing it all through my little touchy button. Yeah! It's hilarious how many VTubers have done reaction videos to Fat Electrician vids. Oh, he's a cool guy. Is this my first Digimon game? No. Digimon World 1 was my first game. TDM Dylan, thank you! We would love to see a future Kirsche model with her Korsche-themed Vector and P90 while she's sporting Revi's outfit. I don't know who Revi is. Playing with the little touchy button live on stream. It's the R2. I couldn't remember what it's called. Some Digimon will let people ride them. Birdramon and Garurumon are particularly great to ride. But my all-favorite of all time is cruising around on Beelzemon's prized motorcycle, Behemoth! This guy's riding the Digimon, bro. Barely disguised fetish. The only Digimon game you played was the PS1 one. You couldn't get past the first area because your dude kept getting turned into a poop monster and you didn't know why. Oh, Revi's the chick from Black Lagoon? Ah! The booty shorts. Artists, get to it! Well, that was a nice little mini-game detour. Hello. Goodbye. It's a hint about riding speeds. I just want to know why I can't ride my Digimon angels, alright? I'm being oppressed. Yeah. Gotta go all the way over here, touch this thing. If you wish for something hard enough, miracles will happen. Miracle whip! My entire party should be Boobymons. Excuse me, I need my Angemon. I need to fuck something too. How come it occasionally gets really slow and does like the full animation? I don't get that. I keep touching my button in case I like accidentally slowed it down, but it doesn't seem like I did. The nest form of Lucemon will let you sit in his palm like a little princess. I don't know what that means, but that sounds very cute. Do I want the angels to princess carry you or something? Yes. Yes, why can't he? Oh, you know, I wonder what other things I can digivolve now that I think about it. Really? Level 47 and he still can't digivolve to this thing on the bottom? Oh, 46 Bonds of Valor. I need that. But all of these I already have, so I don't really need to digivolve him into any of those. I don't know, I guess we'll just kind of hold on to him for now. I haven't checked this shit in ages. Megadramon. Gigadramon? I think I have a bunch of both of those. What about you, Angemon? What can you digivolve into? I still need an Ankylomon with an overprotective personality. Don't have one of those. That's the thing that I have right now. I don't think I need more Sirenmons. Hey! New! They turned Greymon into a macaroni and cheese monster! I've never fucking seen this one! He looks so fucking stupid! Holy shit! Okay, he has 3 Digivolutions. That should be interesting. Oh my god. A penis neck Greymon! It shouldn't surprise me that they eventually made one of these, but it looks so goofy. Just makes me think of fucking macaroni and cheese, buddy. Alright, what's this thing? This thing digivolves Rise Greymon, Savior Huckmon, Loader Leomon. I think I have at least one of all of these. But I don't think I want another Loader Leomon, so I'm gonna hang on to that. This fucking bear retard. Grizzlymon. What did he digivolve from? Oh god, what is that? It's a Terriermon to a Yetimon. De-digivolve to something with a hat. Digivolve into Grizzlymon, and then okay, the something with a hat is Bearmon. So I think I'm supposed to re-digivolve him into the Grizzlymon and digivolve something from that, maybe? Or maybe I went for another Leomon? I can't remember what I was doing. I can't remember! You have so little Digimon game experience. You only played one and seen the show when you were like 7. Grizzlymon can become Callousmon. I can't remember if I was trying to increase his stats to digivolve the Grizzlymon to something, or if I de-digivolved him for a Leomon. I'm gonna take a chance and say that I de-digivolved him for a Leomon, because I have enough Grizzlymons to digivolve into other things. Probably. You're happy to learn I play Digimon. I fucking love me some Digimon, bro. Flaremon, Grap Leomon, Ice Leomon, Loader Leomon. I think I might have been wrong. I think I might have been wrong about my assessment here, unless I wanted an Ice Leomon, because I don't think I have one of those. I don't think. But we'll see, I suppose. Holy fuck, I have so many Digimon. Where was I? It was somewhere around here. This Birdramon can digivolve into what, though? Flaremon, Garudamon, Skullmaramon, Parrotmon. I think I only have one Parrotmon. So I'll take a second one of those. I see a new Charizard game is coming out this week. Oh, fuck. I didn't know it was this week. I didn't know it was this week! I have to make plans to play that probably on Sunday. This fucking bird won't digivolve. Taijai Ro, thank you, Craftmon. Has the blue box blues! No! Patchouli, thank you. The Cheezosaurus Rex being in Digimon was not on your bingo card. I was not prepared for that, for sure. Black Agatomon needs a fuck ton of defense, unfortunately. Only thing I can get her to go to is another Lady Devamon, and I don't need more of those right now. None of these things can digivolve. What's this guy? Burning Greymon into Agunimon or Aldamon. I have a feeling I have one of these already. Yeah, this looks like I've already done this, so this guy can stay there. Plus, I think he learns his last ability at level 40, so gotta keep him there anyways. Which, my Calamari Booby Lady finally hit above 40, so I've gotten all the moves I can from her. Nothing else can digivolve on this line except for this guy, and he can only go into this weird mode change guy and none of the other guys. But this would be a good idea to level him up in order to get more skills, and then I can de-digivolve him and turn him into the other things after. The fuck is this DeviantArt bullshit? Okay, so he can go back and forth. Actually, I don't need to turn him back into the Cerberusmon. He gets the same 3 guys. That's interesting. Alright. Alright. How does he jerk off? Wait, do I know about DA? What is DA? Oh. Oh, shit, actually. Hold on, I'm retarded. I just realized something. Okay. Okay. So, hold on. Back down to the dog. And then dog needs to go up to Cerberusmon. And then I need to immediately digivolve him into the other thing. This guy... I think I have a bunch of Dark Superstar Mons. I don't think I have a bunch of Matador Mons. But actually, while that other one is growing up, I can just do this. I can just do this. Oh, that's so perfect that I had another dog ready to digivolve. Okay. So let's bring him here to get this guy's moves. Its name is Dobermon! Are you kidding me? Look. Look. Sometimes you just don't have the motivation. A Cyclonemon can go into Cyberdramon. The mac and cheese dino is gonna get me every fucking time. Okay, so the Cyclonemon can only go into mac and cheese dino. Or the other thing. I don't think I have a lot of the other things. And I think there's other ways to get Grademon, so I'm gonna let this guy go be a Cyberdramon. He's trying his best! I have 3 of them? Oh, and he only has 2 Digivolutions? Okay, so I guess I didn't need a third. Whatever, man! And then this guy will get another mac and cheese dinosaur, I guess? Welcome! It ain't easy being cheesy, brother! Brachiomon is a classic first-gen Digimon? I don't think it is! I don't think this is a first gen, because I've never seen this thing before. Burning the Greymon. Alright, we've already looked at him, so I'm down here a little bit further. This weird freak. Got an Orochimon. Chimeramon. I still can't do this one. It needs 1100 defense, but he's capped out on level, so I can't. Metal Greymon I have plenty of. Sharkmon? I think I only have 1 Sharkmon, but... And then this guy can only go into Orochimon, and he's also level capped. Man! Man! Well, I guess fuck it. I'll have another one of these. Can I name him Cheezosaurus Rex? I think that I can. Okay, I don't need a single more Orochimon, because I have 3, and he only has 3 Digivolutions. Where was I? Where was I? It's like over here. No? Why does that look familiar to me? Am I crazy? Don't answer that. Oh, okay, I was like over here. Yeah, this thing. This thing. And I want him to go into whatever that is, but he needs more defense. So maybe I'll do defense with him later. Demi-Devimon, caught as is. What do I want him to digivolve into? A lot of people are saying it's from Digimon World 1. I have never seen the Brachiomon in Digimon World 1, and I played the absolute fuck out of that game, both as a child and on stream. He was in the Ancient Dino region in Digimon World 1. As, like, Bones? Because I've never seen him in actuality. It might have been the Power Rangers one for the Green Rangers T-Rex. He must have been hidden the fuck in the Ancient Dino region. Brachiomon goes all the way back to Wonderswan. This is literally the first time I've seen him. I genuinely don't know which of these I need more of. I guess I'll see what Ice Devimon goes into, because I don't think I have a bunch of him. I have 2. Cressimon, Lady Devimon, Ice Leomon, Enbarmon. Okay. Wiki says his first appearance was in like 1999. That's fucking crazy! That is insane! That this is the first time I'm seeing him. Where were we? This fucking guy. I'm getting his defense up. None of my birds can digivolve. What about this guy? Myotismon, Skull Satamon, Ostamon. I don't remember how many of any of these I have, so... And they're both the same, so I'll do... I'll do 1 Myotismon. Because we're going to be getting... Oh, I have a bunch of Emotes mons. Jesus fuck. Okay. And then... Where are you? Where are you? Here you are. I'll do a Astamon, right? Because I don't know what... Probably have a bunch of those ones already. I have 2 Astamons, and he's got a bunch, okay. Patchouli, thank you. Brachiomon was introduced in 1999 in the Digimon Adventure Anode and Cathode Tamer games on the WonderSwan. It also appeared in the anime. I've watched season 1 of Digimon so many fucking times, and I do not remember seeing that thing. Most forgettable Digimon ever, if true. That's crazy. Okay, this guy's not level capped, and the only thing he can go into is Loader Leomon, so I'm gonna hold on to him. None of these can Digivolve. Black Gatomon, I would like it to go there. It needs defense. Wait a minute, we're back up at the beginning for some reason. So we're supposed to be down here somewhere. This thing, what can you turn into? Rise Greymon, Doru Greymon, Great Grizzlymon, Metal Greymon Blue. I think I have a bunch of the Doru Greymons. He's not level capped, so hopefully I can get one of these other 2. Alekmon, you're such a high level. I think I was saving this guy for Agiomon, but I need to be Agent rank 9 and I keep getting fucking cucked by Anomaly points. All these stupid flower bitches. What can I turn you into? These were Woodmons that I de-digivolved into Floramon, so let's take one back into Woodmon. It doesn't really seem like I need a bunch of Woodmons, so I'm not going to bother turning all of them into Woodmon. Let's see here. What else would you be good as? I don't think I need Vegemons for anything. Let's see if Togemon has anything. I have 4 Togemons already, and nope. The answer is nope. What about, the Kiwi? What about Kiwi? No, I have a bunch of Kiwimons that also need Digivolving. I guess I could make some Leelamons and more Sirenmons. I have tons of Daramon. Good fucking lord, chat. Sunflowmon? Dude, Digivolve the Goat Boy? Does that make a time paradox? I have no idea. Some Lilymons in there. Back up to Flower Bitch. I didn't realize I had let so many of my Digimon hit level cap. I was much more paying attention to this previously. I guess I don't think I need anything from Vegemon, but I guess I'll just fucking see. Apparently, yeah, Vegemon can't really do much of anything either. Every single time he just gets fucking the trash can mon instead of any of the other ones. Fuck me, dude. Was that the Great Deku Tree? Just one more flower bitch. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Have another sunflower, I guess. I don't know. He needs you to piss on him. Fuck, I went back too far. Somewhere around here. There's the Alekmon I can't do anything with yet. This guy? I guess I would turn him into another Anja woman, but he can't. He needs a lot more stats. This thing, Mech Galgamon, Savior Huckmon, Dark Superstarmon. Yeah, I guess I just let him live his life for now. This thing, Catch Mamemon, Mech Galgamon, Rapidmon. I'm probably waiting for a Rapidmon because I think I have both of these already, and I don't want to make more Catch Mamemons. This one. This one. Probably Gabumon into Garurumon into Gabumon into Garurumon, so I'm probably trying to get where Garurumon if I had to guess. Garurumon black, but I can't digivolve to anything else. Not that he really needs to. I guess Weregarurumon Black would be nice, but we're kind of stuck here at the moment. Gatomon can't do anything with this until I get a Kilomon being a sociable. I guess I can make a couple more Angewomons, but none of them are level capped, so I'm gonna leave them alone. None of these can digivolve. This fucking frog. Really? Really? Fucking frog can only go into the Divermon? Weird. Eat my shorts, mon! You know? I think I have a bunch of these. Yeah, I have a bunch of fucking those things. I actually need to go down. I was down, 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 down. I looked at the Gatomons. There's nothing on this row. These Numemons. Only into Vademon, 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 Vademon. Okay, so that's worthless. This guy, rank 7, still not there yet. He is not level capped, so we're fine. This guy... I don't think I have a lot of Meteormons. Oh. I'll do Meteormon. Yep, only have 2, and I need 2, so that's perfect. Good fucking god, there's so many Digimons that I need to touch. This thing. Trying to get the War Growlmon, it looks like. So I'm waiting for its defense to go up, which neither of them have done yet. Master Prick, thank you. Just checked. He had different colors in World 1 and only appeared as an NPC. That might make sense why I don't remember him. John in English, thank you. Here with the korsche on this one. Is this some time merge thing, right? I don't remember seeing that. Master Prick, thank you. Did I play World 1 on stream? You'd love to see if I saw it or not. I did play World 1 on stream. I played World 1 for a long time on stream. It didn't take quite as long as World 2, but yeah, I played it. Sleep Creep, thank you. Brachiomon debuted in the 1999 PlayStation game Digimon World, appearing as an unobtainable resident in the ancient Dino region who explains time mechanics. Then I must have spoken to him at some point. Help! Help! That motherfucker's the one that tells you how time moves differently or some shit in World 1, you guess? Yeah, I definitely remember an NPC telling me about that. I wonder what he looked like if he wasn't a fucking Kraft mac and cheese dinosaur. World 1 should be on the VoD channel too, if anyone wanted to watch it. Thank you, Skooky. This thing, what can you digivolve into? Kachmamemon, Locomon, and Andromon. This guy is level capped, so I guess we'll go with Locomon. Can always have more trains, right? Oh, and that's the only extra Locomon I have. Perfect. Perfect. What's not perfect is all these gold ones being level capped and undigivolvable. Okay, some Kabuterimons here. Lilamon, Mega Kabuterimon, Cannon Beamon. I have a bunch of Cannon Beamons, I think, so I will do Mega Kabuterimon. I have 2 Mega Kabuterimons, and he has 2 Digivolutions, so I technically don't need any more, but... Lilamon, Cannon Beamon. I'm gonna get Lilamon from those other things, so I'm gonna do Cannon Beamon here. I could have sworn I had a bunch of these. Yeah, that's my 4th. Thug. Alright, these stupid fucking turtles. I have a bunch of Gawapamons, Shellmon, Shellnumamon, Dino Humon. 640 int. He's level capped. I guess I'm gonna do this guy. Okay, I have quite a lot of those. Jesus. This guy, also level capped. I don't know what I want, man. I don't know what I want. Oh, this is de-digivolve from Gawapamon, so maybe I needed a Gawapamon for something? Needs 3 things? Nope, I have a lot of Gawapamons too. Good fucking lord. Good lord, Gawapamon. Where was I? Fucking Turtle Freak. I don't know. Brachiomon is the Brachiomon Kirsche swore she would finish before the end of stream. Where? You remember hating World 2 due to not being a fan of the card games generally, and the spawn rate and Digimon crawling was absurd? Yeah, World 2 was not exactly the most fun. I want to do another Sorcerermon, man. I guess I'm just missing Int. I can fuck with him later, I suppose. Kendo Garurumon. Beowulfmon and Lobomon. He's not 40, so I'm assuming I'm waiting for him to get skills. It's another bird that's more than just bird. Okay, I guess have a Sirenmon. Let's go. I have 5 of those bitches. I don't need more of them. Jesus Christ. Dun dun dun. Bong bong bong. Bong bong bong. Kiwimon can only do the bird. This one's got 3. What do I need for Cherrymon? High defense? I see. I see. I should probably strive to get some Cherrymons, because I don't think I've gotten very many of those. Only bird and Sirenmon. Okay. I'll make 1 more of these. How many do I have? Holy shit! Okay, I guess I didn't need any more of those either. Penis cocoon thing. Orochimon. Orochimon and Don't Interfere Mon. Okay, we'll make another one of those. I have 3 Don't Interfere Mons, and he technically needs 4 versions of himself for all of the Digivolutions. Wait, no, I almost missed my spot. I was over here. These 2 are worthless, right? Correct. They are worthless. None of those can Digivolve. This thing. This thing. Lekishmon. Digivolved from, so I didn't de-Digivolve this anywhere. Grapleomon looks like shit. Cressimon. I don't know how many of those I have. Let's just make one, I guess. I only have 2, and it has 3 Digivolutions. Okay, so that was smart of me. That was smart of me to get another one. All of these fucking flowers can't Digivolve. All of these fucking things can't Digivolve. This guy. Into Big Mamemon, missing attack and speed, missing intelligence. Another Big Mamemon, another Big Mamemon. Okay, well, how many of these do I have? 42, 44, 46 out of 48. Okay, so this one's level locked, so... I have a bunch of these fat things already, so I don't need any more of those. Fuck me. Bing, 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 bing. This one's also level locked, but I'll just let him sit there. Meramon. Into Blue Meramon. Also into Blue Meramon. Well, I guess I could make another blue one. I mean, he's level capped, so... I have 4 Blue Meramons, as you do. As you do, brother. This other Meramon is also level cap, but I'll deal with him later, I guess. This fucking big Bullmon. Triceramon, Edamon, another Grapleomon. I mean, I guess I could. Oh, this one can turn into Triceramon. Okay, that's helpful. It'd be nice if he could do... Well, I guess I could turn that one into Edamon, because he's only missing a little bit. I think I have a bunch of Triceramon, so yeah, let's get another one of these ugly fucking guys. I have 3 Grapleomons, okay? I'm kinda ushering in an era, as it were. That guy I'm holding on to. This thing can only turn into the mammoth. Only the mammoth. I have a bunch of mammoths. Bird thing. Bird thing become... I think I wanted this to become a Fugamon, but I don't have the attack. I don't need Bergermon, so I'm gonna hold on to that. Octopussy? Octopussy turn into Egu? No, nowhere near being able to turn into Egu, but I think I do need more of these, so let's make that. I was correct, I only have 3 of those. We're fucking jamming. I gotta get back down here. There's the bull, there's the monochrome things, this fucking thing can't use that. These ones won't digivolve. Okay, what about this? Skull Satamon. Mummymon! Digitamamon. I want more Digitamamon, but I think I only have one Mummymon, so this one can become a mummy. I was correct. I only had one other Mummymon. I'm so fucking smart. This thing will also go into a Mummymon since it is level capped. There is no reason not to do that. And then, man, I have a lot of these fucking green bitches. We're just making Mummymons out of our fucking minds, bruh. Let's go. It's Foxwoman. I am hard focused in the tism right now. Chaplain Asmodai, thank you for the 9 months on Kick! Please enjoy some placenta cotton candy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, done with the green things. None of those can digivolve. None of those can digivolve. The poop. The poop can digivolve to Tiny Mamemon and Metal Mamemon. And this one can also only digivolve to that. That one's not level capped and this one is, so I'll put this one as the Tiny Mamemon, and then hopefully that one can get some more stats. I've already done these guys. I'm down here. There's the poop. This thing is level capped. Raptordramon, Groudemon, Gigadramon, Tankdramon. Well, I guess I could do that. No harm against it, right? I think I have a bunch of Tankdramons already, though. I guess we'll see. No, I only had 2, so that was a correct choice. Yay! Okay, we're keeping that Suckamon. Let's see, this thing. This thing is level capped, and it can only go into Black King Numemon, which kind of sucks. The SPI is pretty far away from anything, so he will become the King of the Blacks. Oh, I have 5 of those now. There can only be 1. Down here, this guy, level capped. Oh, he can turn into the cute little plushie. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. 4 of those total now. Okay, where am I? This guy. He is nowhere near level capped, but he also still can't turn into the other fucking things. But he has enough level time to catch up and be able to do that. This thing can only go to Myotismon, which I don't want more of that. What about you? Also only Myotismon. Nothing else on this line. Nothing else here. No. Bugmon. Sting Vmon and X Vmon. Or sorry, I don't know why I put Vmon in Stingmon's name. So I need an X Vmon that's zealous, and I need to... Oh, he has 2 different Digivolutions based on... Okay, what the fuck? Okay, so we'll hold on to him. This fucking thing. I have a bunch of Okuwamon, so I guess I'll do another Jewel Beetlemon just to fucking get you out of here. Jesus fuck, I have a lot of those too. Christ. EBDB. Down here, more poop. More poop into just garbage can. Poop into just garbage can. Sunflowmon. Are you level capped? You are not. None of you are level capped, but that's fine. Pumpkinmon and Lilymon are 2 that we do need. Okay, so I'll do this one into Lilymon. Perfect. And then the other one into Pumpkinmon. Beep 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 beep. Oh yeah, only 2 Pumpkinmons and 1 is fucked up. 1 is fucked up. If I de-digivolve it, do you think I'll remember to put it back to the pumpkin? Let's hope. Let's hope. Alright. And then we're on this line. Tankmon. We've already established we don't have a ton of Locomon. Are any of them level capped? They are, but the level capped ones can only be turned into big Mamemons. That's unfortunate. I don't remember how many big Mamemons I had, so I'll make 1 more. I think I had like 4 or 5 maybe? Oh, I have a lot. Okay. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. This one is worthless. These ones can get turned into Locomons, and as we established, I do need more Locomons, so let's make another one of those. Bing, 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 bing. We did all of those, we did that. This doesn't look recognizable to me. Oh, it is. Okay, I've been here. This little tapir thingy. Tapir thingy. Gurumon, Botemon, Unimon? I don't think I've done everything with Unimon. Intelligence is kind of low here. So, yeah, I think I'll go with a Unimon. Yeah, buddy. Oh, but I have gotten everything from Unimon. Fuck me, dude. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Oh, God. Even Honkin Frères, thank you. As we can see, the Fox Lady has established the Korshovo Armed Forces already. That's true. I have a veritable army up here. Tentomon. We have a ton of these, a ton of those. I don't remember how many of those we have. I don't need more Waspmon. Snymon? I guess? I feel like I made a ton of those because I had a ton of these. Fuck it, we'll do another Kuagamon, man. Oh, there's so many! There's so many! Bing, 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 bang, bang, bang. These V-Mons. Still can't get it to go here. Agent rank is 7 or higher. Well, fuck, boy. But I guess I can make some more XV-Mons for some, like, DNA Digivolution fodder, question mark? I need to change their personalities, but, like, whatever, man. Whatever, man. I need this. Ooh! Ooh! What? I don't remember having this before. Interesting. That's new. That's a new transformation. Terriermon Assistant? What? What? I didn't know that was possible. When did this happen? It has a lab coat! Interesting. DLC. I mean, I guess maybe DLC. I don't know. Thank you, Terriermon Assistant. Oh, it's level capped, unfortunately. Give me the 12. Yeah, I guess I have to de-digivolve it. I wonder if the Terriermon Assistant has different abilities. Because that would actually be worthwhile leveling it up if it does. But, this one was a Gargomon that I de-digivolved. Let's go back up to Gargomon. Probably was trying to get it to have specific stats for something. Probably this Rapidmon, if I go by the rest of these things, not being able to digivolve into it still. I wasn't done. Okay, we did those, There's nothing in this line, nothing there. Vmon. I'm keeping that one. This thing, garbage, 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 garbage. Okay, well. Guess if you can only digivolve into garbage, I'll make a little bit of garbage. I have 4 garbage mons, and he only has 2 evolutions. That's kind of unlucky. That's- oh shit, fuck. I don't want to make them into garbage. You, what can you do? Rapidmon? Tanktermon? Yeah, okay, let's get another Rapidmon going. Beautiful. Beautiful, wonderful. These fucking guys, okay? You can only turn into Skullmarimon. Same with this one, and this one is level capped, so I guess that's what I'm gonna do. I guess that's what he's gonna be. And it's good I did, because I only had 1. He can also only do that. Wizardmon, Datamon, Mistymon, and Wisemon. Wisemon would be ideal, but I guess we're gonna go with Mistymon for now. I have 3 Mistymons, and he has 4 thingamajiggies. Alright, well we're done looking at that. That was a neat little side quest. Sleep Creep, thank you. Assistant was added because fans wanted it. It also has a different move from the original. Okay. So I will want to put a Terriermon in Professor form and reap his attacks. Duly noted, thank you. Thank you. Wisemon is in your blunt rotation. He looks like a creature from Dragon Quest. Oh, fuck, buddy. Nope. Did I ever get the dress that was on hold? No. No, unfortunately. You think you'd lose your mind trying to keep track of all the Digimon you'd need to 100% them? Yeah, I could see that. I could understand that. Oh, God. I wonder why it doesn't tell me which ones are the correct ones here, because I could have sworn I've been through this area before. The last area told me all the correct ones. Dress on hold. I put a dress on hold because, like, it was out of stock in my size everywhere, except at, like, the entire country. Only one of my local stores had it in my size. But when I went to pick it up, a lady had already bought it several hours before I bought it. It just never updated online inventory. So basically I was trolled. But then that lady ended up returning it the next day, but instead of buying it again because it still said it was in stock online, I questioned, like, I called them and I was like, hey, is it actually there? And she was like, yeah, it was actually returned, but another lady put it on hold several hours after that. So, unfortunately, like, I could call you back if she doesn't come and pick it up. But it seems like that lady actually went and picked it up, unfortunately. Unfortunately. The Cure Mom curse. You know? Sometimes life just sucks like that. I just hate that with women's clothing, it's like, you either get it when it exists, or you're shit out of luck. You playing bridge in the bitch that runs it. You have 3 Wisemon. Can you find Jesusmon? I don't think that's how that works. Damn, that was a big fucking excellent. Excellente. Alright. Alright, hard work is meant to be enjoyed. Let's go, frog. Why must you have good taste? Sometimes it's suffering to have good taste. Hello? Something? I didn't see where that was, you bitch. There is a Jesusmon. His name is Jessmon, though. Hey. I don't know you. If I evolve my Huckmon all the way, there's a Jesusmon? Oh, dear lord. Thank you, Crowmon, for being a part of the team. Doesn't look like there's any other items hiding over here. Beautiful, perfect, wonderful. It's probably items over there, though, if I had to guess. So what if I tell you the wrong thing? Will you teleport me to the wrong area to get the items? Kirsche never looks up. Sometimes it's hard to remember to look up. Wait, no, I was here already, right? Yeah, there's the empty chest. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why didn't Kirsche's prior hold supersede the more recent hold? Because I didn't have a hold on it. I spent money and purchased this, and so when I came in, they were like, oh, sorry that you purchased this. It actually isn't here. So it was submitted as, like, a cancellation because the item didn't exist when I bought it. So I didn't have a hold on it, so when the person who bought it, when I bought it, returned it, I wasn't alerted to the fact that it was returned. Am I excited for the 8th anniversary of Boat Whammons? Oh yeah, that is fucking soon, isn't it? I have to make sure I bought gems so I can make use of the gem rollover, as it were. Beep, beep, beep. So, life is about the journey, not the destination. That's the correct one. But is the correct one gonna take me to the correct place? I think so. Hold on. Okay, and then it would be this one that I select the wrong thing at. This one. Yes! This is exactly where I wanted to be. Belfast retrofit. Yeah, that is exciting, another retrofit. Hello, my Otis mom. Get murdered. Okay. I kind of wish the Digimon wouldn't respawn in this area, because it's hard for me to remember. It's hard for me to remember which ones I've already been to sometimes. Fuck! Chad, I don't think I can get that treasure, man. I don't think I can get it. I just want to say there's been way too much use of this cringe mechanic in this game. Some of the Digimon, you gotta ask what the devs were smoking coming up with the designs. They were thinking, what do 13-year-old boys find cool? Is what they were thinking. Yes. Do not despair. Frogos get the crazy eyes. He dooby doo. Okay, this one we're doing the right way. I think all the worthwhile items have been quest drops or from shops anyway. Yeah, but I like farming the items. I don't want to leave stuff behind, you know? Help! Ow. That hurt. The only thing you cared for was jerking it 24/7. What the fuck? Alright, thing in the sky, get fucked. Punched, idiot. Kirsche running out of the will to say nice things to the frog. Oh god, what do you mean farewell 100% completion? Don't fucking say that to me. Don't say that to me. Yeah. Okay, no, I did go over there because the Digimon are still dead. Oh, okay, so I did get the stuff. So now I can say the correct thing and go over there. Okay. Apparently Kirsche is a 13-year-old boy then. Not judging by the Digimon I use in my party. Okay. Alright, now we go forward. Now we go forward. Dino hurting our Foxu. That fucking Kraft mac and cheese ass looking guy. F in the chat for the treasure achievement. Mods, can we time that retard out? We don't like gaslighting the streamer here. That's not something that's enjoyable. 13-year-old boys hate sexy women with tits and ass. I have a man in my party. Honesty in the decadent remains of the wild. 13-year-old boys thought those exact Digimon. What? Did I miss something? That thing I was reading is gone. It's gone forever. When Kirsche was 13, the only thing she cared about was rollerblading through the Puerto Rican ghettos. I had to get home alive, okay? Did you say he was cute? He's gay now. Okay, so nothing has respawned up here. These are all still fine. Did I grow up in Florida? Literally the opposite end of the country from Florida. No wonder the tummy hurt with hiccups like that. It sucks sometimes, man. Are we going to be the ones responsible for killing these guys? Don't let your dreams be dreams, just do it. Did they put a Shia LaBeouf reference in their localization? Can I fight them anyways? What happens if I go backwards? What happens if I go backwards? Save. Opposite end of the coast, opposite sides of the country from Florida would be like Washington or Alaska. That's thinking diagonally. Vertically, it is the opposite end. I mean, if you want to get technical, it would be Maine is the opposite of Florida, but that's close enough. Okay, they just don't let me fight them. Alright. By experience! Battleizer, thank you. Rip Frogmon, all the dry heaving must have left his throat absolutely raw. John in English, thank you. You cared about Rainamon? This is your confession! That guy's a furry! Oh, it's the evil thing from Digimon the first movie. He's veiny. The fuck is that?
英雄の復活はもう間もなくだ。お前の役目はここで終わり。まだ息があるか。ならばまだ利用価値はある。この時の薬で生きた屍として永遠にさまようといい。
Chrono Elixir? Uh-oh. We're here to purify you or something, I think? Yes.
今から私が言うことを伝えてくれ。これはデジタルワールドの存亡に関わることだ。操られている間に全てを知ってしまった。いや、世界の断りに触れたというべきだ。
Some like crazy insider information.
この争いは仕組まれたものだ。闇に落ちた。 英雄の手によって
He's insider trading.
英雄クロノのイリアスの採用に記録されたアカシックレコードを読み解く時の力を持っていた。時の力は支配的で絶対的な存在としてイリアスに君臨していた。しかしある時クロノモンは アカシックレコードに刻まれていた記録の断片から世界の断りを知ってしまう。この世界にはさらなる高次元の上位存在がいるらしい。全てを生み出した創造主のような何か。その痕跡がアカシックレコードに刻まれていたらしい。その事実はクロノモンを
Why would that bring him despair?
あらゆる事象があらかじめ定められた予定調和である。 全てが上位存在に作られた歯車のように思えた。
What? How does he get that?
流れた運命の鎖から解き放たれるため、イリアスの戦士タイタン族を率いて上位存在へと戦いを挑む。しかし上位存在の力は圧倒的で、クロノモンはなすすべなく時を司る装置アカシックレコードのコアへ封じられてしまう。 タイタン族も反逆の凶暴という罪をかぶり、 悪しき存在としてイリアスの仮想へと追いやられてしまったのだ。私は知らなかった。伝承が偽りだらけだということを。英雄に敗れた歴史を恨むばかりだった。なぜタイタン族だけが惨めな思いをせねばならないのかと。気脈の支配は辺境の地に追いやられたタイタン族の悲願だった。そうした私の憎悪に奴が入り込んできた。
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Hippie, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. We're learning Digimon lore at this present time. The VA sounds familiar. I'm not sure if he sounds familiar, but I'm just kind of like, how does finding out that a higher power exists means that you no longer have free will and everything was preordained? That seems kind of like a leap in logic, right? Just because like a higher power exists, it sounds like Chronomon felt threatened by a more powerful being than him, is what this sounds like. A little bit of a bruised ego, as it were. I don't really understand. Call me gobbledygook. Ah, my headphones. My head is so tiny.
クロノモンの怨念だ。すべて仕組まれていたのだ。英雄を偽った反逆者の怨念によって。このことを早く伝えて。
Wait, if you're losing your strength, why did you even bother standing up? Oh, I see. For a dramatic fall to his knees. Makes sense if you consider the higher power could decide everything ahead of time. I mean, sure, I guess, but like... The fuck?
わかった。急いで治療できるものを派遣しよう。
Send Venus Man.
プルートモンに治療を施しました。どうなるかと思ったけれど、息を吹き返してくれました。
ひとまずよかった。命を救わねば、真相が闇に葬られるところだったからだ。
Nice ass. We did it! Does that mean I get another shard thingy?
命を助けたプルートモンからイリアスの過去と隠された歴史の真実を打ち明けられます。太古の昔、神に弓引く戦いを起こした偽りの英雄。黒の門の怨念こそが世界を狂わす元凶であることを知らされたのです。黒の門の邪悪な意志が一部のタイタン族を影から操り、イリアスを混乱に陥り、世界を闇の中へと突き落とそうとしたのです。真実を知った者たちは黒の門を止めることができるでしょうか。
So I was right the whole time about the goat man being a double agent? But now I'm sure it's gonna be like the new timeline Chronomon fell in love with a human and so he understands the goodness of the world and everything will be fine now. And we're gonna use new Chronomon and his power of love and friendship to fight the old Chronomon.
断りの破壊者である黒の門が生み出した卵は黒いさなぎとなり悪魔へ羽化しようとしている。
Well then why did all of the people guarding the egg keep saying it was like the hero egg?
そう、闇に落ちた悪魔を生むために全て仕組まれていたの。その証拠に例の黒い影が絶望を取り込み続けている。誰かが手を差し伸べなければならない。私にできるのは助言だけ。上位者は世界の自立を望んでいるから。
Yay! I got achievement, but I did not get a shard on the wall for Plutomon, which seems odd. Massive Doge, thank you. Higher being is deciding our fate. Higher being, life, death. Life, death. They were lied to. Many such cases. We must now run to Marukimon and explain how the Goatmon was actually evil this whole time. Man, it sure is a good thing that Goatmon wasn't with us when we found out Goatmon was actually evil. Blank blank, thank you for the member. Hey Kirsche and mods, if you post a link to an archive, are we able to see it? Not on YouTube, only on Twitch. Hello, Mercurymon. Okay, so why am I even here then, if he already told you everything? Huh. I've been right about a lot of things in this game at this rate. I'm going to spoil the story. Well, it's a good thing that I forget all of the things that I was potentially right about. If Goatmon was evil and then Goatmon became good, then who am I? I mean, wouldn't that explain the fact that evil Goatmon was wrong in the first place and that the higher power doesn't mean that free will doesn't exist if time-traveling Goatmon was able to become good? Fucking amnesiac prophet!
タイタン族の黒幕は人間世界で何かを狙っているのかもしれない。
Shit, it's gonna open a gate and invade the human world, trigger Shinjuku Inferno. History's gonna repeat itself. Yeah, trigger the Shinjuku Inferno.
話を聞いてもまるで想像できない。どれだけの人間とデジモンが明日を失うのか。おそらく お前が見てきたという悲惨な未来を繰り返そうとしている。復興中のここを離れるわけにはいかない。隙を見せたらタイタン族に襲われる可能性もある。お前は早くあちらの世界に戻るといい。迫り来る危機についてシモンズ博士あたりに相談するといいだろう。
Can I use those? Can I hit rank 7? Ooh, I don't think I can, but I think I'm very fucking close. Shit, man. I forgot what the experience ones look like. Ignore 3%. This is just for Brave. Boost attack of all of them. This is boosting the attack and int of just one type. Boost the int of all of them. Okay, we'll do that. Reduces physical damage just by daring. Personality will likely shift toward hardened affliction when training in the Digifarm. I mean, I guess. Boost the SPI of everybody. Yeah, we can do that. I have 35 points left. Boost reduces the training time. Yeah, that's also good. Let's do that. Let's do that. Literally 45 points away. Brother, please. Brother, please. I just want to be rank 7! Need 40 more points. Did I do math wrong? Probably. I'll trust you. 40 points, not 45. Kirsche has the curse of Cassandra, but instead of nobody believing her, everybody forgets she prophesized events, even her! I think that would be a fun highlight video for this. My editor spliced together every time I predicted what would happen and when it came true. I think I'd have enough if I hadn't missed... Yeah, if I hadn't missed those earlier side quests, I'd have enough right now, but unfortunately... Sleep Creep, thank you. Side quest for points. I don't have any side quests that I can do. These two I missed doing in the beginning, and so I can't do them right now. Omni Carnival I can't complete, so I can't do anything with that, and these ones don't give me a non-believe points as their DLC. Brother, I am thirsty. May I have some rank? Stray over the editor now. He's gonna need a raise or at least a sandwich. Yamoing. I have 5 points left to spend, 45 points to level up, 40 points. Oh yeah, that's true. I did have 5 left over. You're so fucking right. Gonna do that. Need to show that Kirsche was right. Jar getting filled each time. True. Head to the rebellion village. I'm here. I'm here. Talk to woman.
They
were lost in a space-time fracture. Don't worry about it. That's a big chair. Marukimon's a big guy. For you. Who did they capture? Because originally it was supposed to be like just a human inside that giant mecha Digimon thing that we saw destroying stuff at the beginning of the game. But now they're gonna put another Digimon in it? Can they do that? Matryoshka Digimon? Battleizer, thank you for you. Now look who's size queening. Look, playing a Digimon game just whets my appetite for size queening and genocide. That's just two things that go hand in hand, you know? Size queen the genocide, why don't you? I gotta go this way. I gotta get out. Gotta get out of here. Obligatory, I love my blonde, sleep-deprived, disheveled-looking scientist wife. True. True and real. No telling what could be up ahead. Be ready for anything. I mean, yeah. Yeah, give me my Anombelieb points, for the love of God! Asuna probably knows more about the way from here. Let's leave it to her to guide us. We're heading to the research center. Beep, beep, beep. Oh. Yeah, there's the weird Digimon thing. Yo, dog, I heard you like Digimon. Leave this to me. I know this place as well as anyone. I made a fake ID. This should let us get through the entrance. Yay! Fake credentials! Always knew you could time travel through the manholes in the streets. True. Are we lost? Hello, yes, I have a question. How come the Japanese don't have words for security room and she just said security room in English? I feel like that's kind of an overlooked part of your native language if there aren't words for that. I don't know. That seems like a flaw, actually. Is that what the Jews were doing in the tunnels? Time travel? Probably. The same reason they called milk miracle. We have loan words in English too. We do. It's just always funny when you see them, right? A higher being argument for no free will is not the actual argument. It is actually for an all-powerful God that blocks free will. The reason why an all-powerful God blocks free will is because it knows what you will do, and because it does, it blocks you from being able to make another choice. What? Toast engineer, thank you.
They also call sex sexu so.
デジモンそれに
So
職員たちの気配もない
sexu. Japanese adopting bucket was wild to you? The Japanese didn't even have a word for green until relatively recently. Color blindness is common, so blue and green were the same. I don't know if that's true. Modern Japanese feels like 40% loanwords. I mean, again, English has a ton of loanwords too, but it's funny when you encounter loanwords.
何かがおかしいだが
The Digimon's waddling across the hallway. He's looking for data to eat? Oh, fuck! Okay, so they're very attentive, for one. And for two, this seems to be a maze. We don't need to enter that room. Let's not waste any time. But why not? I want to enter the rooms and steal items. What do you mean? What do you mean by this? Die. Oh. Taco's a loan word. We just didn't want to call it a crunchy sandwich. Crunchy sandwich. That's when you put your sour cream and onion chips on your toasted tuna. It's not a color blindness thing. There seems to be a timeline for naming colors. Black and white, and then red and green, and then blue and yellow, so on and so forth. I wouldn't know. I have no idea when people invented words for blue in their respective languages. I guess it's gonna make me just fucking go into this one room. But then what's the point of making all of these other rooms if you won't let me in them? I wish to be inside. Alright, well I've killed all of the- oh, hello? It's weird, my game just lagged out of its fucking gourd. Boop. Check the security cameras. Oh, this is a pretty fucking cool looking room. Am I gonna be stuck in here for hours like in Soma? Wouldn't you wonder why there's no personnel around, especially if you're openly saying that seems a bit weird? I don't know, man.
やはり B 区画か。囚われたデジモンたちは研究所の最奥にいるようだ。あそこに向かうにはセキュリティを突破する必要があるな。入り口まではなんとかなったが、B 区画は職員たちでも一部の人間しか入れない。
My Digimon that attacks is determined by which will do the most damage, and then it's based on what attack they're going to use. If your Magna Angemon will cause different effects when sent to attack the Digimon walking around. What? I mean, in-game they said that usually your Digimon that'll do the highest damage will attack, but that's definitely not true. Because sometimes it sends out, like, for the same exact Digimon, it'll send out different of my Digimon that do different damages to it, and I'm just like, well, okay. I guess the game has lied to me.
We'll
get a better fake ID. You should have been able to get to Agent 7 before you entered the lab arc. Yeah, I have two side missions that if I had completed them, well, this one doesn't give me a non-believe points, but this one gives me 50. So if I had completed this in the beginning, I would have been able to be Agent rank 7 already, but unfortunately I did not. I didn't know I'd be cucked out of completing them. People in chat like mentioned it to me, but I also didn't know when the cuckening would begin, so there was also that, unfortunately. Hello? I apparently can't steal anything else in here. The message on the screen reads, register a new ID. Final verification is necessary. Please enter the ID number of an appropriate supervisor.
だそうだ。当然、責任者 ID は今手元にない。探し出す必要があるだろう。 君は責任者の ID を探してきてくれ。
How does she just expect me to beat up supervisors?
別の調べ物をしておく。
私もここに残ります。
ID is racist. It's okay. Digimon love digital racisms.
何かあれば通話で相談しましょう。
I want to know why, like, sexy Catwoman has her own Digimon following her around, but then, like, sleepy scientist lady doesn't. Stupid, your Beelzemon has a fire attack that would kill a group of Lilamon, but he keeps using an attack that only targets a single target. The other attack is fire and targets all enemies. Yeah, I don't really understand. I don't really understand, but it doesn't do what it should be doing. I guess now it's gonna let me into the other rooms? No? What? Isn't my job to find a security guy? Okay, I guess I can go in some rooms, but not the others? Okay, well, this PC's freaking the fuck out. A scribbled comment reads, response to my predecessor. If Digimon are part of the world's immune response to crisis, then why have these hostile Digimon come to target humans? Isn't it because the developed human race is perceived as an abnormality that should be exterminated? Indeed, Captain Kuremi was almost killed. Is this the "are we the bad guys" moment? There's a sticky note. This computer is under repair. Please do not modify company property at your own discretion. Further modifications will result in deductions from your pay. Well, that would have been the computer to use, right? Regarding the storage of important documents, please store documents in accordance with company policy. General Affairs is not responsible for lost documents. Lost document. Are there skulls on their hats? I would not be surprised to find out if there were. Okay, we're in a lab setting. I have compiled the results of all the reports on the Digimon to be incorporated into the security system. Please look over everything, and if you feel anything is missing, let me know the next morning. Well, that's not helpful for us. A document is displayed on the screen. My predecessor's study on social unrest and anomalous phenomena. Okay, so humanity has overcome... I've run out of water. Humanity has overcome countless crises to date. Seems to me that this miracle is the greatest anomaly of all. Anomaly points. Welder Zach! Thank you for that gift sub on Twitch, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. If this is an office, can you steal everything from the supply closet? I'm disappointed they won't let me. Why has increased social unrest led to more frequent Digimon sightings and anomalous phenomena? Considering the outcome has been humanity's continued survival, one hypothesis comes to mind. Like our immune system, helping to maintain homeostasis, Digimon may be part of a reaction to crises in the world. The way that was teed up made it sound like whenever social unrest appears, Digimon appear as a counter to that social unrest. Not what the people are protesting, but specifically to the protesters, which is very funny if you think about it. Yes. Hello. Finally, I can steal some of their items. This is just a reminder about the next weekly meeting. It'll be held on Thursday at 3 p.m. as usual. That's why I don't stream on Thursdays. An email is displayed on the screen. We're not authorized to reissue supervisor IDs. Please contact Information Security. The General Affairs Department is not your personal assistant. Thank you. Or so someone lost their ID. The computer belonging to the person who made that request for a supervisor ID has to be here somewhere. Okay. Not in this room. Yum, yum, yum. This is the way out, so I don't want to go in there. The tiny room. Sadly, the mixer with the surgeons from the Higashi Shinjuku came to a rather disappointing conclusion. However, I hope to use this as a learning experience. I'm already planning another get-together for next month. Okay. That's not a real door. It's probably that one. And that's the security room. Okay, so let's go in here. Not your personal army. Okay, troop. Gop, gop, gop. Damn, that is really slim. The game won't even let me in there. Twitcher. Yay. There's a message on the screen. How to use an emergency ID whiteboard memo. Sounds like there's a note stuck to a whiteboard somewhere that might be of use. But there are a lot of whiteboards. You'll have to go through them one at a time to see which one of them has that note. Oh! Looks like they're using captured Digimon for their security system. No beauty in that! No beauty at all. Conference room reservations and vacation requests have been migrated to the employees-only app. Please log in with your ID to perform these procedures. Note, you cannot log in with a supervisor ID. What? There were no fancy apps when I was there. It was really inconvenient back then. HQ was prehistoric. No use complaining about it now. Let's look for clues about that supervisor ID. Organic chemistry, make it go away. What did he mean by this? Tonight's the big night. We'll be wining and dining 5 doctors from Higashi Shinjuku Surgical Hospital. Well, of course, we'll have to allow for circumstances. I want everyone to basically stick to Plan B. What is Plan B? There's a memo that reads a study of Digimon and mythology. Humanity interprets natural disasters as the wrath of God, but in mythology, the presence of Digimon can be seen. Thus, are Digimon our damnation, wrecking destruction and chaos? Or conversely, are they our deliverance in times of calamity? I feel like that's a very weird way to look at them. But alright. Soon. Soon, Agent Rank 7. Plan B is the abortion pill. Please do not Plan B or Digimon. They deserve better than that. Tiny room. Sadly, no box of tiny top hats to be found. Unfortunately, we have been robbed of our tiny top hats, chat. And thank you for hanging out with me a little later tonight, chat. I went a little bit over. I want more time to play the Digimons, bro. I yap too much. But I like the yapping. For raid target? Yeah. What about your Digimon when you can smoosh them into your stronger ones later? That's like the opposite of abortion, you know? That's like we're gonna combine you guys. Pneumonia. Let's see here. Let's see. We got Henya playing some Blue Archive. So I'm gonna go into cute girl doing cute thing. I don't think I rated her last time. At least I don't remember. Anthony, thank you. Only losers use Plan B. No pulling out, fella. Plan B is... We'll figure it out when we get there. Thank you, guys. Go enjoy cute girl doing cute things. And I'm going to have some of my leftover beef stew. I love the stew, chat. It's stew time. I got a very busy couple of days. I do not think I have side-scrollers this week. There is another Bagman and Pickle collab on Saturday. So Saturday, normal stream time, but then we'll be doing some Bagman and Pickle stuff in the evening once again. Once again, some fun times with the Bagman and the Pickle. Thank you guys for hanging out, and for hanging out extra late. Go enjoy. Cute, Hanya.
Thank you, thank you.
Macaroni Digimon raid. That's cute. Macaroni Digimon raid.
Have a great rest of your night, my honorable chatters. Bye bye.